Alright, going live, clicking on the things. And grabbing some water, because I'm going to be thirsty.
And now everything in the world wants to update.
Hello. Can everybody hear me?
Alright, now I am back. We got the music and the vibes kicking off. Stuff is good, life is good. He has arisen. I'm excited for tonight's game.
Okay, now my settings are working. Yay.
There you go. It has been fixed.
A little bit so far. We'll see what kind of issues arise in a little bit.
It'll be alright.
Yay, complications.
What? It didn't work perfectly? Nah. It's gonna be fine.
It's all going to hell.
I mean, there's that too.
Because everything wants to update all of a sudden.
Look, okay, update your stuff more regularly, you wouldn't have this problem, sir.
If it would have told me it needed an update, I would have.
Well, now where's the fun in that?
About as fun as it is for you to go into a game of League of Legends with a bunch of noobs that decide to pile up in one lane.
That was a deep cut. That hurt. That hurt a lot.
Or, you know, trying to teach somebody who's been playing good all night, only for them to go 0-18 the very next round.
That one hurt even more.
I could feel the hurt in your voice when you addressed it.
Doing well all this damn time, and now, but everybody here, you get to talking, your ass can't actually play the game and talk. Play the game. Don't be talking. Sitting up here getting killed before you can finish your sentence of you coming back to life and dying again. Like, how? How, Sway? How?
By the way, Pyro, he's not talking about me.
Oh, okay.
Not this time. Incog's
Hey,
learned
look,
not
I
to
don't
get his
got
ass whooped.
I think I only had like one game like that.
Well, see,
And
that's
even
because
then,
you
it
got,
wasn't 0-18.
right, you got the Blitzcrank treatment, and that's enough to traumatize anybody to be like, nah, I can't be out here like this in these streets.
I can't tell you how
Yeah.
many times I've walked into a game with people that want to talk all the shit, and then the minute they actually step up, they just beef it the entire time.
Oh, I had one of those the other night where I was bottom lane support like I usually am, and they were talking all this shit, talking about Morgana, you need to do something. Like, you want me to go into fights with you that you just died in? No, that shit ain't gonna work. You just pick your fights better, and I'll dive with you. But when you make an obvious move that's gonna get me killed, this shit ain't gonna happen.
Again, that fine line between bravery and stupidity that most people walk on an edge. He just chose the stupidity half of it.
Oh yeah, and then he's like, fine, I'll do it by myself. I was like, alright, do it yourself. And he kept dying. I go, you know what? Do me a favor, you go away. I started taking all the CS. I started taking all the attack and everything. Like, I took over as ADC, as support.
Sometimes
And
that's how you
then
gotta
I
do
started
it.
winning my lane. I started winning the lane. He wanted to come back. I'm like, nah, dude, get the fuck out of here. No, go away.
It's always funny when they do that, like, oh no, I want to come be a part of this. No. You was having a whole BF a minute ago, acting like a little ass. Normally the people that get flamed in my games are the ones that do that. They throw a whole fit because they died doing something stupid. Like, but why didn't you save me? Because I'm not a miracle worker. What the fuck did you think I was going to do? Kill everybody to save your life? No. You were stupid for getting caught. Then they go run off and try to basically grief, and then all of a sudden we're winning the game because they're not actively costing us the game. And then they want to come back and get involved like, I'm going to help out. No. Get the fuck on somewhere. We didn't need you in the first place. Those are some of my favorites. Well, I think it was the Sona that was griefing last time like that and was getting mad because we were winning without the Sona around. Like,
Yeah.
You left lane, which means that the bot laner got to get solo XP, so they can caught up and they can fight on their own now. I'm doing amazingly as a jungler without you. Top lane was fine without any help from you. And you technically only went and died to the mid laner, so without you dying to them, the mid laner's not ahead anymore. We're actively doing better without you playing in the game in any active way. Just go sit at the base or some shit like that. Go, you know what? You can farm some of my jungle. Go do that. Just leave my buffs. Go do something else. That moment you give your little brother the controller that's not connected. Be like, here, you can play too. You can also play.
Yeah, that I was saying that was.
Hmm.
I had a Mordekaiser. I think I told you about this. I had a Mordekaiser that was in bot lane talking all this shit. And at one point, I was like, you know what, man, just go away. I got this.
A bot lane Mordekaiser is a bad idea to begin with. You got to be skilled to pull that off.
And then they were talking smack. And then later on, they made it seem. I don't know if it was for real or if it was a fake, or I felt like it was false. Once we started winning, he was like, "Hey, look, my kid brother got my account. I'm sorry. By the way, Morgana, I'm so sorry for the way he was talking to you." Like, nah, I don't hear that bullshit. As soon as I mentioned something about you being a troll and ignoring you and just reporting you later, you want to change up your story? Nah.
Like, hey, you know what? That's cool. Tell your little brother he ain't. I'm still keeping that same energy. Your brother wanted the smoke. He got the smoke. Not finna act all nice about it now. Nah. You wanted this beef. Now you got the beef.
And let your brother know that now you got a problem with him because guess what? You got a report under your name.
Right. Let your little brother know that it's your brother. Let him know he messed up your work. So put that work on your little brother. He need to understand that it's not a game.
And then go to your mom and daddy and ask mom and daddy why brother ain't acting right.
Facts. On the bright side, I've had a good day so far today. It's been a nice day. Things have gone well. Was a bit hot, but it wasn't scorching to death. Got to work at the theater, hand out tickets for Matilda, which our Matilda show has been going great. And I even got my own tickets to see the show Thursday for my son, though he does not know that yet.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Didn't nobody say? Nobody asked you to be sorry. What you meant to say?
I know, but I feel bad.
Thank you for waiting for me. I appreciate it.
I know.
All right, I'm here. I've arrived.
Welcome.
Waiting for me. I appreciate it.
There you go. See how hard was that? You see that?
That was so hard. It hurt me inside my soul.
You know what
You
hurt?
could have
You
just
on
sang
18.
the lyrics. Should have just sang the lyrics to the Golden Girls. It would have been easier.
Wait,
Yeah. I don't know what he said, but a lot would be easier than...
do you know the lyrics to the Golden Girls, Kaito?
The Golden Girls is classic,
my
okay?
God,
Those the OGs.
I would say, yeah.
Look, if you don't know at least the first opening line of Golden Girls, get the fuck out my chat.
Right?
Oh shit! All right, see you later.
Yeah,
Like, matter of fact, if she don't know who the Golden Girls is, she too young for you, bro. Let her go. Let her go.
Yep.
Alrighty then.
I need to get my Twitch shit up.
Oh yeah. It's big facts, big facts, big facts. All right. Mhm. So to recap where we last left off, after a eventful day of information being found out with Sid and Talu researching more into the God Killers and Fate Touch, and finding some interesting information to say the least, bringing up more questions than answers, which at this point has to be frustrating. Like, can we just get a straight answer? But there's a reason why ancient information is hard to come by. Well, at the same time, Wanda and the others found out that apparently Wanda's mother has more to her than meets the eye. And as a ancient key that was left to an ancient vault in the Bank of Opparan that was holding a lot of apparently magically enhanced items and a stupidly good amount of money, as one might call it, was recovered by Wanda, with questions on how Wanda's mother had acquired these things. What was the purpose of it? And if this stuff had already been there, then what was Wanda's life like living in close to abject poverty all these years when clearly the funds were available to live a much more comfortable life?
Yeah, I'm kind of salty about that one.
And the last part being, as they all reconvene and discuss this, that the symbol that seems to be on this gear, something that Sin and Talu had came across earlier, that kind of now clicked for Wanda that it was the emblem of General Arnestat, considered the greatest general in Opparan history, who has a statue in one of the districts.
Nice.
With that, the group decided to bed down for the evening, all bundled up together in Wanda's very small one-bedroom home. And this is where we will pick up. Talu.
I didn't do it.
Was that? Who was that?
Yeah, I did. I have evidence in for sale.
Yep. As you come to, you find yourself what looks to be feeling very disheveled. Your body and robes kind of in tatters and holes. The gem of a large ruby gem on your chest on a necklace, glowing, with is almost matching your own heartbeat as it seems to glow in and out. But as you can look up, you can see that it looks like the sky above you is rapidly falling past as you are passing through the cloud cover.
I'm standing up and looking around.
As you kind of struggle to get to your feet, you go to lift your left arm and there is no arm there. Try to roll yourself over to your what's left of your right arm, which from what you can see past the hand has been blasted off. It's just a nub. But slowly getting to your feet and staggering yourself, you can feel the momentum as the city is dropping out of the sky rapidly. You're not sure exactly how far you have to go, but you can feel that it is dropping extremely quickly down towards the ground. As you can see the sky passing by, you can see that there are some people that are running panic through the streets screaming. There are men, women, children. Some are trying to hop aboard magical conveyance. Some of the different Werven riders are kind of flying down to try to pick up as many people as they can carry on their Wervens, with people pushing kids towards them to try to gather as many children as they can to get them off. As what you can feel is that the city is falling.
How is it done?
And you have maybe minutes before impact, which you understand will be a massive impact, as the city of Avalier is literally the top of a mountain peak that's held thousands of feet up in the sky.
Am I still on that place where I ran into that little demon thing?
Yeah, as you kind of take a look around, you kind of look up and you can see that above you is no longer the statue of Emir the Wise, the city's first archmage, as it's been crumbled and blasted apart. And the city that he was holding is also almost like a portent, slammed sideways into the ground and disheveled. But it looks as if a massive explosion happened here, but things are just blown apart.
I think my first reaction would be to look for that creature that was about to fight.
Looking around from what you can see towards the far staircase where the Septarian normally meets, as you can see laying on the steps there, kind of rolled to the side, the remaining, what you would assume is the left half of the face of that creature. Though from what you can see in its mouth, it does seem to be holding what looks to be your former right hand.
I want to go make sure it's dead and take my hand out of its mouth.
As you go over to it and you grab it and you wrench down and wrench your hand up out of its mouth, the one eye kind of rolls towards you and says, "You've lost." And the tongue kind of snakes out at you. And with the mounting frustration, you reach down and go to stomp, and as you stomp down, there's a red gleaming blast as you smash the head down through the stone and leave demon-colored jelly all over the stone.
He's just gonna like wipe his foot on the ground. I'm just gonna wipe my foot on the ground, like to rub it off, like I'm wiping off dog shit. And then go to the ledge and just, I guess, look to see if I can find see where the brass ring is completely, like where they all been.
From what you can see, there doesn't seem to be anyone left of the brass ring. But as you were standing there, you all of a sudden feel flashes of energy as 6 more pop into existence. And as one of them kind of yells out to you, "Zaladar, we must hurry. We can use our powers to save the Septarian and the rest of our materials and teleport us far from here, transforming us to what needs to be the future."
He's just gonna deadpan look at him. I'm just gonna deadpan look at him and just, "You're abandoning the people."
"We are the Septarian. We must survive." Make an intelligence check.
That's like my worst fucking roll.
That's your worst fucking roll. It's not just
Oh,
you
I'm
that
sorry. I
rolls.
didn't mean to give you the doom.
That's gonna be a 14 plus my 2 is 16.
Plus the additional amount you have that you're unaware of. As you're thinking about it, you realize that the spell that he's talking about is a spell of transfiguration, for lack of a better word, to subside and save you all. As you realize at this point, the city, the engines have failed. None of you, even together, have the power to actually raise the city and hold it aloft. It would be a waste of energy at this point. The city of Avalier is crashing, and there are going to be multiple deaths. But then, almost like a hearken and beacon, you realize that the others have gems on their stones, of their gem necklaces, which help aid in the power of Avalier. And you get an idea that if they don't want to save the city, you can change the spell to adjust it, as you have the most raw magical power among the 7 of you. That if you wait till the right moment, you could modify the spell in a way that may help the city.
With that knowledge, he would just kind of, I guess, in a way, slump. Like, I can't convince all of you on my own. Can I? Your minds are set.
And as you do that,
Fine.
You see Celia walks towards you and says, "We do not have time for you to be emotional, Zaladar. We have a responsibility to continue." And she reaches out her hand towards you.
He probably wouldn't take her hand. Just, he's gonna give himself the air of like resignation, as to he's giving in to what they want.
And as you stand there, the other 6 come together and they hold their hands and interlock them as they begin to make a circle with just you waiting at the gap.
Before he takes their hand, he's gonna look at them like, "Once we are done, we must discuss what our responsibilities should be." And then he'll take their hand.
And with that, you all begin chanting a powerful arcane spell of transfiguration and teleportation to originally attempt to save yourselves and the knowledge that you've acquired in order for the Septarian to continue, which would continue on the best and brightest, most powerful beings of Avalir to hopefully recreate your civilization somewhere else. But as the spell is going, while they're all intoning outwardly as you are, you're also simultaneously casting a spell silently and stillly using your magical ability, dually at the same time, which is taxing at the most at this point, especially as you don't have your arms and such to aid to it. But seeing that you realize that this is going to be the last spell that you ever cast, you don't mind it. As you draw forth on your own inner reserves of magic to the point where you can feel your own inner power and light starting to leave, the realization as Celia is standing next to you almost comes too late as she's gripping your arm, as you can hear an almost inaudible scream of no, as the spell has been transformed. Not our Avalir for you is your protection, it's your responsibility, it's your home, it's what you're given your life to protect all these years, for centuries at this point. You're not leaving your home, even now. And neither are the Septarian. The part of the spell that is aimed for teleportation, you've modified. So the transfiguration part goes through where it's attempting to modify you all to be sustainable. But with you changing the teleportation portion, you've now made it that you can see that all of the gems that all of you are holding, that are on your chest, glow brightly and seem to reach out and arc out with their own energy combining with yours. That as you can start to see each of the people here start to wither and seemingly get drawn as an essence into the gems on their that are around their necks. And with that energy combined in this blast seemingly starting to convey out over the area, which you know won't save Avalir, but at least the impact may be something that some people could now survive. And as the last thing you see as you're starting to do that is standing fully across from you is Lysanther, who is technically the one that is actually above you on the council, the only one as you hold the second seat, kind of give this look of almost acceptance, as if there was something he was expecting of you, that it seemed too easy that you would go along with this. With almost a smirk on his face as it begins. It's the last thing you remember as this whoosh, as everything fades from sight and sound. And there's nothing else that remembers. You just slowly begin to come back to consciousness. Who knows how long it's been? Moments, days, years, centuries. And it's hard for you to sense anything around you. You don't feel the same. You feel constricted. And the main thought that you normally can have over and over all that time is, did it work? Was it worth it? Did I fail in the one thing that I swore I never would? And with a deep breath, you wake up, kind of to the chill of morning, as the window isn't as well done as it should be, and there's a quick breeze that goes all up and down your back, as there's a large snoring wolf dog next to you that has no chill, vibrating slightly. As the dawn light peeks over the city of Opparan through the window, you can begin to see that there's a gentle snowfall outside. And then for some reason you don't seem to understand. You don't fully remember what dream you had or anything like that, but you find yourself slightly crying. Not sobbing ridiculously, but just a few tears here and there.
And Tyler doesn't remember this dream?
Not fully. It's kind of like you know that something emotional happened with the dream, but you're not exactly sure what. The details seem to have almost escaped you. You remember it was something with Zaladar and something of these other mages, but everything after that point kind of goes blank.
So then I'll probably remember up until the point you grab their hands and join the circle.
Yes. But as happens sometime, as you wake up, the dream is just rapidly fading from your memory and becoming distant, vague details.
I think before I forget anything else, I would write down. I would find something. Actually, I think I have my inventory sheets. I do have an ink pen and a journal, so I can use that. I will start taking notes, not just on this dream, but everything I remember from the previous dreams.
Sounds good. Putting as much of that information together as you can. The ring of brass, the ring of silver, the ring of gold, all of those things. The city of Avalir, wonder of the age of Arcanum.
And once he's done, I'll just sit quietly and wait for people to wake up. Tuck my journal away, make sure nobody really gets to see it.
Yeah.
Which doesn't take long. Ruin starts to stir just as the sun is coming up. As unfortunate for Sin, Shoki decides to roll over. But gathering themselves, everybody seems to bring themselves slowly to being awake. Sin, with pride more hurt than anything, of almost being flattened like a tortilla.
Is Luna still a cat? Is the new question.
Oh, no. Luna, as you're waking up, Ruin, you don't know what the hell's going on. Luna is fully purchased and laying upon your chest, snoring slightly.
Ew. Not you because you, but you because, like, family, bro. Like, you guys are my family, and that's weird.
Wanda's going to be
That's why Ruin's gonna be like, he's just gonna, like, slowly rotate to get out from under her, but roll her onto Choki.
Which seems perfectly fine. She
Wanda's
got that good morning breath too, bro. That morning
Oh
breath.
yeah.
Hey now, I'm only human.
You're a tiefling. You're not
tiefling,
a human at all.
No one here is human.
No. Mm-mm.
I am half human. I am half human. Actually.
Yeah, tieflings are, technically.
Good old half and halves. All right. You
Oh
were
yeah,
saying, Wanda?
Ruin.
I was gonna wake up early and try to scrounge together a breakfast for everybody with whatever is here, if anything, I guess.
All right, well, looking in the pantries, you have some stuff. You have what clearly doesn't look to be any good milk that's more solid than liquid.
Okay.
You have something along the lines of what you assumed were eggs at one point, but with the discoloration, you're not sure what type of eggs they were.
Ew.
You do happen to have
Is there
some
anything I can actually use?
what looks to be some old dried bread. And a little bit of what you would consider similar to meal. Almost like whole wheat meal. Like oatmeal.
Meh. I make everybody bowls of oatmeal.
Easy enough for you to do with some fresh water and the snow and everything. Fresh and refreshing. And not long after steaming up and heating everything up in the small kitchen, which also helps to warm the home, there's a pot of steaming hot oatmeal that seems to be ready, which is seasoned with things like a little bit of cinnamon to add some more flavor and kick to it.
And Wanda eats it like it's a gourmet meal.
Does bring back a lot of memories for you, as this was a very, very common breakfast meal for many of your days. As your mother would say that it was sustenance that would fill you up and keep you whole, even if it isn't the prettiest thing to eat.
I'm gonna wake up and pet Shoki and then eat some oatmeal and then meditate.
It's all good. As you pet Shoki, and you kind of and just lets out a and lets out a huge bunch of Shoki gas.
Owen is outside after he finished eating and is training with his blades.
Oh
Ain't
yeah.
nobody gonna be in his way.
Wanda opens the door, lets some air in, some breathable air in.
Not too nice, and Shoki's just up and excited. Margot seems to be offended and flies out of the door also. But it's plenty of room for you to be able to do it, though. Even though you realize it's fairly up, you realize Ruin outside, the people here get up kind of early. You see people in different clothes and stuff that are traveling into the city proper to begin to work for their day, understanding that they got an hour and a half walk before they even get to work.
That'd be like that.
Neat.
Oh my gosh, this does sound like my room. Not the walking part, but the...
Yeah. And on top of that, you see that there are little kids that are kind of, some are poking out of windows where there's chimneys with smoke all going. And it seems that you've become the attraction for people to watch of all these children, as you're a bird man in this place that's mostly human. Opparan's about 80% human.
Well, damn. Oh well.
damn.
That's a Ruin ain't gonna pay no mind as long as it won this one.
Mm-hmm. Easy enough for you to get your workout on as you go through your forms with your blade and swinging it, getting through all the motions fairly easily and comfortably in a way that feels comforting that you get to go through this.
Yay!
With
I
you,
have room now.
you and Winterthorn going through your thing and you shuffling through the snow and kind of kicking up little snow furries. And before long, you realize that you're hearing clapping after you do pull off certain moves, that there are children that are clapping for you.
Oh. Huh. Alright, well, if they could clap, I guess.
Wanda says, I'm going back for seconds if anyone wants more.
Okay.
Holds up her bow.
Alright, I'm good. Thank you, though. And I'll continue my workout. This time I'll bring out my second sword. And get both of them going.
All right. And once you do that, you see the children are like starting to like pull out of their doors, and now it's just not children watching, but mothers and elders that seem to be watching over the children for the day, also kind of watching the spectacle of some type of dual-bladed fighter, bird man in the snow that's spinning around and flying and chopping through the air. Quite the spectacle. It's not what you always get out here in the slums.
Huh.
So yeah, you're doing your thing. On the inside, you all are eating the oatmeal, which tastes well, though there's not much left.
That's fine.
I think I would want to go and see if there's any shops nearby to get more food. Or actually, how close are we to the ship?
To the ship,
like-
you're roughly about an hour and a half's journey from the ship. It's at the docks.
Yeah, I think the
That'd
first.
That'd be the same amount as going into the town, correct?
Yeah, you have to go through the town to get there. It's over in Westport. And Westport is...
Then I would just go to the town looking for shops.
See, at this point, I could fly over there, but it'd still take me a while.
Yeah. Did want to go by and visit my mother's shop too.
Very true.
Yeah.
If you're looking to go find a place for... I'm assuming you're looking for some type of general store, Talu?
I was thinking either... Well, not just a general store, but
Farmer's
also...
market or something like that?
I was thinking also a place for food and possibly clothing.
Okay. Clothing would be a bit more difficult to come out in this area, but as far as food stores, you can find that there seems to be a fairly small, kind of almost general store that's opened already. Kind of a bakery / general store. As the smell caught your senses with your sharp nose of fresh, warmed bread that seems to be spiced with all different flavors of seasoning. And as soon as you walk in, it's that warm smell of walking into a bakery where all of the warmed bread smells kind of just overfills you and flows over you. As you see, there are a few people speaking. There seems to be some fairly large, round-bellied man that's kind of grabbing things, almost kind of like a world strongman's looking type of guy. Very barrel chested, that's lifting up large trays of things and moving it around. As the lady off to the side with almost an equally large belly is sitting there fanning herself in the heat as she's slightly sweating and seems to be telling jokes that is kind of making the man chuckle. And sees you walk in and is like, oh, we have someone early today. Well, welcome to the baker's dozen. As she starts to like get up and everything, you see the guy kind of spin around like, no. She looks at him and kind of points the fan at him like, I can get up and handle myself. Had this conversation. And even though she's like 5'4", 5'5", this guy's somewhere like 6'8", 6'9", he immediately backs down and goes to grabbing the trays very quietly and kind of just immersing to himself like, I'm trying to be nice. And she just kind of laughs at you and says, don't mind Olaf. He gets weird sometimes. What can we do for you, dear?
I was just thinking of like some portions for like small snacks for me and my group.
And as you say that, all of a sudden a large tray slams down of what looks to be these small kind of like little rounded buns that seem to have a glaze over them. As Olaf kind of like is putting it there with like a small little flex like, yeah, that's that. Yeah, these are what you want. Yeah. She just looks at you. Don't mind my husband who thinks he's being helpful. We have multiple types of buns and birds that can stand for a while. We have frosted bread. We also have regular road travel rations that last for about a week. Fairly fresh.
I think I'd like a majority of the road rations, but also the sweets would work to like, just something nice to get them for now.
Mm-hmm. The sweets are good for about 3 days, while the road rations are good for over a week. How many would you like of each?
Let me count how many people it is. Me, Sin, Ruin.
There's 6 of us.
Okay.
Oh, Shoki and Margo don't get nothing? That's fine.
I was like, why?
Actually, I wasn't done yet with that.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, give me about, how much are they a piece?
She looks at you and says, we're fairly modest here. These are about 3 copper a piece.
Right. I'm gonna pull out. How much is copper to gold?
Copper to gold.
100.
Yes.
100.
I was gonna say there's the way it goes, 10 coppers is 1 silver, and 10 silvers is 1 gold. So it's 100.
100.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm the only one with silver.
I was gonna say all I have is gold.
Give them a gold. Be like, there you go.
You're that guy that comes in dropping off $100 bill like, yeah, I just want to grab me a soda, bruh.
If you want to do 33, and you'll get 1 copper back.
No, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get 5 gold pieces, put them on the counter, and be like, let me get for every 2 rations 1 sweet.
And you put 1 gold up there?
No, 5.
5? You see it kind of look at it like how, and you see all of kind of shifting paws. Like, you're not from around here, are you, dear?
I'm sorry, do you need more? And he's gonna pull out like 3 more gold.
And you hear Olaf audibly go, "Who? What? Huh?" There's a brief moment. She's like, well, not that, what's your name, dear?
Crap, I need to think of a fake name. Frank.
Frank.
Not
Frank.
Not
Frank.
fucking Frank.
Look, it's better than Bob.
Frank.
It's better than Bob.
Goddamn
She
Frank.
kind of looks at you and says, "Okay, well, Frank, this is a lot more than what it costs, but we could fulfill your order, but it might take us the rest of the day to try to get that done." And you hear Olaf kind of nod like, huh, yes, up and down. We have about, I would say, you see it kind of like starting to like kind of mentally count. Seeing what we have in stock still from yesterday, we have somewhere around about 150 of those total. but we can get the other 350 done today.
Oh, that's I'm not good at the number thing. How much would it be to buy what you have currently?
And you hear Olaf kind of, and she kind of looks at you and says, well, if we take what we have down and we can have it packaged and put into baskets, I would say that you could probably cover all of that for the stores that we have today for about 3 gold, 5 silver.
So I was gonna put the 3 gold he still has in his pocket. No, actually, he's just gonna slide all 8 pieces of gold back. I will take that, and then this will be a tip.
And you see her kind of pause, and she's like looking at the gold, like, I'm sorry, baby. Do you know how much this is?
That's 8 gold.
Yes, baby. That's more than some people ever see in the entire year here.
You're do you not want it?
And you see her kind of look at it like we just don't want to take advantage of you. What you hear Olaf kind of.
So I was like, we'll see what that money extra when you get his cough checked out.
You see him kind of like put down the whole racks and everything. You see him put up like the 2 double dumps. He's like, and she says, again, baby, don't mind him. He's special sometimes. He don't know how to act around money. What we'll do is we'll take this and we'll restock, and we'll see about maybe helping some people around here that could use a little help here in the cold.
That's also another thing I was gonna ask. One of my friends was outside when I passed by, and he seemed to have gathered a small audience of children, and I was wondering, is there any place I could buy like some basic clothing so that way I can make sure they have something to keep them warm?
Let me see. Thinking about it, the closest place that you'd find anything from here, it's not really a lot here in the Narrows. Actually, it might be kind of okay for you. There's Canal Row, which is over in the next district. It's a bit more expensive, but it's hard pressed to find anything better.
And what about say if I was looking for more nicer or magical things for say myself or my team?
Well, the place that you want to go then is probably West Park. That's where you'd find the wealthiest and the hubbubs around here. That's where all the nobles live for the most part.
And I'm just gonna give like a visible like this.
Mm-hmm. But then there's Crown's Gate. If you're looking to haggle a little bit and find probably the best bang for your buck, that's where you want to go.
Thanks for the information. I think I'll just stick with the clothing for the kids for now. Hopefully I can afford it. But yeah, thank you very much for your hospitality and your services.
Of course. Well, thank you for coming to the Baker's Dozen. I'm Helga, and this is my husband, Olaf. Who you see Olaf like as he's while you've been talking, he's packaged up the breads that they have in storage in what can only be called these large kind of plastic satchels, for lack of a better word, with like huge amounts of cloth that's been wrapped up and kind of stuck to like this long pole that he kind of hands out to you. That's holding 3 satchels apiece that have 150 pieces of bread each.
Nice. I will just accept them, and
he's kind of like holding on to the stick, and you hear Helga say, "Give him the damn pole, boy. We can buy a new one." Which kind of like lets go like.
Is there any way for me to carry the bag without the pole?
You can. It'll just be complex. It's kind of like if you have all those shopping bags when you go to the grocery store. You can carry it, but you'll be moving kind of slow, and you won't be able to see or do much.
Never mind. I was gonna try to let him keep the pole, but last thing I need is to be bumping into people.
Very true. He says it's not every day that we get people like you around here, baby. You stay safe now.
Thank you very much. Have a great day, and I'm just gonna walk out and try to find that clothing shop.
Easy enough for you to do. If you're going to find the clothing shop, you'd have to walk all the way off into another district, which will take you another 40 minutes or so.
For the cheap place?
For the cheap place, the cheaper place is over. It's all the way in Crown's Guard, which would be probably the closest you can get to a place. That's still about an hour away. This is a big ass city, and you're on foot.
Yeah. Well, not on foot, but
You know what I meant.
You're
No, I'm
moving at a
just-
snail's pace.
Mhm.
like I said, I'm just looking for regular clothes for the kids. And also, I was gonna ask, how many kids were around me?
None of them come out, but from what you can see, just when you walked out, you could easily see there's about 12 or 13 kids that are like staring out of windows.
All right, then that's that's pretty much the exact number I'll be looking for.
Easy enough if you like coming back down the way, because Ruin's still full on in kung fu hustle mode, just ha 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 ha, kind of doing it, which it's kind of cool because whenever he like spins around, his wings flare out. It kind of like causes like all the fallen snow to kind of flare out. It's kind of impressive looking from a distance. You don't know if he's doing it on purpose or not, but it looks cool when you come walking up. Like, okay, Ruin.
Oh, I need to do my math real quick because I don't want to. I forgot I needed to subtract some money from what I had.
It's all good.
I think you're taking away 8.
Well, no, from the last session too. I didn't finish that.
No.
And then I never added my betting pool.
That's
Yeah.
right. Get your money right.
I had 15, you gave me 5, and then kept 1,000. And then
And
I
I-
lost 5 you had given me earlier.
And then I bet more.
Yep.
And that's part of the subtraction I need to take away. The part that Talu gave Ruin for even fighting.
Total of 1,000 is what you gave me.
Yeah,
And that's 500 before your winnings and 500 after.
yeah, I got that. So my new total is this. I am looking good compared to where I started
You're right.
with
I
my
know
2
where I
pieces of gold.
Feels nice sometime to have money.
But yeah, I guess walk in and drop the bread. Like, look what I got, guys.
And when he walks in with this bread, which is still a lot of it hot and freshly baked from this morning, this shit smells heavenly.
Ooh.
Like, if Ruin smelled that, he probably would have stopped after one of the flurries. Bread.
Oh yeah, definitely. If there's still anything left to eat, I'm stoking it up with the bread, regardless.
Oh yeah. And on top of that, you realize that the bread is in different flavors. There's some that's kind of a raspberry feel. There's some that has lemon to it. There's some with the traditional cinnamon. Some that has a kind of honeyed flavor. It's quite delicious.
I'm going for the honey flavored.
Yep. And Wanda, you would instantly recognize that this bread comes from the baker's dozen. It's the only place even closely remotely around here to get any bread.
So you bought out the whole store.
I think possibly they seemed. It seemed odd for
certainly
them.
looked Like,
How much is there?
There's altogether 150 pieces of bread.
I'm gonna ask Talu. This is far more than we need. Can we give some to the children outside, possibly?
Oh yeah, of course. I was actually thinking about going before I do that. Because there's some of the bread will last us a week. I figured we could keep that for us or for our rations in case we get stuck somewhere without food. Like, a forest or a cave or an alternate dimension.
Mm-hmm.
That last was a little specific, but if it hadn't happened already,
If I was
Hadn't
at
happened
the
multiple times already.
Yeah.
I would have busted out laughing from outside because I know I would have heard that.
I will
And
say
the-
one thing though. We were told to keep a low profile. People kind of coming in randomly in the middle of the night and then the next day passing out a lot of fresh bread free of charge kind of draws the attention.
That's true.
Well, I wasn't gonna pass them out in the open. I was gonna, because I saw a lot of the kids watching Ruin, and I was going to go out, buy them some clothing for the cold, wrap the bread in the clothing, and then drop it on the doorstep, knocking. Well, I'd say run, but obviously I can't run.
Nice. But it would still be drawing attention because I feel like it would be obvious that it was us.
Wanda, you would know this when it comes to Narrows. The Narrows is one place where people survive by taking care of their own. and you realize that normally what happens in the Narrows, most of Opparan doesn't really give two shits about because it's the poor district. They can't.
Right.
A lot of people here are status based, and they can't possibly think that people in the Narrows would have anything of note to talk about.
It's like, they wouldn't give a shit. Go ahead, give them
Yes.
out.
So ideally, you feel that the Narrows is the one place where you guys could walk around, and even if someone from the Narrows was to mention you all, people would probably think that they were just full of shit, or would
Got it.
listen to begin with.
And that's
Aw.
exactly what I was. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
actually
I
sad.
understand. So
I also feel like it'd be a place where if we told them who we were and that we're trying to stay low profile, they'd probably be like, "No, we never met those people."
Right. Like who? Never met him. Nice guy, but never met him. The fuck?
Yeah, they seem like a really nice community here.
But
It's like,
how about yay tall snake person? Nah, never seen him before.
Right.
He has a
Person.
gauntlet on his arm.
In the middle of the freaking snow. You've never seen him. Nope.
Right. Go
No, no.
describing y'all perfectly. Like I never even seen a bird man with large wings who wields two swords. I don't know what you're talking about.
We never said anything about no swords. Don't care. Didn't see him.
Mm-hmm. But yes, you know that most times when it comes to the Narrows, they look out after their own, and for the most part, nobody talks about anything. It's a no snitching rule. They don't go to the people around here. The people are the people around
That's
here.
what's up. That's what's up.
that's what's.
I wanna
I'm liking
stay
this
here.
place more and more. Why did I leave?
Because you're a bitch.
Because the Narrows also does have the negativity that when people want to cause some chaos and get away with it, the Narrows is where they can come do shit and get away with it.
It's like the desert in
Nobody
Nevada. That's where you hide
cares.
bodies.
Facts.
Yeah.
Again, nobody cares.
I feel like it's one of those places where everyone's really nice, and like you live here and realize they're all just really toxic secretly.
Maybe that's what Wanda thought it was, but like for a fact, you've known Olga and you've known Olaf and Helga your whole life, and they've always been nice, kind people that oftentimes have helped people out who didn't have money and were just hungry.
I will have to stop and say hello.
Yes, they're kind of like unofficial de facto leaders around here because they could take their business anywhere else. And that's one of the few things that people outside of the Narrows come to get bread. And people from outside the Narrows have to pay the outside the Narrows prices.
Righteous.
Get him.
Mhm.
I've been hitting them motherfuckers legally.
Of course, because I mean, because the old key phrase is unless you can't afford that price, which nobody out in Opparan is ever going to be like, no, fuck that. No, money talks. I can't look like a punk bitch now. Don't care if this bread is like 20 gold. I want it.
I see.
It's the pride. It's the
Exactly.
pride.
It's the Vegeta, early Vegeta levels of pride. You can't say that you ain't got big bank if you an Opparan.
I love it.
There is no
Okay.
balling on a budget round here, but yes.
Yeah. So Wanda goes out and she's like, "Hey, everybody, come get bread." I like start throwing bread at children. No, because fuck them kids.
And the rationed ones, are those flavorful or just regular like ration type rations?
Some of them, they're also flavorful. None of the frosted ones are that way. There's just 50 of those, but they're all different flavors that can last, the rations.
And how many are those? How many are the rationed ones?
You have 100 of those.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep. I'll tuck 50 away for the team, and then the rest of it's their free game.
Sounds good. While this is going on, and Sin, you are using your bread to sop up the last of the oatmeal deliciously. Because the bread is also not only still slightly warm on the inside, but still soft and pliable. So it has that whole, like, you bite into it with that fluffiness, and it just, like, molds in your mouth.
Oh, yes.
But you realize that now, just for a moment, you're hearing, like, a small voice. As you kind of hearing a little bit of a ring. As you realize your card is going off as, like, an alarm.
I'll quickly pull it out and check what the hell's going on.
And you see all of a sudden Xavier saying, "Where the fuck are you?"
I'm gonna yell out places.
I think it's called the Narrows.
And you just see his eyes. You're in the fucking Narrows. And you just hear him yell back. They went to the goddamn Narrows. He was like, "I told them to just explore off this ship. I didn't think they would be gone forever."
We're at
It
one.
was one
I went
night.
to Wanda's house.
And you see Xavier look and says, "Is Wanda safe?"
Right here.
I'm gonna look up and stare at Wanda, wave, and be, yes.
I wave back. Mouthful of bread.
Mouthful of bread, handing bread to kids.
Okay, where exactly in the Narrows is Wanda's home? I'm coming
I'm
to you
starting a
now.
snowball fight, actually.
I'm just gonna pass off my card to Wanda and be like, "How does tell Xavier how to get here, please?"
You know exactly how to say how to get to your house.
Alright, so basically just follow the river all the way down, take a left, there's gonna be like this bakery shop, right? Just keep going.
He's like, "I know where the baker's dozen is."
Okay, well yeah, then you know like you're like a block away once you're there. Just meet me there actually. I wanted to go say hello anyway.
He's gonna look at you as like, "Yeah, I'll do that. In the meantime, just stay safe." And then the car blinks off.
What the hell? What's all this safe stuff? When are we never safe? Normally
we-
never like, wait, we're never safe.
That's very-
I would
There's
argue
something-
against that. Normally we are safe.
There's something going on that we don't know about, obviously.
Did
And
anybody
I
think
think-
motive?
I'm saying this in character. I feel like we should be worried.
I want to sense motive. I want to sense motive that last message.
Go ahead. I like the way it's like, we should be worried. Nah. Nah. Go
That's
ahead.
gonna be a what's my sense about 14.
It's odd while you don't know much of Xavier and he normally plays it cool, there was a very real sense of urgency to his voice.
Yeah, see, Ruin would have rolled a 4 on that, so he,
Mhm.
So yeah, I'll just look at the group like, God. I mean, all jokes aside, I feel like he was a little panicked. He seemed concerned.
oh,
By the way, I'm fully dressed, right?
Yeah.
yes.
Everybody's
You were
just
never
a little-
naked. You were just a cat.
That's not
I'm about to say, if you were naked on top of me, Ruin would have questions.
I mean,
I mean-
Tyler would be like, have brought it up immediately.
I mean, with my armor.
I mean, if you decided you did turn into it as a cat, so you woke up in your armor, which you are a little stiff and it doesn't feel comfortable because you slept in your armor, but decisions were made.
Ruin's, so it doesn't matter to him. It's good with his stuff.
I mean, yeah, I guess I did make the decision to drink to get me to this point, but I did not decide to sleep in this shit.
Decided to sleep as a cat, which means you couldn't take off your armor because it didn't physically exist outside of your body.
No. Yeah, okay. You're right.
Yay.
Ha ha ha, of course I'm right. Of course I'm right. Of course I'm motherfucking right.
Ruin would have snagged the raspberry breads. It was like just
Of course I'm right.
Say if Ruin goes back to practicing his blade, I'll just make like little targets out of my dancing lights so he can swing at those. Actually give him a decent workout.
Ah!
Actually, quite easy for you to do, especially as the blade will pass through the light and it doesn't do any harm. And you can move them around in coordinates. So you have a way of always splitting them so they're always at the cardinal points but spinning at different levels and going up and down and rotating. Quite actually entertaining for you, Ruin. You're like, yeah, this is a challenge. Okay.
Ah!
I want to say maybe we should not go outside anymore and maybe give bread to everybody so they'll leave, because if he's worried, maybe we shouldn't be trying. I mean, I feel like Tim was right in the beginning, you know what I mean? Now that we know more.
But
Well-
if danger comes, it's easier to slip away in a crowd. And if we have the
That's
crowd
true.
here watching Ruin and whatnot, we have a focal point, and Ruin can take off into the sky, and then the rest of us just have to slip away.
Guys, Wanda said they were gonna meet the Xavier at the baker's dozen.
That's also
Oh.
true.
I am trying to wrap things up and head out, yeah.
Which ideally you'll easily be able to get down there as Olaf. Olaf and Helga just kind of sitting there discussing the different things as she seems to be kind of giving them a hug and they seem to be laughing as Olaf is trying to prepare more stuff and Helga's actually putting on like a rap getting ready to go out.
I want to go. if Wanda takes off, I'm taking off with Wanda just to be on the safe side.
Buddy system. Good.
Buddy system, like, cool. None of you leave alone.
Also, I want to see their face when I walk in again with Wanda.
I have returned.
Yeah.
I'm back from school.
And they see you walk in, it's like, Wanda, baby girl, how are you doing? I should have known this has had to be somebody that you knew.
Oh yes, I am great. We got all of your bread. It was delicious as always.
Of course, of course. I didn't know that you had this new rich boyfriend to come up in here.
Oh, boyfriend. No. This is not my boyfriend.
Talu's gonna be like, why do you get to say that I'm not the boyfriend?
No, these are comrades. We are on a team together.
Oh
Like a
yeah,
squad.
you did go to that you went all the way out there to Aegis Academy, didn't you? You didn't go to one of the schools here.
No, I needed to get away from home, you know. See the world.
Well, that's quite a thing.
I've
Well,
seen so much of it too. I can't even tell you about it now that I think about it.
well, thanks to this lovely gentleman's patronage, I need to go and get some more supplies and have them delivered. Go ahead and keep an eye on Olaf and make sure he doesn't break anything while I'm gone, baby.
Oh, for sure, of course.
Mhm.
I'll see you later.
And she kind of gives you like a hug, as you can see her belly protruding out, clearly pregnant, and gives you a pat on the shoulder, Talu, and a little kiss on the cheek, saying thank you.
And you are expecting as well, okay?
Of course. Apparently, it's going to be triplets.
Oh!
To which you hear Olaf kind of in the back, kind of strike like a whole muscle pose, like, oh yeah.
Now,
Do it once and do it right.
So I was like, so y'all don't bake one at a time of anything, huh?
And you hear just kind of give this full belly, ha 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 ha. Oh baby, this one is funny. You better lock him down quick before you get away.
oh, I think he's probably going to have girls all over him soon. We're pretty famous now.
I mean, I wasn't the one on TV.
Not about bragging or anything.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that whole little thing that you was gonna be in the Aegis Academy, that whole contest. I remember Jeanette was telling me about it, but I hadn't seen her in quite some time now. I just assumed she got busy with work or something.
Well, yes. About that, actually. When was the last time you saw my mother?
Oh, it was I think about it. Last time I saw her was easily about maybe a month and a half ago, 5-6 weeks.
Oh, I've been writing her letters this whole time. She hasn't responded to any of them.
That's interesting. I know she was telling me about them, but I don't know if she sent any back or not. But she said she was really proud of you, of the person you was becoming, how you were going out there on your own and making your own way. Yeah, she used to stop by here and get those raspberry bread all the time, but she hadn't seen her in quite some while. But Jeanette is okay, right? She kind of pauses as she's at the door.
Well, I don't know. I got a letter that said she didn't live there anymore, but I mean, it wasn't like she moved. All of our stuff was still there.
Well, that's kind of weird, baby. But while I'm out and about, I'll ask around. And if anybody knows anything, I'll tell them to come find you.
All right. Thank you.
Of course. Scenarios, we look after our own. And you hear the door kind of closed with the bell ringing behind it.
Of course. Thank you.
And you see Olaf kind of standing there as he's putting more bread into the oven and kind of dusting himself off with the flour.
I just give him a big hug.
Right, he just kind of looks at you like, so, and you hug him like, he just kind of looks at Talu like all shocked, like, what the fuck I do with this? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with the affection.
He's just gonna be like, actually, I was gonna say, since Talu was going back, he probably would have brought the stick back with him, and he's just be holding the stick like, like just shrugging my shoulders, like I don't know what to do.
I just say, I miss you, comrades. Thank you for the.
Gives you and says, you are very missed too, comrade. And he kind of sees Talu with the stick and kind of looks at it longly, like, 'Tis good stick.
Oh, he's not getting this until the end of the whole confrontation. Like, Talu's not even making a move to give it to me. He's just like, I got a stick.
Oh, he's not moving for it. Just kind of giving that look of longing, like something you know you just had that you really like this now somebody else's. Like,
I missed it already.
To which you didn't hear a little kid like come walking in the doors like Olaf, they gave away some of your bread. You hear him like kind of give us like it is good making more bread. Bread will be ready in an hour. Which is given a nod. And not a few minutes later, all of a sudden, as the kid is stepping out, you don't hear it, but you kind of have that sense of feeling that someone's behind you. As you hear Xavier kind of speak and says, it's been a while. And you see Olaf kind of like narrow his eyes and kind of look back towards you all and look towards Xavier. And kind of like move towards the side of the counter, like if he needs to come around the counter, he can get to you guys quicker. Xavier just puts up his hand and says, it's okay, big fella. In actual excellent Opparan with the accent, it is okay, large one. I mean the students no harm. I am a guide of theirs. And you see him kind of put his hands up, kind of non-threateningly.
Comrade Olaf, this is our...
He says, I'm
teacher.
just a professor. And you see that he is actually wearing black slacks with a long black overcoat that goes up to the neck and a large balaclava over his head, along with dark black shades covering his eyes, and a scarf that's kind of deep crimson red wrapped around his neck multiple times.
Oh, damn, he's wearing a shirt.
Oh, yes.
I know.
Well, I mean, it's cold, so.
And Ruin's still not wearing really a shirt. His jacket's
It is
open.
winter, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just winter, it's Opparan winter.
That is
Ruin
also true.
cares not.
At the moment, though, it's a light winter. It's just light snow.
We gotta have like winter outfit themes for this art or something.
That is also true.
I need like a full-on snowsuit for shit. For Talu.
Right?
You got that rain, you're fine.
I mean, while it was cool, if I had the money, I'd actually get that commissioned, but I'll hold it off for the future. Got the Zanzos outfits where it looks like y'all in the club. Now you can have the Opparan outfits where it looks like you're on a snow expedition.
I do say, you did mention that you had been here before. How do you know each other?
You see Xavier says, oh, I don't know of this man. I just know of the amazing reputation that the Baker's Dozen has for the best bread in all of Opparan. Hell, all of Talden, which is the nation that Opparan is the capital. And you see Olaf kind of blush a little bit like, it is good bread. It is good bread, yes.
That's...
Talu's gonna be like, we got some more back at the house.
Yes. Friends, students buy much bread, buy all bread. You want some, yes?
Hey, maybe we could have an order sent to Aegis?
You wish to have an order delivered to Aegis.
I mean, for when we get back, that is. Not now, of course.
Oh yeah. Helga do the thing, delivery. Yes.
Of course.
He's setting up a whole trade system with those people.
DoorDash. Dimension Dash.
Not Dimension Dash.
There you go, Sam. Look at that. That's a company right there.
Dimensional Door Dash. 3D.
There we go.
Bruh. All right, with that.
Dimension Door doesn't go that far.
Hey, look. Depends.
He's using a lot.
If you can find a way to industrialize it, you can just set up a network of door dashing.
Bad.
or just open a DoorDash and like Ace said, have different sections all over the place and just throw the supplies through the door.
To just have it open. Yeah.
Just using greater teleport to just throw shit at people's doors. Like, here's your meal.
Oh God.
Don't eat the toilet paper.
But Xavier kind of like has a smile and kind of walks up towards the counter and just, you see him put down the gold and says, "Thank you for all that you do, comrade." And then you see him kind of turn back towards you and says, "Students, I will need a word with you in private." And you see him smiling, but the smile does not hit his eyes. And it's something highly unsettling about his smile because it doesn't even look remotely friendly.
I'm gonna look at him like, have you eaten today?
I am quite fine, but I could go for another meal if I was being pressed.
Nope, not present. Just questioning. Just curious. And Tolu's gonna put the stick on the counter and start heading out the door.
Sounds good. As Avian's opening the door open for you.
Yeah. I know. I give some to the cat.
Easily pass it by. Which Olaf is looking at the stick all reverently again. Kind of like, the stick.
The return of an old friend.
He's gonna pick it up, hug it, kiss it, you know what he has.
Very much so. Which, Wanda, I'm assuming you're heading out also.
Yes, of course.
I can't wait till he finds the surprise.
Very much so.
I said later, Olaf.
Be safe, Wanda. And
Tolu's gonna suggest we go to Wanda's house. Like, we should probably go to the house if it needs to be private, right? Like, he's trying to rush it along.
I mean, it's private. Moses thin, bro.
Of course. But as you do that, all of a sudden you hear a loud, "Oppa!" And you hear the door slam open as all of a sudden Olaf is looking up and down the street and sees you all and comes running up to you, Talu, and gives you a huge bear hug.
We should have went faster.
And then, much to your chagrin, lifts you up under the arms and tosses you into the air.
Oh shit!
15 for the snake man. Look, he can fly.
Knew it.
Damn it.
More confirmation that Talu can fly.
But they're not here, so they don't know. It's perfect.
True. And he does this 3 or 4 times until Xavier kind of says, "Friend, do you mind putting the student down gently?" To which he kind of puts in and says, "You are a friend for life, Frank. Olaf named child after you, Frank. Yes." He gives you like a handshake and then goes like running back towards the shop.
Don't tell us the other way. Don't do that thing you just said you were gonna do.
And one of the triplets shall be named Frank.
Whether they're girls or not, one of them is getting the name Frank.
Yep.
Nice.
Did you give him like a stack of cash, Incog?
Everybody been 300 gold attached to the stick.
Okay, that's the reason. That's definitely a reason.
Oh,
Why do you think Talu wanted to leave so quick?
Yes, indeed. Good old Frank Yanovich is now going to be born. With that, you see just kind of Xavier says, "Low profile, right?"
Right. I mean, he doesn't know who I am.
Very low.
That's very true, Frank. Kind of just takes a moment, shakes his head and says, "You all just don't know how to just exist without causing strife and discord."
Wait till he rounds the corner.
Yeah, wait till he rounds the corner.
You're losing my home.
Joy, what is he talking about? They're happy. Why is he mad?
There's no strife. There's no discord.
I mean, if you
Right?
think about it, Talu just made a family rich.
That's what I'm saying.
And then
Why
he
is
walks
mad?
around the corner as you guys kind of come over the hill and sees that Ruin is in full-on combat mode, swinging at dancing lights, being just around by Sin with a large crowd of people eating steaming bread and cheering going on. And you just see him kind of just walking. You see him kind of pause for a moment. And you hear a slight grinding sound, which you can only assume is probably his teeth.
Oh, come on, you never heard of it.
So should I not go ahead and buy the clothes I was planning on buying?
You just see Xavier shake his head, just continue to walk forward, and walks what clearly is the house that they're standing in front of. Which, as he walks in, it says "Ruined Sin" inside.
Ah!
You make your final swing, and I'll just poof him away.
Which the kids, oh yay! Bird warriors are the best.
I guess he'll give out a bow, like, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Which you now hear kids arguing about. No, elf warriors are the best. No, bird warriors beat elf warriors. Everybody knows that.
Yes! I started a competition.
Yep. In which he's like, and it's a little girl who's saying it. It's like, you don't know what you're talking about. You're a girl's like, well, because boys are stupid. Like, whoa, kids.
Wait, was the little girl siding with bird warrior?
Yes. The little girl is very pro bird warrior now.
Awesome. Ruin's just gonna be like, and he's gonna shake her little hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm clapping.
Like, see, the best. End of story. You know nothing.
Also, I have sleight of hand with an 18 plus 6 for a 24 gold into her hand.
Single gold.
Cool. And then she does that, and she's like pointing at the guy and realizes her fist is balled up, and then she's like, see, look at that. I have a whole gold. Look at that. Birds better than elves. And she kind of like puts it in their face, and you just see them all looking at her like, whoa.
Oh, we do have an elf leader. I mean, not leader. Elf teammate though.
To which you see Xavier go in and kind of restoke the fire as he's standing there with the fire kind of black blazed against him. You see him throw some kind of like small gem into it, and it blazes to life and seems to sparse out the heat across the room and warm it up.
And Talu feels none of this.
Nope.
Yeah, Ruin's just like, okay. He closed the door, he'll close the window, like, all right.
You see him kind of pause for a moment, and Xavier's like, any other time, you all bother me incessantly, all the time over the smallest, stupidest things. Someone is always knocking at my door looking for me. We come into Opparan early, which was not on the schedule, over the time that I was sleeping, because I thought we were headed to a mine. But no, Sarah, you changed the goddamn schedule and didn't tell me about it. And now we're in Opparan. And then you all just go and disappear.
Yeah.
Cold.
You said that bother you.
The captain knew where we were.
Does he look cold?
Xavier?
Yeah.
No.
I would say, as Ruin was told, you said not to bother you. And that's exactly what we did.
Exactly.
It kind of looks like, oh, so now you listen to me?
Hey.
We're trying. I mean, we're putting in an effort. How about that?
You have the Aegis cards. You could just call us anytime.
Or look us up.
Yes, I didn't realize that you were already gone and in the city somewhere and been gone for over 24 hours almost at this point.
Sarah, you said we couldn't stay on the ship. So we found out that Wanda's house was still here, so we came here.
Very much so. I spoke with Saryu in his lackadaisical phrase that he didn't seem to think that you would take so literally. And you see him kind of give like a grimace smile. But at least you're here in the Narrows, so you seem to be safe and sound, and that's fine. Wanda, you need to be careful here, as you're a Dampier. Now, you're very human passing, but Dampiers are hunted here by certain factions for a very particular reason.
Don't tell me how to be careful in my hometown. I know what I'm doing here.
To which you see Xavier cross the room and kind of like put a finger in your chest to kind of push you back. It's like, you don't seem to understand that you being here and existing can cost everyone here their life. and kind of holds your gaze, show that he really is dead ass serious about this.
Oh,
So
I know.
how did he live? And
That's
Tyler's
exactly
asking
what I
this
was gonna be like. How did
out loud, like, how did he live? How did they live here so long with no issues?
She.
That's exactly what Ruin was about to say.
That's
Like,
because
yeah, I
this
kinda
is the
agree with
Narrows, and in the Narrows, the elite of this country generally tend to draw a blind eye. It's probably no safer place for you in Opparan if you're a Dampier.
So, but she's already existed here, and this is her
Yes.
home. So she does know how to live here safely, and we're not doing anything wrong.
Maybe I'm not being clear about this. The reason why it is unsafe is because if certain people knew that you were a Dampier, they would do anything to capture you, including raise this entire district to the ground. So while you might feel that you're okay, are you comfortable with every man, woman, and child in this district dying because someone is looking for you?
So do we have to find this someone and kill them first then?
You're wanted like that?
Talu's gonna go into a silent rage. I'm guessing that's gonna be a lot from what he's been dreaming lately.
You don't. No.
I mean, she does.
But what about you? You're here.
I say, I know that.
And he says, there's a reason why I didn't want us to come to Opparan. It wasn't on the schedule for a reason. It's been a century since I've been here.
That's what it is, y'all. I keep forgetting y'all are damn. What was the word? Dampiers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to live my life. I say I'm not going to live my life in fear just because you're scared.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Yeah, choose the words.
You see him look, says, I'm scared.
Of course you are.
And then
You're
you see him begin to unbutton his coat and takes it off.
Just like my mother.
And then he unbuttons his shirt. And then you can see, as he kind of moves to the side, branded against his side, what looks to be a circle with a cross on it that seems to have the cross extended through the circle and points.
Why does that look familiar?
How is it in his skin? Is it like a scar?
It looks like it's branded in. It's full on
Branded.
looks like a brand that's been sticked on his skin.
Like a cattle brand.
Oh, that's so sad.
It says, I've had this for over 200 years now, and it still hurts every single day.
But don't y'all have like crazy healing powers?
We
I think
do.
that's the point he's getting across.
Oh no, I know. That's what I'm Tyler's saying this in character. Tyler doesn't know this shit.
Very much so. This was branded with cold iron that was blessed and a holy sight. It won't heal.
Hey, wait a minute.
Even if the
Sith.
skin is scraped away, it will still come back in this pattern.
So if I ever fight a vampire, per se, or get in trouble and I have to fight a Dampier, I would need blessed cold iron.
Blessed cold iron leaves scars that will not heal.
Okay.
Due
Well, I
to
guess
you.
I got cold iron. I just gotta get it blessed.
And Wanda's fists are clenched and shaking.
What does
Right.
it? What does it do to you? Beyond leaving the scars, is there a reason why they put it on you?
It would cancel their healing factor.
It's like fighting a demon, I think, right?
Yes, very similar. The cold iron cuts through any resistances that like demons normally have. But for a Dampier who's half vampire, with it being blessed, it scars them permanently and they can't heal from it.
Okay, but no, like they can't heal. Like his healing powers are not there anymore.
No,
like,
that section of skin will not heal.
It's more to the fact that, to put it
It's
in
like
a different way, it cuts off the maximum amount of their health points and lowers it down by a certain amount automatically that they
It's
can
like if I
never
were to
recover.
chop off their arm with it,
That's what
and they're not going to get that back.
That's what I wanted to know, if there was like an actual effect of it, like a spell or something,
Oh
beyond
yes.
just leaving a scar. You
Like
know what I mean?
Wanda, if you were hit with this, like the damage done, it would, whatever the weapon damage is, it would take that many hit points away from you permanently.
It would lower your maximum HP
Yes.
by
And
the damage.
That's
Just by the
insane.
weapon damage, not by the total damage.
Yeah, it'd be
That's
like what, like a D8 or something.
Ah,
That's a
yeah.
longsword.
Right.
Okay.
It's a wicked thing.
That is pretty gnarly. Dang.
Yeah.
And as he's buttoning up his shirt, he says, whatever you do, Stay out of the World Breaker Hill District.
World Breaker.
Did Talu hear that word or no?
World Breaker, yeah, he says it very clearly. And
No, I mean,
Wanda,
like,
you of
before-
course know exactly where that is. That's the military district. That's where
I
like
do
all
know.
the commanders and shit live. Of like the military. Which you never had a reason to go there before. But like, the fuck would I go to?
Right? Like the fuck?
Have you heard of Lord Orsov?
What'd you say?
He said, have you heard of Lord Orsov?
Have I?
You can make a history check. He's not general knowledge you would have, but you can make a history check with advantage since it's your home to see if it's a name. It sounds somewhat familiar.
Okay.
Here. Here you go.
Thank you. Is that history?
Yes.
Is going to be 27.
The name does click to you as you know that Lord Orsov, or Lord Thorn Orsov, is part of a military family. Really, really big with the Taldan phalanx, which kind of guards the city, almost like a city guard. But you also know that Lord Thorn is also a senator, along with being a military commander. I mean, not the most famous, but well known enough. It's like knowing the name Colin Powell. It's like the name, like okay, yeah, they did military service, but like, what the fuck would that matter to me?
You said compound.
Kind of
Like Colin
politician.
Powell,
Something.
Oh.
military general that became a politician.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So the name is familiar, though it's not like you know his whole damn life story.
No.
Which he says the Orsov family has a very disdain, unfortunately, for Dampiers. And unfortunately, they secretly hunt them as abnormal creatures. Though they don't kill us, they tend to. And you see him kind of like struggling with the words as he's like kind of staring off in the distance.
They hold you as prizes or something?
They break you.
And Wanda's fists are shaking.
They turn you into weapons that can then be used at their disposal and disposed of. We're unnaturally strong, generally physically gifted. We can heal more than the normal mortal, and we live very extended lives.
You said his name was what?
Lord Thorn Orsov, Orsova.
Do you want?
Your phone is way different than mine. Yeah.
This is your old phone.
I know it is, but it's been a minute. I've had literally 3 phones in between this.
And as he kind of takes a moment, he says,
I'm sorry, could you spell that one more time? I'm sorry.
of course, no apologies. O-R,
Thorn, Ors.
Thorn with an E at the end, Thorne.
Okay.
And Orsov is Orsova.
Ors. Very.
As he kind of looks and says, when I was a young man long time ago, I found myself in the wrong place at the wrong time, and I was turned into a Dampier. For some reason, I didn't become a full vampire, and that was found to be quite to their content.
So you want? Oh,
I would say Tyler's gonna ask if they happen to live in a very large, strong structure.
It's a mansion, which is akin to a fortress in that district.
Right. So if things were to go south, and like without like leaving the pause in the air, he's just gonna glance down at his right arm, and his tone is not of like making a joke or anything. He's seriously considering it.
Something to consider.
The mansion is one of many in a residential district. Do you think that you could somehow destroy one singular building and be okay with all of the servants that live there, that work there, that are innocent people?
Damn. That is right.
But he just stares at you blankly. Are you willing to commit that level of murder?
Talu, I will just turn away from the conversation and sit down
because this is my.
without a full answer.
We're not gonna blow up my hometown, Mister Nuclear Army.
He's not planning on blowing up your hometown. He's planning on defending the area that you're living in currently.
Very much so.
Respect. Okay.
And it says, while Lord Orsov is an issue of itself, he isn't the true threat. My sire, the one that served me, is named Razin. He's a full vampire lord with all that entails that. As a Dhampir, Wanda, if you are within proximity of him, he can compel you to do his bidding.
Oh. Oh. That's. Do you know what he looks like? I mean, I doubt he has a reason to come out here. I mean.
Well, as a full vampire, he doesn't come out during the daytime. He couldn't burn up in the sunlight.
I see.
But underneath Orsov Manor, as part of the entire city, there are many catacombs here, as the city is built over ruins from the Aslanti. And he sends his Dhampir warriors out through that network to do his bidding.
I see. I am sorry. I did not. Okay. I have a question though. I mean, what? And Wanda's hand like kind of shaking as she reaches up and grabs the letter that she got from the River Hart family, and she's like, "My mother isn't around anymore. Do you think these people got her?"
If the Orsov got to your mother, this place would be a wreck. Subtle isn't really the thing they do. Those Dhampir fight almost like mindless beasts. And they're kept generally on the perpetual edge of hunger, so they become ravenous.
Well, okay. I guess that comforts me. That doesn't comfort me.
It's mixed feelings. You're allowed to have mixed feelings.
Okay.
You're comforted that your mom might not have, didn't experience that, but you're not comforted that that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
People.
Yeah. Still.
From my personal experience, when they're sent after something, they're sent to destroy it, not to retrieve it. And they have no self-restraint.
Okay. Then I will just try to find my mother and we won't stay for long.
say do the best you can. Just be safe and aware of what things are going on. And if the worst comes to the worst, run away.
Okay.
Talu's gonna raise his hand.
You just see him kind of smile for a moment. Yes, Talu.
So, while I don't want more lives on my conscience, I do think that given certain circumstances as of recently, and then with this new news, that with some proper boundaries set, and with Sin's assistance and possibly the assistance of a few others, I would like to have permission to find a safe way to practice using Sage Romancer Zadar's powers as my own, with the understanding that the mode that was used to cause the initial tragedy will be off limits completely.
That's a large request, Talu, that I don't know I can give you permission for. But if there's anyone that's willing to try it, sir, you may be willing to allow it on his ship somehow. Heaven help us all.
If it helps anything, then perhaps maybe this conversation didn't happen.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
With that being said, he kind of like gives you a look and says, but you said that your mother seems to be missing?
Yes.
Yes. I've been writing letters to her, but she hasn't written back, and I know we kind of had a big argument before I left, but I don't think it was that big a deal. And she certainly wouldn't just leave without saying something, but here we are. And yeah.
He says, and your mother knows that you're a Dampier. Is your mother a Dampier?
No, definitely not.
And you see him starting to like pace around the room a little bit, and Shoki kind of like is like following him around. So if your mother knew you were a Dampier and you were in Opparan, and she had you living here in the Narrows, the only place that would be safe for you to be, kind of looking for a word, normal, is your mother aware of the Orsovs?
I don't know. I assume so. She was like a cop back in the day, but
He kind of looks at you and says she was...
They were clients of hers. She makes dresses for nobles. All the time.
Your mother was a city guard that makes dresses.
Yeah, she's retired.
And at that point, you hear a knock at the door.
Suspicious. I'm gonna bring my sword out. My dagger. What is it?
You have a spear.
You have
and
a big,
scythe.
you have a huge ass spear and scythe in this campaign.
I'm sorry. I forgot what it was called. The spear.
It's all good.
Yes.
We're just gonna show you, like, you want me to get that?
Xavier just kind of just shrugs his shoulders.
All right. Everyone's gonna head over to the door and grab it. Open it up.
And you see this about 5'5"
He's a big boy. So everyone closes at the door.
Well, Wanda, heard word through the grapevine that some people saw that your mother was escorted away in the middle of the night. Last thing they saw is that they had some type of military Navy uniforms on.
Oh.
She was escorted away in the middle of the night by the Navy.
Yes, baby, I don't make the rules. That's just what I heard from the other people around the Narrows.
Oh,
You asked them to ask, remember?
yes, I did.
Yeah.
I do remember. I'm just.
It's a lot.
Okay, the Navy. The Navy took my mom. All right. I don't even know where to begin with that, honestly.
Ruin's just gonna look at Xavier and he's like, so what do we do?
Says,
I
I
mean-
really don't want to have to report that we caused an international incident and cause a declaration of war.
So, silently then.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's kind of fate that we brought the skyship.
I mean, we're not wearing our uniforms.
No face, no case.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we should probably not do that.
Just kind of gets a pause and is like, how about this? And you see him kind of like looking up, like looking at the ceiling, thinking to himself, I'm going to regret this, but you know what? It's fine. I've lived a good life so far. How about, can you all subtly as possible, look into trying to figure out exactly where your mother was taken, and then we can go from there. Can we do that?
Sure.
Without murdering anybody or getting ourselves captured or breaking one of the many international laws.
That's a lot of laws. I don't
Yeah,
even know.
that's a lot of rules. That's a lot of expectations for us.
Alright, so if we're trying to do something, we get
I don't
caught.
know
We
how
get
that
straight, let's get out. Got it.
Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know, man. You kind of had. Yeah, this is. But you know what?
Paolo and I were going to go investigate the statue in which district was it again?
The district that you're looking for is the statue that's in the Memorial Park district.
Yes.
I'm about to sort through all my notes and actually write down what is where and such.
I got you.
No, I mean like, cause I got all my notes, but they're all like crunched together.
All over the damn place.
Look, man,
Yeah.
you saw my notes from school.
Yeah,
They're
I know. Trying to make sense of that shit was literally the worst. I gave up and decided to take that F.
The,
Alright?
the only part you could understand was the drawings.
And kind of takes a deep breath and says, I'm not asking you to do this alone. And what I'll also do is reach out to see if I can possibly get help from Team Obsidian Jade. This is unofficial, but it's a fairly big thing. And if there's someone that's taking your mother, it's not a chance that they might not be having some ideas about you and Aegis Academy beyond that.
And Jade is Serio, right?
Yes, his team.
Okay. Alright.
Can I was hoping me and Sin could talk to you privately, and also just so everybody's caught up and whatnot. While they don't know what's going on, obviously, the Helga and Olaf did say they were gonna try to see when they might have seen Wanda's mother last.
See, that's what they just told us.
Oh, I went to the bathroom, man.
Also true. Basically, Helga just came back in and said that word was that some Navy soldiers in uniform came and escorted her out in the middle of the night.
Oh, okay.
But she went peacefully.
Okay, so people in a Navy uniform.
In the Navy.
Can I reach out, like official? Like, can I? Is there a way to call and post bail or something? Like, I don't know how this works.
Maybe you shouldn't.
Or is this like a Guantanamo Bay, you invoke the Patriot Act kind of situation?
The Patriots.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Seems that very much as somebody with the authority decided they were just taking her and she had to come with them.
Okay, so obviously I can't fly around over there.
Yeah, that would kind of be fairly easy to spot out.
So yeah, then Tyler just mentioned the idea of talking to them with Sin alone.
Not for everybody though, right?
To which you also see Xavier kind of look like, but wait, why are the two of you going to the Arnestead statue?
Tyler's just gonna look at Sin like, yeah, why are we going to the statue?
There's
It's just that I had
That! I'll just point to her chest, the little crest. That.
yes,
Right?
there are some similarities of between me and the man in the statue that I needed to confirm for myself.
yeah.
And you see him narrow his eyes like, you have some connection to General Arnestead.
Is Helga still here?
No, Helga left after she gave that information. Because she had a bunch of stuff that she was also taking back.
I have.
I'm sorry.
I've learned from the tournament and from the Queen of Whitestone that there is a almost undeniable evidence that I am fate touched, and the general also happened to be so.
So did the
Trying
big
to learn.
dwarf.
And you just see him like lean, all of a sudden for the first time in a while, you see Xavier like lean back with his eyes kind of like open, like,
Yeah, even the big dwarf guy. It was forging.
it's like, of fucking course one of you would be fate touched. Of course you are. Shit, it's like, this shit isn't my fault. The twists and turns of fate are drawing you into bullshit. That's not on me.
You were supposed to tell him.
So it's not my fault, right?
And you see him just like rubbing his head like, fucking fate touch. It's like, I mean, then he kind of looks at us like, it's sin though. Like, at least it's you. You're responsible-ish, kinda, maybe, out of, compared to the rest of them.
I was like, I mean, even Rose was like, yeah, I mean, amongst all of us, I think he is the most responsible.
Like, I haven't done anything wrong.
You shut up.
Then he kind of looks at you like, do you not remember raising an entire section of Teleria to the ground?
Did you?
Ruins, immediately point at Davian. Facts.
That was totally not entirely my fault.
I'm sorry. Wait, you did what?
Yeah,
Wait,
you
you
blew
did-
it up. Don't worry about it.
And
You
you
didn't
know
know? You didn't know?
Say, Wanda, you know.
No,
What?
no, I don't think. I really don't think Wanda knew.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say, I don't
yeah,
think
me
Wanda
too.
realized that was
It
what
was
actually happened.
Talu.
That all happened from Talu's God Killer on his right arm. You've seen the destruction, but you just didn't put two and two together now that was because of Talu.
I was like, yeah, Talu did that a while back. Pressing different matters. Sin, fate touch. That's also a thing that I discovered because of
Yeah,
Giant.
let's,
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
let's focus on
I
that.
didn't know
Let's
about the
focus on
big touch thing either.
It's like, okay,
Look.
well, I mean, I'm not the expert on it. This is more of a Celine thing, but fate touch are like something about like they can manipulate the threads of fate or some mystical shit like that she said I wasn't really paying attention to before.
Yes, and I asked the Queen of Whitestone, and her late brother apparently was along the same lines, and so was the general in the square.
Well, he's like,
So I'm
wait,
trying.
Vaxildan, the champion of
Yeah.
the Raven Queen was fate touch. Of course, the fucking champion of the Raven Queen would be fate touch. Of course, fucking course.
Apparently, champions can just kind of sense it, I guess.
Cool.
The really tall dwarf back in grain kind of. That was
I
creepy.
can't remember his name. His name started with a C.
Hmm.
Said he's a champion.
Yeah.
Well, he was a dwarf, and he was like taller than Ruin. I don't know how else dwarfs grow that
Yeah,
big.
he was like a 10-foot tall dwarf.
He mountained over me,
Yeah, he's a huge dwarf.
and his daughter was Strix.
Nice.
It's like, okay, so that's a lot of information, and I thought that I had the worst information of the day, but it seems there's always some shit going on with you all.
I might
Yeah.
have to.
Okay, wait, hold on. Since we're all coming clean, I guess I might as well. And I take off my ring and I show him the little skull thing on it. Is this, you know what this is by any chance?
The ring with the skull, he's like, that's the symbol of General Honor Stand.
Yeah. Okay, so it turns
And then he
out-
just kind of like turns and looks back at Sin and Talu, like, and you all are going to the statue. Can
There might
we
be
not
more
ruin a
that-
national Opparan monument? Because I feel like I need to be worried about the statue of the general now.
I mean, I'm not planning on touching it.
I mean, hopefully it's insured.
And I don't think.
Oh my god.
Okay, we probably could break it, but there's probably not that much information around it. But most likely somebody that can point us in the direction of more information on the general.
We're not going to break an Opparan like a Tal'Doran national monument, okay? Relax. It's not going to happen. I like this place. This is my home, remember?
It's just the idea of a 100-foot tall brass statue seems like a very tempting target for whatever bullshit that happens around Team Moonshadow
You know,
of
that is
something
kind
bad
of-
happening.
That is really tempting.
Draw a dick on it.
No. Talu's gonna speak up like, also, you didn't. I still need to talk to you with Sin about something.
Kind of looks like,
Okay.
of course, there's more shit. That's great. All right.
Oh wow, secrets, more secrets. Yay.
Okay, let's put things in
Oh,
order. First things first.
Wanda's mom.
Wanda, your mother. So if we can
My
find
mother.
out about details about the Navy, I can see about trying to have maybe, Sarah, you know someone in the Navy or has some connection some way, can work that angle to find out some details. What was your mother's name?
Her name was Jeanette Castilla.
Okay. Jeanette Castilla. I will see if I can find out any information from that. And then if there is something that comes up or we find something out, I will let you know. I would also suggest if you're going to stay here, continue to stay here. Seems to be the safest place you could be in Opparan. And remember, no matter what, you don't go where.
World Breaker Hill.
World Breaker Hill District.
Correct.
There we go.
I don't care if your mother is there. Don't go there, Wanda. Do you understand me?
Okay,
Look,
got
I've
it.
been there before. I mean, it's not special.
You
You're right.
haven't
You're
been
right.
there
I'm
before, I
sorry.
thought.
I won't. I mean, I've lived in Opparan. I've been all around. I've been there. I don't go there regularly.
I would put it to you this way. You would have had zero reason to ever go to World Breaker Hill.
Oh, really? Not even like a field trip or something?
Oh, no. They wouldn't take you to World Breaker Hill. You would go to the Memorial Park, but you wouldn't go to World Breaker Hill.
Never mind. Oh, yes. You did say that was like
Mhm.
residential.
That's like the residential areas where the Navy commanders and leadership live.
You're right. There really would be like no reason I would be there. You're right. Never mind.
Correct. You've heard of it, but you've never gone there. That's like knowing about Rodeo Drive or some shit like that, or Hollywood Hills. You know it exists, but you've never had a reason to ever, ever go there.
Like, yeah.
Mhm.
For sure.
But Xavier's like, I'm dead serious. I don't care if they drag your mother through the streets there. You do not go there. Come to me and we'll find another way.
Right. Avoid the rich people. Gotcha.
You gotta tie
Okay.
that shit in, bro.
I will trust you.
Okay, with that, I am going to, as you see him kind of open up the window to the side, I'll be off. I'll be in contact with you as soon as possible. And he kind of in one motion goes to leave out and he's like, wait. It closes the window again. It was like, Talu and Sin?
Talu's gonna look at Sin like, do I tell him everything or should we save him some anxieties?
I mean, right now we're just doing research. Nothing should happen.
Right, right. And by the way, this conversation's not loud.
And Xavier's just looking at you like none of this is making me feel any better.
Also, I think I want to include the team on this because obviously there's a lot of secrets coming out, and I feel bad if I was still keeping one in my pocket.
Yeah, that'd make you a dick.
Yeah.
So I'm going to keep it in my pocket. No, so I haven't been hearing much from Zaladar as of late. Or I'm sorry, Sage Master Zaladar as of late. And I've been having dreams.
And Xavier just kind of cocks his head like, you want me to hear about your dreams?
I feel like they're important. I'm not fully sure.
When every Nagaji hits a certain age, you begin to have these urges and feelings and dreams about
owning a city and being a protector of it and blowing up a giant construct.
Okay.
That is very specific.
Okay,
I didn't realize all Nagaji became politicians, but okay.
That's different. That's okay. Well,
I was Zaladar in these dreams, and I was in Avalier, and I watched more recently, Sin, I haven't told you this one. I watched the day it fell. And with that, Talu's gonna tear up again.
Okay.
You saw the fall of Avalier.
Sin is immediately going to start the Scriver's chant to just start taking all the notes that he can, but Talu, if you're seeing all of this stuff...
I felt it even, like, one dream I woke up from, I felt hot, my skin was red, and I felt heat, like I've never felt before.
Oh, you're feeling what Zaladar lived through?
As best as I can explain it, yes, like, I replay the conversation I had with you, Sin, and even now, as I think of Avalier, I'm sad. I feel like...
So you're feeling what he felt, living what he lived through, and getting closer to him.
Wait, so you and your baby are becoming one?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
And he's just gonna look at Xavier like that. The first time Xavier's probably ever seen it is just a look of pleading for help. Like, what is going on with me?
You are reliving the actual beginning of the calamity?
That must be terrifying.
Sounds cool.
And I'm just gonna nod quietly, like, I saw the ring of brass. I was attacked by my own assistants from the ring of silver. And the last thing I recall was I had a thought when the ring of gold approached me to save themselves that the spell that they were going to use I could manipulate to try to save as many people as I could from Avalier.
Okay, then, not to diminish this discovery, but don't tell Katya. You'll be bombarded by more questions than I currently have. And 2, we have to start somewhere if we actually want to. If we actually want to try and figure anything out.
I think with the way things are now, I just felt like I needed to get that out there, and then also I feel like right now the utmost importance is Wanda's mom, because we don't know where she is or what condition she's in, and we obviously, and he's doing a gesture to Wanda. For Wanda, we have to save her from whatever possible situation she's like in.
Yeah, unless Zaladar changes, and I haven't glowed since, well, I guess the tournament, there's nothing changing about either of us.
Ruin immediately wrong.
Huh?
You glowed in the chapel.
Which chapel? We've been to,
All
like...
the chapels.
Every chapel you visited.
I could have swore I told you about that. Probably
I'm gonna
not.
hold up a finger like I want to be mad, but I can't see myself glow.
Well, I did, and I was like, oh, okay, so it's just glowing again. It'll be alright. I mean, you didn't do anything. Nobody got shot in the head with a disc.
I love that Ruin just assumptions like you magical, bro. You just glow at random times. I don't know it's what you do.
I was like,
Anything else, Ruin? Please enlighten me.
well, that's it. Anytime you were praying, you started glowing. I was like, oh, he's doing his glowy thingy again. Alright. His head got like a pimple, we're alright.
Okay.
Mother would turn to Talon and say, "Thank you, comrade. But I mean, we don't actually know for sure that my mother's in trouble. I mean, maybe she's just working with them or something, you know."
If she was working with them, would they really escort her out of here in the middle of the night?
Right. And also, she's been gone this whole time, and also she was keeping you secret.
Sounds kind of what's the
Right
word?
side, but thank
Guilty
you.
by
for-
association tends to be the first thing that comes to mind.
Sorry.
I was trying to look on the bright side, but thank you for reminding me, comrades.
I'm
You're
sorry.
welcome.
I was just
I'm just
thinking
saying
that
I was
Good.
just saying that must have been terrifying, and you could talk
It's
about
a-
it if you need to, or not. I mean,
Tyler's gonna look at one of like the pressing matter is your mother at the time, not because we believe she's in danger, but the chance that there could be danger. Whereas
You care.
my dreams, well, as of for now at least, they're not an issue. Sin still needs a lot of research. I'm still researching what's going on with me. It's gonna be a long road. This
That-
is something we can handle.
Yeah.
Yep.
That, and so long as I stay away from temples, apparently, I won't glow like a beacon.
I'm
Hey,
taking
nobody
other
got mad
people.
at you or said anything, dude. They just kind of walked by.
alright. I'll, okay. Then I will, I don't know. I'll make us something. I wanna just.
With
turn
that
it-
being said, Tyler's gonna hand Xavier bread. Like, here, you want some bread?
I'm just gonna kind of take the bread like you know what? Yes, I'm going to take the bread.
Ruin's gonna open the door. Probably better if you went out the door instead of the window.
As he reopens the window, he's like, unless someone is watching, and then they'll just assume that I'm here. And he kind of slides out and kind of drops down into the snow, and out of sight.
Alright, so the door is open. I guess we're gonna go look for stuff.
As I'm leaving, I'm just gonna be like, Ruin, next time I glow or something happens, just, like, let me know after we leave the chapel or the church or wherever we're visiting, please.
Okay, good enough for me.
I'm not known to glow unless as of late, so I don't know what I look like when I glow.
Just like whenever you squashed Brett's head, that's exactly what you look like.
I don't
That's
want to look
mildly.
like
But you're
That
in
is-
control. And nobody's dying.
Let's keep it that way. Let's definitely keep it that way.
Also, you know what? No, I'm leaving you alone. Tyler's gonna go back to eating bread.
Alright,
Yeah.
we're off, little buddy.
He had a thought, and he was like, "No, never mind. This would only end badly for me."
All right. So, what are the next steps of what people are wanting to do?
I still need to go buy clothes for the kiddos.
That's true.
All right.
But you can do that over the Canal Road, which is the next junction over. It's about roughly a 25, 30-minute walk to get there because the Narrows isn't the hugest place. to navigate, and fine clothes will take you just some time.
Can I
All right.
help?
Yeah, I was about to say, can we kill 2 birds with 1 stone as well, and at least look at the general in the memorial square as well?
That's fine with me.
Can I
Okay.
go with you guys? Do you mind if I go with you?
Just so long as Wanda and Ruin stay together, I'm fine with that. If
Is
Wanda is definitely on someone's list just for existing,
is
kind of don't want to leave her alone.
Ta-
Xavier just left.
Yeah,
Oh,
Xavier
I
took
wrote-
off.
I
I'm
rolled
not
for this.
going anywhere except to walk Shoki, so.
So maybe I should stay here. Sure.
I rolled for this, so I am so sorry.
What did you do?
Tyler's gonna turn to Luna and just look at Luna like, yeah, do me a favor, take care of my significant other apparently, and walk out the door. Well, slither out the door.
Significant other?
Because of the joke Helga made in the bread shop.
I know, but
It's
I'm
like,
looking.
Wow.
Are you guys dating? Oh my god!
Please.
I was like, wait, when did this happen? I didn't know teammates could date.
Yeah,
Have
well, I'm
avarice?
actually just pacing back and forth.
We're
right
not teammates.
Yes.
Tyler's outside laughing to
Because
himself.
if I was, then that put me against you guys.
True.
Tyler's legit just outside laughing to himself.
You guys are dating. Wow. All right.
Yeah, Wanda's outside, kind of just walking in circles with Shoki right now.
What
I was
is
like,
all
here's a
good.
piece of bread.
I'm gonna
Congratulations.
go with him or her.
As you would also know, Wanda, the Narrows is on the opposite side of actual Opparan from Worldbreaker Hill. Like, you physically can't get farther in the city away from it. And you have to cross the huge canal that splits the city in 3 parts to get from one side to the other.
I mean, if Luna's staying, I guess Ruin will wander off with Talu.
Mhm.
Sin.
I can see it from here.
I
Oh,
was
no,
staying.
you can't. There's just also on the completely different sides of everything.
I was staying because I wanted there
Okay.
to be 2 people protecting Wanda just in case.
No, I
That's
wanted
what-
I wanted at least 2 people together. That way,
Oh,
if you, myself, and Talu left, Ruin would stay. If you were going to stay, Ruin was going to come. We're just breaking it into a 3-2 group.
okay.
I mean, it's between you two.
It's like,
No, it's
Ruin already
okay.
done walked out the door. He's like, woo. It's like, if Luna's staying, I'll take off.
I mean, just so long as you and Wanda stay together, you guys can go explore. I'm not saying stay in
No,
Wanda's
no.
house.
I know. I just wanted to come help with buying clothes for the kids. That's all. That's all I wanted to do. But I can
Definitely
do
spread the
that.
word, though. Spread
I
the
can
word
do
that we'll
that.
come back with warm clothes.
And yeah, I could do that too.
Oh, for sure. If they need it, bro, we got the G's.
We can get other things. Ooh, okay.
Get whatever we want, baby.
Get out of here.
Nah.
We're gonna get the whole district a makeover.
Construction
I mean, I
supplies,
got-
rebuild
I got
houses, patch holes.
I got the
We-
tools.
Good mansions, boy.
All of the money. All right. Well, with that, heading out to Canal Street, going to get the clothes is fairly simple and easy. And as you find, it's not that expensive there. If you're looking to buy clothes for all the kids you saw, it would cost you roughly, I'd say, mathing out in my head, it would cost you about 15 silver.
About to say, with me as a template, this is out of character. With Sin as the template for all of the sizes, if it fits Sin, it'll probably fit most of the kids.
Very true.
It was like, I hold up a shirt like, Sin, come here, little buddy. I'll put up a shirt like, all right, here's some pants. You're going to have to hold those up. I ain't pressing this.
Okay.
See?
I would say after hearing that, all of that would be 2 silver.
The 15 silver.
2 gold.
Oh, 15 silver. I'm sorry.
Yes.
2 gold.
Be 2 gold.
Yeah,
I'm
gold and a
going
half.
to
Yeah.
I'm going to put 5 gold and get 2 sets for all the kids.
It's 3 gold for 2 sets for all the kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plus tip
Then
if you want
that.
to leave it.
Yeah, I know what. Plus tip. Fuck you. Plus tip.
Yep. And if you want, they even offered to have it delivered, which you'd probably have it delivered to the baker's dozen. Probably be the easiest way to get all the clothes to the children somehow.
Then yes, that would be the best way, easiest way, and also keep us out of it.
Yeah, Bill's like, here's a little card, right on it,
I,
to let them know that this is for the children instead of them just getting a big old delivery.
Of random
Well,
clothes.
to pay
I
for,
imagine Helga would know what to do with them when she receives them.
Well, if the
Just
minute
say it,
Ruin
Frank.
says, "Here, write this out," Sin has already busted out and written it quite nicely and elegantly in the sense of, "Miss Helga, please deliver these to the children the next time you are wandering around, or have your husband help you."
And put signed Wanda's boyfriend.
Actually, I want to look for the nicest clothes they have for babies, because they're gonna have babies.
They do have some fairly nice fine clothing here that you could find for infants.
I will buy 2 nice outfits, or I'm sorry, 6
Six.
total
Damn,
nice outfits.
I broke
Okay.
Sick.
Those would cost you 2 apiece, so that's 12 gold.
Okay, and then
Oh, hot damn. Baby
Oh.
clothes are expensive.
hell yeah,
They
they
are.
It's real life.
Yeah.
And then I want to tell Sin to add a note. Add to the note, please don't name the baby Frank.
Questioning look, but it's on the note now, which is quickly becoming a letter.
Right.
It's like, all right, well, there you go. Baby clothes for you.
Oh yeah, because
Rest
Helga would have came
kids.
back and it'd have been that whole conversation of baby must be named Frank. Ain't no baby coming out of me named Frank.
Okay, well, unfortunate for the team, it is quite literally, sincerely the members of Team Moonshadow, because Sin was like, nobody's told me how to answer this.
I mean,
I already
Sin
told you, you're
does
right.
also
From Wanda's boyfriend. That's what
True.
Ruin told you.
that
Can
is
you
true,
please
but Sin
stop?
also would leave probably the team sign off because that's just
I
the
like a
manners.
penis.
That's the culture
Yeah.
he's grew up with, that he would sign it off properly.
Yeah, from the
Okay.
house or the team you're a part of or the company. Wanda is a part of Team Moonshadow.
P.S. We are.
P.S. This
Yeah.
never happened.
And P.S.S. This all comes from Wanda's boyfriend.
Actually, it would be PPS because it's
Eh,
postscript.
Mhm.
No, Sin would be telling you that.
Right.
In the sense of like, no, Ruin, it's postscript, not
Okay.
postscript.
Why are we arguing about this?
Got it.
It's
Wanda's
proper etiquette. If you don't do it right, it's not gonna work.
This
What?
is
Okay, got it.
this
It's a
is
letter. What's
character
your argument?
accurate.
Ruin baby. All right, done. P.P.S. Wanda's boyfriend. Got it. Closed, envelope, sealed. There you go.
went to Aegis Academy to be English majors.
Yes.
I was gonna say, wait, no. Actually, I don't want all the credit.
It's too late. It's already sent.
Send the letter.
All right, then handed the letter over to the person. We're done here.
Mhm. Has been marked down and set, so the letter and the clothes will be packaged up and delivered later today.
I just want to say, Ruin, thank you for making me a somewhat rich individual.
You're welcome.
Easy peasy. Take you all of 30 minutes to get all that done, just grabbing out the clothes, and actually spent probably half that time trying to get the letter written correctly. And
Well,
then
I'm just sitting there being used as quite literally like I'm sitting there writing it every now and then, just holding my arms out to make sure it fits, and going back to writing as they're just doing their bit.
Like,
Exactly.
Ah, there you go. Yep, that works. Yep, that one works too.
All
Sin,
right.
hold still. This is a dress. This is going to be a little difficult.
Not again.
Not-
Easily done, and all the clothes set out, which would be a great gift that I'm sure they'll love. With that being said, you guys are headed off towards Memorial Park.
Yes.
All right. From Canal Road, you're heading all the way out to Memorial Park, which is a bit of a walk. You can get over there. But as you get there, you have to cross the main bridge on the other side of Canal Road. It's not, I'd say, the worst area. It's kind of nice as it's kind of open. There's some homes and stuff around here. But even as you come crossing the bridge, you can see that there is a huge bronze statue of what looks to be a person in full armor with a massive shield in their arm that seems to be holding a sword up to the sky.
Wow, a shield. I've never used one of those.
It's like a pot lid but bigger.
Ah,
But yeah, as you walk closer, you can see that down at the base, under the feet of the huge statue, there is the exact symbol that you saw of the red kind of skull. That's the symbol of General Arnestant, of House Arnestant.
Ruin's drawing that in his notes.
Mm-hmm.
Done. So what do we come here for?
Well,
if you want to read, there is a huge plaque that's at the bottom of this. As people are gawking around, some people are like touching the statue, others are like gawking at it. Some people seems to be a major tourist attraction.
Well, we're allowed to touch the statue.
Some people are walking up and touching the base of the statue. It's pretty big. The base of the statue is huge, and then the statue is actually up, farther up. But it's a huge stone base. It looks to be made of like obsidian or marble or something like that.
Okay.
So it's not actually touching the statue. It's touching the stone the statue stands on.
That's fine. I will definitely want to read the I guess placard there if there's one.
So can you see it, Sid?
It does. It's actually in common. It says, General Arnestant was commander of the Taladin forces allied against the armies of the Whispering Tyrant during the decades-long conflict known as the Shining Crusade. Arnestant played a pivotal role in the Crusade's conclusion when he personally faced the Whispering Tyrant on the field of battle in 3827 AR. In this conflict, the Lich attempted to summon Arnestant's beating heart directly into his waiting claws, but this spell was blocked by the Shield of Erodin, a powerful relic that had been wielded by the god Erodin himself. The shield shattered, and in place of Arnestant's heart, the Whispering Tyrant found himself holding a sliver of the shattered artifact, which melded with his flesh and burned him in holy fire, which weakened him enough for the Air Knight priests to seal the undead warlord beneath his unholy tower.
So there's an undead holy guy that's sealed here?
Not here, per se, but the battleground itself, most likely.
Huh.
Yeah, from what you know of the Shining Crusade, it wasn't actually here in Opparan. It was out at a different battlefield.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. They say Ruin's gonna fly up and look around the statue. Hopefully nobody shoots me down.
For flying around?
Yeah.
You fly around and you can see in different ways. How high do you go?
15.
Flying up to 15 feet will get you. Actually, I was going to say the stone base of the statue is about 100 feet up to begin with, and then it's another 100 feet above that. So
then I'm flying up.
I'm assuming you'd fly up to 15 feet of the statue.
Yeah.
Okay. What you're able to do, and as you kind of fly around, make a perception check for me.
You're at its kneecaps.
Neat. That is
more like the ankle.
22.
As you're flying around and you kind of look, you see what looks to be some type of, you don't really know how to put it, because you probably see most people don't see it from this angle, but it looks to be some type of door at the base of the statue, like between its feet, that goes down into the stone.
Oh.
I will touch the base of the statue, though.
I want to head toward this door.
You're heading towards the door?
Yeah.
All right. With that, you head towards the door. Sin, you touch the statue's base of the stone, and even in the cool sun and everything like that, it doesn't. You notice there isn't any stone in it because it seems to feel warm still. Not hot, but warm.
And I do detect magic on it?
You can. And after a moment, you realize it does seemingly detect as magical.
Okay, I'll wait a little while longer. Be like, there's something here, Talu. Try and get Ruin's attention.
Talu's gonna yell at Ruin, "Hey, get back down here!"
And Ruin, you fly between the legs, and as you do, you see that the door is into the base of the stone. Almost right in between the general's legs.
Can I examine this door?
Yeah. Just seems to be what looks to be some type of blackened stone door that has a handle on it. Almost like somebody could pull it out, almost like a huge loop, as if you'd have to reach down and yank it up. Almost like how you would have a door to a basement or something like that.
Oh, so like it's just a hatch door.
Seems to be a large hatch door, yes. It's about maybe
pull it?
10 feet wide.
Okay, I won't pull on it then.
If you go to pull on it, it seems to be locked. Like you go to yank it, and it seems to be fairly solidly locked.
No lock on the outside? Or keyhole of any sort?
You don't see a keyhole, though you do see what looks to be a small area that looks like it has a kind of oval indentation that has the red kind of skull of Arnestein's house.
The red skull. Does it look anything like what? Can a ring fit in this?
It looks a bit bigger than a ring. It looks to be about maybe 4 inches across, give or take. More of a oval egg shape almost.
Like a bracelet or a brooch.
Brooch. Oh, okay.
It does have a depression.
So kind of like an opal then.
Yeah,
I was thinking.
a bit like an oval. Looks like it's room for something to be pressed into it, as it's a depression into the door.
Ruin's gonna like make a little note of that real quick.
And then you hear somebody yelling, "Hey, get your ass off of the goddamn statue!"
Who said that?
You just hear it being yelled up from below.
Ruin's gonna fly out, I guess, after he's like, alright. I guess smack it on the ankle real quick and then hop off.
Easy enough as you kind of come flying back down into it, kind of get lost into the crowd. As people are yelling at some people cheering, like, I got to see the blah, blah, blah. Some little kid's like, can you let me touch the general?
I was like, I could, but I don't know if your parent would allow that.
You don't see any parent around.
Well, then maybe.
You see the kid like, yes.
Does Talu hear any of this?
I mean, I'd assume that you can.
Talu's gonna look at him like, Ruin. And wait, did I hear him? Did I hear him get yelled at?
You did hear the yelling probably. Over the rise of things, you assume the yelling is about y'all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Ruin like that. Probably not a good idea. How many kids are there?
Oh, there's a bunch of kids running up because the Birdman was flying. Who doesn't like to fly?
Oh. It's like, it looks like Mr. Big Bad here shutting me down.
Yes, indeed. But there's a huge statue there, and off to the side, you can see there seems to be a huge brass obelisk. That's not as tall. It's only about 100 feet up, but it seems to also be there as a marker.
Huh. Does the marker say anything, or is there a plaque near that thing?
There does seem to be some more stuff over there. As there's a kind of huge plaques out kind of around it to kind of describe things.
Hey guys, there's that.
There's that.
So wait, well, check that out in a second. Zin's got some magic sensing thing going on.
Yeah, there's a door up there.
What does the what does the detect magic get me before I go check out the obelisk?
I would say the type of magic it senses as moderate abjuration magic.
Abjuration, so
Could you dimension door inside there?
that's a little like, are you whispering this to me?
Yeah, Ruin's like, can you dimension door in that thing?
I mean, I probably could, but I don't know where it's hollow. If I end up in the wall, it's gonna hurt.
I grab Sin and I go, there's a place up top where it's hollow. Means probably get to the other side of the door.
Probably not in the middle of the day.
Alright, got it. Come back at night.
Actually, we promised we wouldn't mess with the statue.
We promised we wouldn't break the statue.
Us going in there could possibly break the statue just with us being there with the way things go with us.
You break stuff. What have I broken?
You broke people.
That's different.
That's different.
Did I break a statue? Did I break a whole building? No.
You broke a whole wolf.
It was a wolf. I broke its legs. Difference. It healed.
Buildings don't heal.
Yeah, buildings don't.
Exactly. With us going in there and breaking things, it's not
I'm
gonna
not
heal.
carrying your fat ass all the way up there.
It's not fat. I'm just long.
I'm gonna start moving towards the obelisk that he pointed out if those two are still arguing.
Easily so. It says that this obelisk stands
You can
as a tribute to the greatest general in Opparan legacy, General Arnestand. There is a similar relic that is left in his honor in his hometown of Riddenport.
Wait. Similar? Like a monument like this?
Of the obelisk.
Oh.
And it says, "May Opara forever be protected by the general and the shield of Erodin."
So the abjuration or protection magic from the general actually means something. What is it protecting? And
Like I said, there's a depression up there. It'll be, it's like an oval. I'll describe it and everything. Like, use my hands to measure it out. It's got the little red skull and the cross. I think that's that you put something there and it might unlock the door.
okay. So we're getting into something that we probably shouldn't be.
Oh well. Red button.
No, red button bad. Just like
Red
book
button,
in
yes.
my attic was bad.
I don't think they're gonna blow. This is gonna blow up the city.
But if it prevents what might blow up the city from getting in, because it's abjuration magic, which is usually magic to shield or protect from something, messing with this might not directly blow up the city, but it could cause something to destroy the city.
But what's in there?
I don't know yet. That's part of the reason why we're debating on what we do with this information, as we try to find more information on the general, because realistically, I still don't have much, and all of these are commending him for his great acts of valor in the war, but none of them are really getting to the potential or the point of how the fate touch nature affected him in a little bit
Well,
more
maybe
of a
there's
clear
something in
state.
there. I mean, if it's protection, then maybe there's something you need to know in there.
Maybe there is something I need to know in there.
So you're the only one that really can get in there unless we got a little, I guess, the key.
Mm-hmm.
Being a leader is hard. All right, for now, let's finish the objective for today, which was to go to the library and try to dig up more information on him, and not necessarily do reconnaissance, but look into. Oh, Wanda didn't give us the letter for the people she was supposed to meet, but it was River Heart or something.
L. Riverheart. I think.
Livia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Starts with the L.
Also, maybe we can find Wanda's mother's old shop and see what's become of that as well.
That's an idea.
What was her last name again?
Castillo.
Yeah. That.
Castilla.
Castilla. Let's start looking around the districts first to see if we can find Castilla's, tailor shop.
Like Castilla's wares or something like that.
Yeah.
Go ask around then. Like, hey, you. Start asking random people.
I was gonna say, if you ask around, you actually find where it is, which is interesting because knowing everything that you guys know, the shop is actually over in West Park, which is not far from Memorial Park. It's past Imperial Square and the Senate's Hill and all that. But from where you guys were told, your West Park is right next to Worldbreaker Hill.
It's a
Hey,
very well-to-do place.
It's literally the Rodeo Drive of this place.
location, location, location.
It's where the money is.
All right, wait, Hallo, you and I know we share a language that's not exactly common. Which language was that?
Talu knows Thessalonian. Oh wait.
I know curse words in Thessalonian.
So do I.
Yeah, I thought those. Let me see. Where's my languages?
After feats, near gear, and tracked resources.
Normally on
Yeah,
the second
gotta go
page.
Up.
You're going too far down.
It's normally at the top of the second page.
I see
Yeah.
feats, experience, gear,
A
traits,
little farther.
Sage War Master, special abilities.
From what I can
Scroll
see
up a
for
little.
you can speak 3 different languages: Thessalonian, Scald, and Nagaji.
There we go.
Yeah. All right. Then I guess I'll just lean in really close. What kind of story do we want to put forward if we're asked why we were sent here? My initial thought was we were told that there's an Opparan seamstress here that's better than everyone else.
I would not say better than everyone. I would say really, really good.
That is renowned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're looking for the Opparan seamstress, and then
But why?
Well, no.
But what if they ask why we're here in general?
We
Like not
came
just
to-
at the store, but
well, I don't believe it's very common for a Nagaji Strix, and if need be, I can look like my actual self. 3 foreigners are looking for the best attire to basically play tourist in.
I mean,
Yeah.
I could say that I'm trying to come to the Bard College.
That is a reason, and you want to look the finest.
Yeah,
That's a good way to put it forward for a practical standpoint. But if that fails, we can always fall back on the tourist part as well.
All right, got it. We're tourists.
Not terrorists, tourists.
That's what I said. Tourists.
I'm just making
Okay.
sure.
What the hell's a terrorist?
We'll explain that later, Rowan.
Okay,
It's dangerous. That's enough said.
got it.
All right. So yeah, we will go asking for
I guess we get to the
that.
door.
We're looking for the seamstress here in this district that is.
I don't think we have to answer to anybody if we walk up to the store, unless someone questions us why we're there.
Well, we don't even know where the store is. What's what we're trying to find out.
Well, we did find out. It's near Worldbreaker Hill. It was in the little whatever it is. They pointed us to it.
West Park.
West Park.
There you go. It's West Park.
All right. Is there anybody in the store, or is it like?
From what
Dark.
you can see, the store is not open, even though this is roughly around noon. The store is not open. And judging from the dust you can see through the windows, it hasn't been open for quite some time.
Is
Even
there a
though
back door?
you kind of found it a little easier because the store doesn't stand out, and its lack of standing out and looking ostentatious is what drew you to it. Because it just simply says Jeanette's.
Huh.
Okay.
Closed. Would Wanda get mad if we got in here?
I mean, even if Wanda didn't, I'm sure someone watching us would.
So
I will
Yeah.
say that the presence of the Crown's Guard and the military here is heavy. Like, just looking around down the streets, you can see multiple guards posted everywhere.
I want to be looking like a tourist,
Mhm.
peeking in through. Like, is there a window?
There's the windows up front.
I'm gonna put my hands up to the window and look in and be like, basically, very much like a tourist, checking out a shop that they know.
Yeah. So, looks good from what you can see. You can see that there seems to be some very beautiful kind of dark blue dress with kind of like silver highlights across it. Almost looks like starlight. That's in the window up front. but you don't see anybody in the back. It's a very small place. You see a couple of fabric swatches on the wall. Looks like things are made to order here.
Okay.
Tyler's just gonna tell them like, yeah, the dresses that are in there like are very nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
you get one for your girlfriend.
All right, we have two options. Come back at night or give me a distraction.
I think I can do a distraction if you feel confident you can get in without being seen.
Well, I have invisibility and dimension doors, so...
I whip up my flute, and not in the way you think.
All right, make a performance
You
check.
should be ashamed of yourself. Thinking you're gonna pull out the regular flute.
I'm not pulling out a regular flute. I'm pulling out my spectral flute.
Oh God.
It's about
Hold
to
on.
go down.
Hold on. Before
Which
you start playing, give me a couple of minutes to make sure that this is still just a normal shop. And I'm gonna run detect magic over it real quick.
It detects as magical with abjuration magic, slight abjuration magic, over the front.
That puts a knot in the dental floss.
Well, not it then.
I don't think I can. I mean, can I try?
You can try.
All right. Talu, go for it. Ruin, if this goes south, you're with him, and I'm just gonna run. Meet back at Wanda's place in an hour and a half or so.
Okay, so I am putting on a show with my flute that gives me +2 to barbaric performances. I rolled a 15, so 17. Oh wait, what's my perform skill?
I don't know. You gotta look.
My perform is 9. So I don't know
9,
what
15, that's
24.
24, 25, 26. But you're adding 2 to it.
Yeah.
Sounding quite good, to say the least. As you guys are doing pretty great. And as the crowd is starting to gather around, as people starting to clap and things like that.
This ruins just I don't know, put down a pot. I was like,
A few people stop by and you see them kind of throwing in like bronzes and silvers and stuff like that.
aha!
Making money off me.
But it looks to be a fairly good distraction. Some of the guards are moving over there to get a better idea and sight of what's going on.
Okay. What do I roll?
If you're trying to go inside, roll in a caster level check.
Oh, hell yes. 19 plus, that's just my level, 9?
Yep.
28?
All right, so you're trying to dimension door inside, correct?
Yes.
You go to do it and you feel a bit of resistance, but you pop through to the other side.
All right. I am immediately going. Is it dark or dim in here?
It is a bit dim as it's sunny outside, so looking into the darkness, anybody looking from a distance, they have to get up to the window to actually kind of see you.
Oh, then I am definitely shifting into my fox form so I can use scent, and I'm a little tougher to actually notice.
Easy enough. As you do that, you kind of sniff around the place. It's odd. You get a fairly odd, sharp smell at first. Something that doesn't smell fully right to your senses, but it's faint. Really faint.
Can I try and follow it?
Yeah, easy enough. If you go around the shop, it kind of heads back towards the back. And from what you can see, heading back towards the kind of back far rooms where there seems to be a bit of storage, it leads you to the door handle where it looks like that's where you can smell that scent the strongest as it's lingering.
Does it like burn or anything, or does it?
It doesn't burn anything. It's just kind of almost think of it like a sharp cologne. It just catches your senses because it's so prevalent compared to everything else here. But it smells as if it was lingering there from quite some time ago. It doesn't smell fresh.
Oh, fresh. Okay. Does casting... It's an attack, technically? Yes, it's an attack that causes me to break invisibility.
Yes, you have it for a certain amount of time, or doing an attack will break your invisibility.
Yeah, I've got a
Moving
friend.
stuff won't do anything.
I've got it for 9 minutes. So if I shift, go invisible, dimension door back out, I've got a few minutes to wander around and then reapproach. Can I search to see if there's anything like maybe an order, like the last order she took, or if there's any sort of letter or something here that might be here to be like she's been requested to go somewhere?
Actually, yeah. If you go looking around, kind of back by the what you see in the cash register and things like that is, if you look underneath, you can see there does seem to be the remnants of what looks to be a letter that was ripped in half.
I will sit on the ground and shift back and like take that with me.
Okay. You can easily grab the two pieces of letter. Looked like it was written in some type of long flowing script.
Okay. Is there any way I could like use some cloth to try and wipe down the handle that has the cologne smell on it?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of cloth here that you can do it.
I'm gonna take a small swatch and then just try and do my best to like capture that scent so I can hand it off to Talu as well, because I know he has the ability to do that, or at least Nagaji should.
You can easily find a black piece of clothing to kind of wrap it around to get as much of it on there as you can.
Yeah, I'm then going to cast invisibility and dimension door back out the front and try to find somewhere to drop invisibility, walk back out, and rejoin them.
All right, cast level check.
Oh, come on. Okay, that one's a 17 plus 9, so that's 26.
With that, you go to do it. You pop back outside, invisible, right behind
Awesome.
the crowd that's kind of gathered as Talu's been doing his thing. Speaking of Talu doing his thing,
Uh-oh.
while you're in the middle of playing, all of a sudden you hear off to the right side, "Let's see your permit allowing you to play in public."
Damn it!
Talu immediately stops.
Oh, some people kind of cheer like, ah. And as you see, there's 6 Crowns Guard here that are standing there approaching as one says, "It's illegal to be able to perform out in public without proper registration."
I am so incredibly sorry. The day just seemed so gloomy, and I thought perhaps while I was visiting, I could bring some liveliness and some cheer, and I did not intentionally mean to break any of your rules. If you could tell me where this is, I can do this, or perhaps a fee I could pay to, show my, what's the word?
We're new here, and
My penance of, breaking your rules, I would be willing to do so. I was unaware of your laws, and I know that ignorance of the law is not, does not protect me from it, and I really didn't mean to offend.
Since you do not have registration from the Imperial Square, you shall be taken into custody and your fine will be reprimanded. It'll be a fine of 1,000 gold. And you see him kind of give a wave and says, "Take him away."
And Charlie's just gonna nod to Ruin like, "It's fine, I'll be fine."
all right.
Confiscate his earnings also, as another one reaches down and grabs the pot. And with that, they walk off, marching you to Imperial Hill, which you overhear in that ruin. You guys pass Imperial Hill on the way here.
Neat.
But yeah, you would hear saying clearly that the music has stopped abruptly.
Yeah, I'll duck into an alleyway real quick, drop invisibility, and come back out and be like, "There's Ruin. There's Talu being taken away by the guards."
Hey, little buddy.
What happened?
Talu's going to jail. I think.
Davian will know nothing of this.
Got it.
Go back and get everyone else.
We gotta get him out. He's going.
That's where I'm going.
It's gonna cost 1,000 gold.
Okay, I'll get Talu to pay me back once he's out.
So we're breaking buddy system.
That moment that you make the team leader break the rule he set.
Well, it's either I go back alone or you go back alone. Out of the two of us that's attacked, who's more likely to survive?
I am.
There's a lot of fluff and squish here.
Exactly. You can get squashed.
And if I'm still close to Talu until we get to the guard station, I at least can make a heck of a lot of racket, and then you guys know where to go.
I mean, he's just going right over there. Alright, whatever.
Alright, if this takes too long, we'll send you back, but for right now, we just gotta follow him.
Yeah, which is easy enough to do, as they didn't get too far away.
Alright, yeah.
They're doing their thing. Roughly 25 minutes later, you see that they're there as they're taking down your questions. Talu, they said, with that being said, what is your full name?
Full name, right.
Yes, what is your full name?
I actually forgot Talu's last name.
I'm so glad that Ruin just has one name and one name alone.
Are you refusing to remit your information?
No. I apologize. It's just I am a bit overwhelmed. I've never been in this situation before, and quite frankly, I'm a little anxious. My name is it's Talu Lies.
Talu Lias. Spell your last name, please.
Yes, sir. It's Lias.
All right. With that being said, your fee for performing without a registration license is 1,000 gold pieces. Do you have the funds to pay your fine?
Yes, of course, sir. It's right here, and I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out the 1,000 gold.
Mm-hmm. Very well. With that, they mark that down and says, you are being released as you have paid your fine. All of your earnings from today have been confiscated along with the device to gather them. Are there any questions?
Actually, I have one. With the fee being paid, do I still need to get a permit to perform again, or and if so, where do I go get this permit?
Any performance that is made in the public in the Opparan districts without license and registration is an ascending fine. The first time is 1,000 gold. The second such crime will have you then remitted to Deshar Island into the prison.
Well, yes, sir. I understand. I wasn't intending to break the law again. I was asking if there's how I could get a permit to perform.
You must merely go upstairs to the administration office here in Imperial Hill, and they will assist you.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate your time, and I apologize for the inconvenience. Would you happen to know how much it would cost?
It is 5,000 gold to receive a temporary permit.
Right. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'm gonna head out the door because that is steep for us to not stay very long.
Very much so. This is the land of big time performances.
Oh, did not know that. Oh yeah, duh. Bard colleges.
Yep.
So you imagine they don't allow people to just perform willy nilly all over the streets. You got to come to the colleges to get the good stuff.
I was like, I'm out of pot. Oh well.
With that, literally by the time that Sin and Ruin, you guys get up there and start to walk in, Talu is slithering out.
Hey, you're up. Thought we had to pay to get you out.
I paid.
Oh, okay.
Guessing they kept everything.
Not they took the fine and then the bronze and silver people were giving me, but I mean I was planning on giving those back anyways.
Oh, my pot.
You can have mine, Ruin. It's fine. I don't use mine.
No, I don't trust yours. I know where yours is.
My pot hasn't been anywhere. It's been in my bag. Or actually,
yeah. When was the last time you cleaned your pot?
I haven't used my pot since I bought it.
I thought you used it to store that roast whatever you had.
No, I used my kitchen set for that, and that got thrown out.
I'll get my own pot. I don't trust yours.
Makes sense. Shady ass pots.
That's right.
All right. Well, I did get something, but let's
What'd you
get back to Wanda and Luna first. Wanda would know more of anything than we would.
All right. What else did you find?
Potentially something personal.
Oh. Right, bro.
Makes perfect sense.
What?
And
What? What?
the tap thingy, the water.
It was on it.
Mm-hmm. All right. So with that being said, what are you all up to next?
I don't know where. Or did you two stay at Wanda's home?
I thought they were just walking around.
I thought so too,
No.
but I didn't know.
We didn't,
Okay.
right?
I would have stayed home.
You said you were taking Chucky for a walk.
Yeah, he said he was gonna walk in circles.
Yeah, riding him in circles, but like,
Which literally all the kids start chasing you around because of all the snow, wanting to play with your big ass dog. Now that you're back.
I imagine it as like a little cul-de-sac type of thing, but
Oh, okay. So you're just walking around the cul-de-sac circle, just giving Shoki some like leg exercise.
yeah, but that was never actually described anywhere, so I guess
It's
that's
all
just
good.
in my.
That works. As you're walking around, children, basically, you have a small following like the Pied Piper of like 25, 30 children that all want to see big ass Shoki and touch and play with your big ass huge dog.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, what?
Until that.
Oh yeah, it's like 30 kids that want to play with Shoki that have been following you around as you've been walking Shoki, as they just find Shoki amazing as this big, huge, woolly dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up like a little sled system, so that I can like
Get some
I don't
strength
know,
training in with
like
Shoki.
drag a train of kids around on like a sled train through the snow. That'd be
Easy
so
enough
fun.
to do, and Shoki is all for it, and the kids are wow, wee, oo, whoa. As there's still the argument being heard, and warrior birds are better than everything else. But what about half demon birds, huh? Wouldn't the demon be better than the bird? The bird makes it better. They have not ceased in this conversation, which is only graduated to everything being now compared to bird warriors and the hierarchy being set.
Yes.
I'm so glad that it's bird warriors, and I came as a human.
Yes, indeed. With that being said, all of a sudden, I would assume that Sin, you'd be on your way back.
Yeah, now that we've got Kalu out of jail, he's got his flute back, and we're on our way back to Wanda's place. I'm fine with walking back with everybody.
Easy enough. You get an update from Seryu, actually as a message just saying, captive being held in the Reverhart Manor fits description of Wanda's mother.
Mm.
And then you see it seems to have an address on it.
Perfect.
I'm writing that down.
Well, it's on my card, so I'll definitely wait till we get into Wanda's house before disseminating that information.
Oh yeah, I was like I said, everyone's just gonna write it down because after that we going out at night.
Oh yeah.
Yes, indeed.
So
that it shows here that it seems it's being held out at the Lionsgate district, which is to the north of the city, and is a huge merchant district, but also holds kind of nobles and upper houses.
okay. So I will definitely wait until we can get Wanda's attention and flag her down and back into the house.
But yeah, easily you guys can see that Sin and the rest of the group are back because they stand out against the snowdrop, as the snow is beginning to come down even heavier now, as it's becoming closer towards evening. But once you all get back inside, you are all sitting there, or you can pass along the information.
Ruin literally just sleight of hand snowballed Talu in the back of the head with a 21.
All right. First things first, I will apologize because I'm not sure if you enjoyed it or not, but we found your mother's shop, and I kind of went inside.
Nothing got broken, I hope.
Nothing broke.
Talu got arrested.
That's fine. And wait, what?
Your mother's tailor's shop? I don't know what a dress shop is called.
I think it's just a tailor shop for her.
Okay. It is still a tailor shop. Okay. But yeah, we found your mother's shop, and I managed to actually get inside, but there was a layer of abjuration magic on it. So I don't really know if that's supposed to be there or not. And I couldn't really sense much else besides that, but I managed to get inside, and I noticed a couple of things. First being, was there ever a man there that, like, was always around or something? Like, did he always come around, or was he, like, part of the shop? Do you remember?
Nope.
Not particularly.
Actually, it was rare that men would ever even come to your mother's shop because she specifically only dealt with women.
Yeah, men weren't really around, to be honest. I can't remember. Even remember seeing any men in the shop.
Okay, because there was a distinct smell of cologne in the area from. It's kind of old, but it kind of hung really heavy in the air, and it was near the back door.
There's a back door.
Did Wanda get a necklace from her mom?
Yes.
I did.
How does it have the little skull thing on it? Little skull and cross?
It does.
Yes, it does.
It's like,
Is it big enough to fit in that hole he saw?
yeah, exactly. That's what Ruin's wondering right now. Does Wanda have it out or no?
Wanda didn't have it out. Wanda put all of her stuff away.
I mean, it's in a bag. Yeah, it's in the bag that doesn't detect as magical.
Ruin would have asked about it. Or I guess in the middle of that, you're like, hey, wait, Wanda, do you have like a necklace that's about yay big with a red skull and cross on it?
I reach in the bag and I pull it out and hand it to him.
But yeah, now that you fit it to your hand and use your hand as an idea, it looks like it would fit perfectly.
Hey, this could work, Sin. This will unlock the door.
Okay, so that's definitely a lead, but let's finish with the setup first. I'm gonna pull out the cloth that I did my best to, like, I guess, preserve the scent. Be like,
Yeah.
Talu, can you make sure I'm not smelling things incorrectly? That this is kind of a somewhat pungent scent of cologne?
So I was gonna look at like, you smelt it first, right?
Yeah. I mean, it was kind of all over the shop, and especially on the handle of the back door.
I just asking because scents on cloths just usually doesn't go well.
Well, I smelled it in the shop, and then I took some cloth and did my best to preserve.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll take a look.
Yeah, you can also smell it too. With your strong scent. As a very sharp, think of Drac Noir. as one of those when it hits the nostrils. It's like, whoo, yeah, you got that. That's
Okay, wait. Drac Noir as a subtle hint,
no,
or
no,
like
no, 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 no.
oh,
As
oh,
in,
when you know.
it's strong, but it's faint because of the fact that it's just been so long. But
Oh,
it's a
okay.
very, and it's not the real one. It's the fake one that comes like for $10 that the smell never goes away.
That's
Oh,
them knockoff brands, man.
so it's
Yeah.
not the Bed Bath Body and Beyond one.
That's
Yes,
right.
indeed.
Nah, it's the Walmart brand look-alike.
Right.
Damn.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. It's the Noir Drac. It's not the real deal. It's the backup.
It's that smells like Drac Noir.
I'd say we should say something to Xavier before doing anything with that statue specifically. You know what I mean? Just because we don't know exactly what it.
I'll talk to Xavier about it. I go, can I borrow this, Wanda?
Or what now?
No, I'm holding up the necklace.
I suppose. Sure, just don't lose it or break it
Yeah,
or
I
break
won't.
somebody else with it.
I won't. I mean, look, I still have the mirror Xanthos. That thing ain't broken.
Yeah, I was gonna say on the back side is where it has that huge mark, but on the front part it has a huge glittering diamond. This on the front of it, but on the back side it has the red skull motif that it sits in.
I didn't know you liked mirrors, Ruin.
I told you, I got this from Avarice's grandmother.
That's scary.
Yeah, apparently it's a very rare trout treasure, so I definitely don't want to break that or lose that.
But yeah, it seems to be perfectly fine, and you're holding it.
Yeah, Ruin's just literally just gonna put it in his pocket, and he's gonna try or make.
Oh,
a feeble
actually, wait,
attempt.
correction. You touched it.
Yeah,
When you go to touch it, it immediately wraps around your hand and begins to. You start to lose feeling in your arm. It wraps around like almost a boa constrictor and starts constructing on it, painfully.
Oh,
I was like, "Ow!"
Okay, how do we get that off?
That was a little late there, Zay.
quick, Wanda, touch it.
Ruin would hold his hand out like,
Try and remove it. Wanda!
Yeah, about that.
Asking Wanda to try and remove the necklace that Ruin touched.
Yeah, I mean, he handed it over, Ruin grabbed it, he didn't think anything of it, and apparently now he's getting constricted by it.
Yes, basically the necklace that you were holding before Wanda that hasn't done anything to you. When you handed it over to Ruin, once it was in Ruin's hand, it immediately wrapped around his hand and forearm and began to basically try to squeeze it into pulp. As it looks like it's clearly hurting.
Okay, I'm gonna grab that and try to release it.
Speaking of which, Ruin, would you make a fortitude save in the meantime, since you know had a few seconds to try to work itself onto it?
That's a 29. I made a nat 20 on that.
That
Thank you,
is
sir.
good. Your fingers are feeling numb, but you're like you're trying to strain your muscles so it kind of pushes back against it. But this little fucking thing is tough and it hurts. And you can see like where it's starting to cut through skin as it's constricting tighter.
Like, you son of a... I swear.
We'll break
Wanda,
you, little necklace.
You said that you touched it, correct?
Yes, I am attempting to disarm this thing.
Make a will save.
Well, I mean, Wanda was holding it first before she handed it to me, so...
Very much so. Make a will save for me, Wanda.
Came alive and basically attacked you.
My will.
Be done. Wait, what?
Just a moment.
Mm.
24.
All right. With a 24, all of a sudden it immediately releases and relaxes and just turns into a limp amulet in your hands.
Well, now I know it's alive. So I guess you're coming with me to this thing.
Yeah, I'm going to just put this back in the bag.
Goes back in the bag, no questions asked. Doesn't put up
Oh.
anything. And while you're holding it, just seems like a regular, normal amulet.
Better next time I try, don't touch it.
If I put the letter back together, does it read anything for me? Can I read it?
It's in Sylvan, actually.
I can read Sylvan.
Hmm.
I know Sylvan.
Let me double check to make sure. Yes, it is in Sylvan.
Okay. Be like, Wanda, do you mind if I just read this aloud?
No, I can't read it, so of course not.
All right. I will read it aloud then.
Wanda, you do read Sylvan.
I do read Sylvan?
You do.
Hot damn.
You read Sylvan. I'm sorry. I forgot I added this.
It's all good. But the letter states, "Greetings, little one. It has been quite some time since I was last able to find you. Who would have thought that you would have been just right here in West Park under my nose? You've always been a cheeky one, but this one might even be your greatest play yet. But the game is up. It is time for you to return, Jeanette. The audacity to have a store with your name on the front." Literally has ha 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 put in there.
You kidding?
Oh, this person sounds like a jackass.
As you can understand, this will go one of two ways. I fully expect you to return voluntarily at the mansion no later than, let's say, sundown. You can have the rest of your workday. And if you fail to do so, then I will send my men to find you, and they will raze and destroy anything in their path. I also fully expect you to still have the child. In the meantime, we'll see you soon. And it is not signed.
It is not signed.
No, because who would leave a record like that?
Nah, I mean, if anybody, it would be the person who writes ha 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 ha.
Almost, except it just doesn't have it down as if they're expecting you to know who they are simply from the letter itself.
Right, of course.
Your mother would know, but we wouldn't.
Very much so.
I wonder.
So
Before we hit up this... Oh, wait, no, you haven't disclosed that, have you, son?
the statue,
No, the Riverheart Manor.
Disclosed what about it?
That's where Wanda's mom is at.
It did say it was a mansion.
Yeah, but Sin got the notice from Siriu, not I didn't get it. That's what I'm asking.
That's what I was about to pull out next. Is that there is someone at the Riverheart Mansion that is being held captive, where witnesses say that the woman in there and the description of your mom are the same.
The Riverheart Mansion.
Very much so. To which, all of a sudden, while you're reading that, you see a second message come up and says, there's a card game tonight that'll be played, dice game at the Riverheart Mansion. Invite has been secured for one noble and an entourage.
Alright, that's you, Sin.
Is he seriously gonna make me use that ridiculous alias?
Yep, you're a noble.
I don't want to be a noble.
Shut up. You're a leader. Me.
You're a leader.
All right. As a mandate, you go.
Yeah.
You're the Prince Courtesan of the Crown Princess of Zanzos.
I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't make me nothing. I'm a nobody.
I like what I said. I like how the is the response to all that.
I mean, aren't you going to be like the head of your household someday? Isn't that the whole thing?
Yeah, that makes you already a noble.
Yeah, you're way more suited to this than.
Besides, I still want to check out that statue because if that necklace, which obviously would fit that divot, maybe there's something in there for Wanda.
Yeah, but we're only like a moderate to maybe lower highbrow household. Shut up!
Doesn't matter. Noble.
Okay, look at you and then look at the rest of us.
Mhm.
Really, do you think
Mhm.
there's much
don't-
of a...
I don't like it when logic is used against me.
You're the one with all the etiquette of a noble. You gotta think about it. I'm the one questioning you on tutelage for this.
Very much so. Which, on the bright side, the last thing you says is, stay put, package incoming.
Luna, can
Ruin's
you
already
stand
waiting
out?
at the door like, ah!
Yeah, I will state. Luna, Ruin, can you guys wait at the door? Something should be here soon.
Ruin's
All
gonna
right.
open the door, head outside.
Alright, so that means entourage. Okay. So that means Talu, I'm gonna need you.
Huh? What? Wait, why?
You and I are the best chance to put up a front of, well, air of prominence.
Mhm.
So, you, myself, and I guess
I mean,
Luna. Well,
my people aren't known for being royals.
no, but I can still use your help because, once again, you and
Ruin's gonna
myself.
pop his head back in there as a confidant.
See,
How do you know
he learned that. He learned that of everything else. At least he's learning something.
That is very true. And as you're sitting outside, you can see that there seems to be a figure flying in that's stooping quickly. And as it comes to a brief stop with a huge whoosh after a big dive, as you see the winged angel buddy of yours himself landing with a huge gust of wind blowing the freshly fallen snow all around, and then landing lightly on his toes, fully garbed up, folding in his wings.
What's going on, Angelus?
It kind of gives you a head nod and says, Ruin, and it kind of reaches down into a bag and you see him pull out 2 scrolls, one sealed and the other as one that's not sealed and kind of slightly open. And he says, Sarah, you said to read that one and don't open that one.
Got it. Leave this one alone. We can play around with this one.
He says, yeah, with that, I'm going back to do some more recon. We're supposed to be watching out for you guys on the outside in case things come worse to worse.
Right. I'm probably gonna head over to the statue over there with Wanda later before we hit up that mansion, though.
You see him look at like the statue?
Yeah, there's something there.
The Arnested statue?
Yeah, the honest statue. There's something there for her. I just have this weird feeling, like
All right. Well, either way, you're supposed to be down there by 7 p.m. Oh, and before I forget, you see him like actually kind of pull out his bag and says, I almost forgot, and kind of like walks in a little bit, kind of looks around everybody like, hey, everybody. And you see him like start opening up his bag and dumping it out, and you see a huge pile of clothes land onto the floor.
no.
Along with other things and some jewelry and stuff like that. And you see him kind of shake the bag out like, all right, yeah, that's everything. All right, you guys are good. And then you see him start to like turn back towards the door and take a run, and like wings pop out and pop back into the air.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to clean all those.
Ruin literally just closes the door, like, all right, now that that's said and done.
The letter
Here's
is
the
addressed to
scroll.
you, Sin. The scroll.
I like,
All right,
don't open? You can read this one.
all right. What's the one that I'm supposed to read? Say, I'll read it silently first.
All right, it says, all right, here's how you're going to do this, Sin. Here's the new names for your team, which I slapped into the Discord for you. You are Quasar Aster of House Aster. You're going to be a famous diplomat from Cheliax.
Cheliax.
You're one of the house nobles over there. You're looking to do business here in town. You're a big spender. You got all the nice clothes and all this, and you have your own personal entourage because you're the young head of the household. It's a gambling game. You're looking to spend money, talk to people, make some things. And if you can do that long enough, eventually one of you can slip away and go looking around the house. Details say that there's somewhere in one of the towers. It's 4 towers. Figure out the details of that. Don't get caught. We'll be on the outside trying to give you as much information as we can. And the game that's of afoot is what they're playing is Gods, Evens, and Demons.
Gods, Evens, and Demons. Do I know how to play that dice game?
I would say you're aware and heard of it, but you've never played it.
I know the rules of poker, but
Yes.
I've never played poker.
Exactly.
Neat.
Will be a high-balling table. Most of the bets will probably be somewhere around 500 gold and up. Make sure you got the funds somehow and make it work. And if you don't have it, fake it till you make it.
Okay, first thing I am going to tell everybody is that, yeah, this is a dice game of Evens, Gods, and Demons. So, Talo, we need to practice playing a little bit.
Alright. I would say
Ruin?
7 p.m.
Does Tyler know this game?
I'd say, Tyler, you've probably heard of this game. It's a very common one for most people. Basically, the way that it'll work out is that a die is rolled that has 20 sides, and you can either bet to have Gods, which is 11 through 20, Demons, which is 9 through 1, or Evens, which is 10 exactly.
Okay, 11 through 20 was demons.
11 through 20 is Gods. Gods,
Yeah.
Evens, and Demons.
Yeah, so 1 through 9 is
Demons.
Demons.
10 is Evens.
Mhm.
11 and up is Gods.
Correct.
Gotcha.
And I'm presuming that 11 and up gets you the smallest amount of money, 9 and below gets you a little bit more, and 10 even basically doubles your money because you're looking at the odds of what is the likelihood of the dice?
1 out of
5%.
20. So you're looking at a 5%.
Yeah, you're looking at 5%, 45%, or 50%.
And the way that it works is you have to, before the roll, bet to either have Gods, Evens, or Demons. And everybody places their bets, and then you make your roll. You can't actually generally, you can bet on one of those, but if you happen to get the right one, then everybody split the pot. If you don't, then everybody loses their pot.
And unfortunately, it's 500 gold a game.
Each game?
Each
Yep.
cast of the die, if I'm going to make a bet on it, means...
That's 50 platinum.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
We have about 3. Well, 2 minimum.
Yeah, and we need to play long enough for people to explore the place,
Yeah, so
and...
you got plenty. So you got at least enough for 200 rolls.
Between all of us, yeah.
No, that's for just one of us because we each got 3,000. I think unless how much we each of us spent.
I mean, I still have 30,000 gold left. So
30,000. So that means you have
60
you have a-
rolls. 60 rolls worth of that. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, we could try to have conversations to make the rolls last longer.
Yeah, you gotta freaking talk it out. Just weigh it out as much as you can.
Yeah, I know, but that's the hard part is we have to balance all of this. So I'm just saying that we either have a time limit or I need more money. Because 60 rolls could go by really quickly if we're not paying attention.
That's true. But what time is it right now?
For you guys, it'd be about 3 in the afternoon.
Alright, so we have 3 hours to prepare, and then I have an hour to get there. Alright, so if I look over it, they're expecting us all to go.
Yes, there's clothes
they're
for you all there.
Yes, if they're expecting us all to go, we need to basically get everyone cleaned up and ready. And then, alright, Talu, Wanda, what's the best way to make this performance work?
What the hell is my damn name? Linkus?
Yes.
Yes, you will be known as Linkus. Luna. No. Luna, you will be known as Haley. Talu, you'll be known as Galio. and oh god, the dyslexia is kicking in.
Karina.
Yeah, Karina instead of Wanda. Okay.
You can do it.
I guess. Yeah, okay. I guess Linkus is my name.
Yes. All right, Linkus, pointing at Ruin. You are obviously the hired muscle.
Mhm.
Talu.
I'm the courtesan.
No.
I guess you get your pick amongst. Well, I think Wanda should be the one to sneak away if we're all gonna be stuck there.
That's what I'm hoping is Wanda or Karina and Haley can sneak away.
I mean, I do have I'm pretty stealthy. I mean, I got a stealth of +8.
Yeah, but the bodyguard leaving the one he's supposed to protect is not supposed to happen.
Yeah. I was like,
True.
I was like,
Yeah, the letter marks down that they're all members of your house, that you're just the lead, and they're basically lesser members that will protect you. And your house is kind of like basically a gang syndicate. But you would know from your studies that Cheliax is a demon-worshipping nation where demon contracts with families are commonplace. But with that, you're expected to basically think almost like the stereotype of Bond villains in movies. People expect y'all to be a little shady and fucked up.
damn.
Okay.
I want to do a quick knowledge check to see, or knowledge religion check, to see if I can think of any demon names off the top of my head, aside from the one that attacked me.
Aside
Like,
from the one.
Yes. Aside from
big A.
him, the Dark Prince.
That's gonna be a 26.
God.
Oh yeah, there's plenty that you could think of, especially after all you've been looking up. I would say if you're looking for traditional demons or anything particularly.
Just one that would enter a contract with the family to, like, for the cover story.
I would say the one that would probably work the most for you.
Are we going?
Hmm?
Did Xavier say this was okay?
Yeah, Xavier said he would talk to Sarah you about this so we could do our best, and found this for us, and it's basically saying good luck.
Yeah.
Would say
Sarah,
probably the one that
This is our way in.
the one that probably works the best for you is the Demon Lord Abraxas, the Demon Lord of Forbidden Lore, Magic, and Snakes.
Braxis. So is that who we're worshiping? Braxis?
That's who supposedly has a contract with our fake house.
I mean,
Braxis.
Would work, does all those demon things, focuses on magic, temples of libraries and vaults and reliquaries, worships by drow, sorcerers, nagaji, anybody who likes those types of things, all that stuff. Very snake motif. Think very Slytherin, except his colors are green and orange.
Okay, got it. And my excuse is I'm marrying somebody of Drow Society. That's it.
The invite to the cookout. But yeah, Abraxas would be the one that would probably fit what you're looking for the most, as it would lead into a lot of your natural tendencies already.
So I would just relay that to saying, like, as you know, if anybody asks, the demon that we are in contract with should be probably Abraxas, seeing as it kind of fits our general us.
Our general us.
Well, okay, two things about that. One, being the way that I am and fate touched, saying demon names and having them look at me, probably not a good idea. Two,
Well, then that means you just don't announce it. Everyone else.
yeah. Two, you need
There's only
to.
one name I'm really concerned about avoiding.
Yeah, but if that demon knows the other demon,
Be like,
He's
hey,
got the ring.
your mans and them was calling out to me, bro.
yeah.
I mean,
let's allude to that is who we are contracted with, but he does not like his name to be out in public, due to the fact that he is also one that likes to stalk libraries and learn magic. You know, asking a wizard, "Can I see your spell book?" is a very taboo thing to do. So using his name and making it a little bit more well spread is also something that he doesn't like.
Right. So then we won't use his name.
Exactly, but we just have to allude to
Right,
that
you
one.
can allude to, he's a guy, since he likes snakes, can't really talk about it, so to speak,
Well, yeah. So if we're playing a crime, if we are really working up this crime syndicate motif, that's the best thing we can also do is not give out direct information.
Also true. I would also say for you, Wanda, you might want to decide whether or not you want to use some of those items that you acquired, as they may assist you greatly in your endeavors.
So we need to get the clothes clean and pressed. I can do most of that with prestidigitation, and then we need to get cleaned up ourselves.
Very much so, and think of this very much in the way of 1920s gala affair. Like, your outfit is kind of like, it's not so much a robe, but it's kind of pants with an open deep V shirt. There's like a silken gold color to it. With gold chains to match and gold fingers and bracelets.
This is disgusting.
Yes, indeed. Along with some small platform black shoes.
This is like, wow. Where is the simplistic elegance? This is gaudy.
And on the shoes are glittery gold. Like, yeah, it's gross.
This should all better be fake, because Saryu's going to be mad when I burn this once we're done with it.
For you, Ruin, yours is actually kind of odd. Yours has like this huge black cape that kind of fits into like a full bodysuit. Except yours has like a huge garish, like, think huge Longhorn Texas belt that's like half your stomach size.
The hell, goddamn.
That just seems to have like a huge plate of like, just a huge like metallicness to it in different gold. You also have another huge couple of gold chains of like Cuban links. Think like 1980s rappers in a freestyle with the huge heavy link chains.
So do I have to wear this shit?
Unfortunately.
I'm putting my armor underneath this bitch. I think I only have a chain shirt.
Adding to Haley's outfit, Haley has what looks to be a kind of dark green outfit of a dress that's very low cut, where like low cuts down to like the navel.
Rowan might accidentally whistle. Let's see.
With some matching high heels, and it also has a kind of belt, and it has kind of like these looping like gold chains that should be around the waist.
Showing a lot there, Luna.
The immodesty of
And are you shaming me?
No,
we're currently...
And he's like, wow, you're showing a lot.
I don't think we're actually wearing any of this stuff yet. We're just quite literally holding it up to make sure it's clean and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
And it's quite literally one of those, this is, like, mine is disgusting, Ruins looks weird, and that is just... I don't know.
It exposes. It looks like it exposes.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I ruined whistle. He's like, oh, looks like it exposes.
Oh yeah. For you, Talu, yours is like, it's not pinstripe, but it's pinstripes at like a diagonal, which is weird, on like another like grayish black background of a certain, like it's gray, but it has black diagonal stripes, and then there's like red stripes that kind of crisscross the opposite way to give it this garish pattern look. You also have what looks to be, it's not even so much a gold chain, it's like a gold chain with a huge like gold medallion on it that has like rubies and gems in it.
Well, at least Talu's.
You also have like a huge collar that pops up on yours automatically. Like you try to put it down, but pops up like Phantom of the Opera. Like,
oh, what a douche.
As for yours, Karina, yours is kind of like this almost like sparkly silver dress. Think like 70s go-go dancers with like also platform shoes. The high skirt slit. And yours is more of a sleeveless bodice, but it's the sparkling thing, kind of like it shimmers, and there's like another gold wraparound that goes along with it, of like a almost like a kind of see-through silken skirt that wraps around it.
It's like, is that? I was like, Sarah, you. God, I'm looking at it like, how? Is that gonna?
Who the fuck does he think he is giving me this kind of outfit? Okay, if it would be cool if it were like somebody I knew like that, or like a girl, but him,
sexist.
I'm gonna have some words. He's exposing my body without my consent. What are you talking about? You know what I mean?
Very much so.
I mean, it's exposing both you ladies.
That is
and
also
your features. True. I mean, yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I'm gonna wear it, but I'm not gonna be happy.
Well, you're gonna have to fake being happy when we get inside.
Actually, no. We're from what the letter says is we're a crime syndicate family. We don't have to be happy.
Exactly.
Use that anger. Be angry. Somebody walks up and compliments it. They're not here to compliment it.
Mm-hmm.
You're better than them.
Oh, right. I thought you said. Never
get a story together,
That's right?
We're just like confused as shit right now. It's like nobles are supposed to be Elliot, and then we get this shit. We're supposed to be assholes.
There's a difference, Ruin. We're not nobles right now. We're a crime syndicate family on the level of noble.
Yes.
Same level, different category.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Kind of like if you've got a giant sword and a giant axe.
Mm-hmm.
Both very big weapons. One meant more for splitting skulls, the other meant more for slashing. I think that works.
I mean, you can technically split a skull with both of them. I mean,
very true. One is better at chopping down trees. The other one is better at piercing through enemies.
There you go. I mean, your sword, you poke a hole through them. You can't really poke a hole through them. You can force it through. It's not going to be easy.
Okay, so you at least get the metaphor. Perfect.
I mean, yeah, the splitting heads, you can do the same.
I'm not good with weapons. I'm good with magic.
Everyone's going to pat it on the head.
What's our last name again?
We are of the Astor family.
Yep.
Oh, damn. So our last name is Astor. Got it.
Yes.
Much like Snake.
Is there anything else I need to know? I've been dissociating. I'm sorry.
It's all
right
good.
now. We just need showers.
Right.
Okay,
No,
showers.
Mm-hmm.
About the families, are we all like cousins, brothers, and sisters?
It's more the metaphorical family in the sense of
Like
I'm the head of it, and you all are underlings that are, yeah.
You're Fast
that are
and the
close
Furious family.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. And he's the biggin.
The biggin.
Yeah, the little big guy.
Yeah, huh?
Biggin.
Gotcha.
Like, that's not a trope at all, but yeah, it'd be fine. But you can easily get yourselves cleaned up and take the time to get yourselves all straightened out. With Shoki and Margot looking on in abject judgment from one and wonder by the other.
Yeah, I'm going to say, everyone's just like, I hate this.
Oh, how in the character are we getting here?
I guess go in the character.
All the way in the character, we want to make sure that they really, really believe we are these people, right?
That is true. I will say the more that your performance works for diplomacy or disguising yourself, the more it'll add bonuses to whatever you're trying to be. The more you are the role, the better the performance is, even if you don't have a good disguise or good bluff.
Apparently, I got a cloak, a big old belt buckle, and that's it.
All right,
oh no, yours is a bodysuit. It's like a black bodysuit with the belt, big ass belt.
Yeah, so I'm wearing a big old bodysuit with a belt.
I think this is the first thing Ruin's worn anything akin to pants.
Yeah. And Ruin's already disliking it.
All right, then we're going to play off of the snake motif. I will try and be as charming and as deceptive as possible, but the second they want to question anything, the rest of you all look like the rest of the Pit of Vipers, just ready to, well, destroy things.
He is the Viper. I'm going straight to Talu.
I mean, are you? Technically, he does have the Cobra hood, so those are Viper family. So it does help.
That's true.
That's
Also,
But still, that's the motif we're going for. Is I will play friendly while trying to talk to people, while everyone else kind of plays rough and grumble. That
Okay,
works very well for
Rough.
Talu. No, not Talu. That works very well for Galio and Linksys.
That's Talu. That's me and Talu, I guess.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
guess.
go for Shags.
I'm gonna be extra sure that I disguise myself.
very
I'm
true.
hoping you're going to be one of the people to slip away, Karina, because you would know Wanda's mother the best.
You're right.
I'm throwing air quotes around.
What are the other names? Karina and
Yes,
Haley.
you are Haley.
I know my name is Haley. What about you guys? So I don't like.
Ruin Linkus.
Mm-hmm.
Talu is Galio, and I am Quasar. Really?
Too fast. Ruin is what?
Linkus.
It's in the Team 7 strats, if you
Okay.
want to look at it there.
I'm sorry. Okay, thank you.
No, it's good.
Mm-hmm. You're good to go there. My other question is, Wanda, are you putting on any of the items other than the ring that you got from the vault?
I'll put on the
Put on-
suit underneath my. Wait, I can't put on the suit underneath my outfit. I'll put on.
Like- You can put on the creepy necklace that tried to kill my arm.
Damn, I would put on the creepy necklace, but the creepy necklace is creepy, so no.
You
It's
can
a diamond up front,
Also-
and then
You
the
can,
also-
other stuff's on the back.
Yeah.
you can put it on like this, so all they see is like you got a little choker necklace thingy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Also-
still on you.
I was also going to say, did you actually at any point detect magic on those items in detail?
Wanda has not asked me to, and
Good point. Making sure, because I know in the room you tried to do it in the vault, and the vault was like, "You've lost your fucking mind, don't you ever?"
yeah, Luna got some psychic damage from that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bless you.
Thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
then I guess not. Damn.
Detect magic on her now, since everyone's getting dressed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
If you-
Which item would you like to have done?
I would like to start with the suit.
Okay. Detecting magic on it for you with your abilities, you will be able to sense that it has moderate illusion magic, actually. Mhm. Though you also sense there's a little bit more to that, but you can't discern it, which is a little disconcerting for you, Sin.
Okay. I'm not touching any of these things. I'm having Wanda lay them out on the table, especially after the literal choker necklace.
Yeah, Ruin's just gonna keep looking back at his arm.
It is a literal choker necklace.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a silken bodysuit that just seems to radiate moderate illusion magic. But you actually make a caster level check, since you're as focused as you normally are when it comes to the arcane arts.
Damn. 20 plus 9 for a 29.
With that, you trying to gleam it, and going there, you can sense that it is not moderate. It is actually strong illusionary magic to it. It seems like it was even illusion disguising itself from you. But this silk suit seems like it has some good shit to it. It seems to be quite powerful magically.
I think that might be what's happening to the bag too.
Magic that hides itself. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going with the items as everyone is starting to get
their
ready
thing.
and whatnot.
Cool.
Clean up, get
Are
dressed.
you
and all that.
doing the necklace, the cloak, or the ring next, or the sword?
The
I
cloak.
am going to get the necklace next, and I'm making sure Wanda is really close by, and I don't touch it. I would
Oh,
lay it out on the
absolutely.
table, and I'll look over it, but you're not leaving my side, please.
Yeah,
I am on standby, comrade.
and I'm
It-
taking
Thank you.
It
First
immediately gives you extremely strong abjuration and divination magic of an extremely high level.
Okay, and Luna said they wanted to take a shower first.
Mm-hmm.
We can send
Easily.
Ruin and Talu to shower up first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so abjuration is protection and divination is kind of like it's watching. So we definitely might not want to keep this one out in the open. Just as a
You mean after
forethought.
I was gonna say it just does seem to be very powerful, though. The best thing you can think of it seems to be tied to Wanda for some reason. It's the best way to put it.
Yeah, tied.
Okay.
But you don't pull anything negative from it, so to speak. But it does glow with a powerful radiance.
Okay.
And it does have the design of a diamond that has fangs and chains around it, so it fits your motif.
Oh, okay, then yeah, don't wear that.
Yeah.
Keep it in your bag.
All right.
I guess.
Up next.
Yeah. I guess I'll go. I'll finish off the jewelry, so the ring, and then I'll move to the sword. I think that'll be the last of it.
There's a sword and a cloak also.
Okay, then yeah, ring, sword, cloak.
The ring gives off extremely strong conjuration magic. High level. If you take the time to look at it, your best estimate would have to be somewhere around the 20th caster level.
Okay. I'm gonna push that one away with like a stick or something and be like,
Which gave off the same level of power that felt like the amulet gave off.
your mother.
What is it?
Yeah, that's
I grab it and I'm like, what's wrong with it? Come on.
that's some spells Master Celine can conjure up. Be careful with that.
The necklace tried to kill my arm. The ring could probably try to kill my finger.
Really meant for you though, so
Like-
try it on.
I mean, if anyone grabbed it that wasn't Wanda, it'd screw him over.
I'm gonna try it all on. I
was gonna say you have the ring on and nothing. You've had the ring on and just adjusted the size to your finger, but beyond that, nothing else.
Yeah, just be very, very careful with that.
Okay.
There's conjuration coming off of it of 20th spell level. Master Celine, she would be conjuring things of that nature.
turn the
Oh, wait. Like the spell is 20th level?
yeah.
No, like the caster who put it on there was of 20th level.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Okay.
Spells go up to level 9, and that's usually like very.
There are a few
Very
people
dangerous.
that can cast level 9 spells.
10th level spell casting is world breaking.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I was about to like mentally crap my pants was because you
Like
I thought
Yeah.
it was a 20th level spell. I'm like,
to put
I'm
in
sorry.
perspective for you, Sin is a 9th level caster.
Yeah.
So whoever did enchant this has magic of the 20th level as a caster. They're an archmage level magic user.
Okay, that makes sense.
Somebody who is
got-
Skronk made this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't seen.
Somebody who can crater as bad as Talu can made that.
Yes.
Accurate way to put that. If you're
I
going
am
into the blade, ooh, let's see
I
here.
would suggest Wanda to turn the ring around so the symbol isn't seen. If
Yeah, the skull is in the palm of your hand rather than on the exterior.
Easy enough to do. As full as this one, the sword comes out, as you can sense, it seems to have moderate weapon magic on it, but it seems to be going. Let me double check exactly what is on it to make sure. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It actually detects as strong magically, not as strong as the other ones, but it detects as if it has quite a few magical things on it. And I would say with your abilities, you'd be able to sense the enchantments that are upon it. It seems to be extra razor sharp, where it actually does extra damage each day.
Okay.
It seems to have, it's keen, which it has such a sharpness to it that it has increased crit range. And it has a speed enhancement on it, which allows the user to have an extra attack with it.
Okay, so it's got a minor haste ability. It is extra sharp, and that also pays credence to more detriment. So the blade is strong, not nearly as strong as the others. So that's good.
But you do know is as a double weapon, it is also enchanted on both sides that way. Which takes somebody who has to put in double the work.
So these are not to be taken or discarded lightly.
I would say for you, Ruin, with your eye as a crafter, you know that this is a master level made weapon.
It's like, whoa.
Like, you know how they have the infomercials where they like, this can cut like paper that just falls on it? It's sharp like that sharp.
I was like, man, I can't even get my swords that sharp.
Sharp your knife at your sword is.
Okay.
I mean, I can craft masterwork stuff. It's just, I don't think I can craft it like that.
This was all my mother's stuff.
36 is the best I can make on a craft check for blacksmithing.
Yes. So you can make something similar to this blade, but the magical enhancement on top of it is S tier.
Yeah, I would need somebody...
Like, the level of money it would cost, you're like, this fucking thing.
Yeah, between the amount of magic that I know went into this and the amount of craftsmanship that Ruin knows went into this, the two of us would still require several years to get anywhere close to this level, even if we work together.
Just from your experience, you understand that this weapon, probably just as a base cost, was easily over 6 figures.
Yeah.
No, Ruin's just looking at it like...
Especially because the metal is made out of adamantine for a dual weapon. Like, this level is like this thing could cut through anything like a hot knife through butter.
I was like, that can cut through steel and everything. That's great.
Yes.
We can break open
Like, if
anything.
there's a door you can't get around, you just go through it by chopping the door down.
That's exactly what Ruin would say. Like, if you find like a metal door you can't get through, use that sumbitch, you can cut it open.
Right. We don't worry about unlocking things. We just cut the fucking lock out.
Hell yeah.
All right.
So I was like, I can craft something like that. I have the tools needed to craft something like that. I just can't magically enhance anything to that level.
And the last one for the magic on the cloak is moderate illusion and transmutation magic of a 10th level.
Okay, that one's more feasible.
Yeah, but the cloak seems to shift in colors depending on what you sit it against. So, like, if you sit it on the table, it kind of chameleons to the table. You sit it across the couch, it kind of chameleons to the couch and matches the colors.
Does this remind me of a cloak that one of the drows? What was his team before they all died?
Dark Shadow.
Dark Shadow. I completely forgot.
Also, what about the bag?
Yeah.
I would say, as far as it just seems to, the best you can say, it seems to lean to stealth. It's the best thing you could think of it without having to identify a spell to figure out exactly what it is. It just seems to be, it has illusion magic on it and transmutation magic. The transmutation part you're not sure about, but the illusion part seems clear that it seems to be kind of like a chameleon-like cloak.
Okay.
As for the bag, it just comes through as non-magical.
Sweet.
Like, even though you can clearly see that it works like a bag of holding, and you're like focusing on it.
Yeah,
It doesn't register a single thing.
I wonder if they cast a spell inside the bag.
That's really handy, man.
Just a normal bag.
I mean, for anybody who tried to see it or any magical detection you'd imagine that would use similar magic, it would just detect as a normal, regular pocket bag. But
That's super handy.
That is.
You wouldn't be identified, you know, if somebody did like a sweep of detect magic.
In a place where they hunt Dampiers, something that doesn't detect as magic for someone to hide something in might be helpful, especially if it's to help a Dampier.
She really probably did put like years into getting this shit, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She was preparing for something, or she was I don't know. There are too many. I have a lot of theories.
It's like, no, I'm
There's
getting
too many variables on why this came about.
I have so many theories right now.
All the theories are true, Alex. All of them. All.
Oh, I'm sure on some level,
Mhm.
in some word timeline,
Timeline.
there is truth to my theories.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
all my theories.
So with
Oh,
that
yeah.
being said, Wanda, are you putting any of these items on?
Putting all of these items on.
Okay, then I'll change out your armor.
Super Saiyan.
I don't mind.
Wait,
Hey.
can I put all it? I
Yeah,
mean,
You can put
yeah.
all of it on, other than the sword, Shadowfang. You don't know how to use that. It's an
Actually,
exotic weapon that you don't have any idea how to use safely.
That's for you.
I know, but I
Especially if it can lop off an arm. Ugh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
without
I
even
know.
really trying.
Try it on now so you know what they do.
Right.
That's
You're
all.
right. You're right.
You know what I mean?
But what if they can't? But what if she can't get it off?
I feel as though her mom wouldn't set her up like that. You feel me?
If
It is. If it is, I don't know. I don't feel
Let's
like
not waste time discussing it. Just do it.
with the letter that might not have been purchased by Wanda's mother.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously,
Oh, you have a point.
the key was that they're meant for you because it was left with the letter, and I'm assuming because the necklace is aligned to you, that maybe everything else would be too.
No, you're right.
Possible.
I just say we shouldn't focus on being scared for much, longer.
I will say, Wanda, if you have all the items on, you do feel very comfortable in all of it.
It's just Anthony did say that it would benefit you.
You're right. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
What was the thing you said that made it sound like this might not be from Wanda's mother though?
I said all of it just has the crest of the Arneset family on it, but it was all in your mother's vault, or in the vault that your mother left you a key for.
From the information Sin has is like, okay, something or this person was looking for your mother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If
and
they
all this
gave that stuff to your mother, because you said your mother always saved the money. If she's saving money, why would she buy these things? These things weren't purchased by her, but they were purchased for her. If they were purchased for her by someone else, aside from the preliminaries that I can give you, I don't know what else could be attached to them.
That makes sense.
You're absolutely right. You think I shouldn't use them?
At least for tonight.
If anything, use the ring and the cloak.
I think
because the cloak will help you, if anything, if you're trying to sneak away or use invisibility.
Yeah, in the position we are in, with them possibly going against people that are like, are these the same people that are trained to like hurt people like you?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Wait, no. These are
these are different people.
Okay.
These are different people.
Okay. Well then, never mind.
Okay.
I was just really worried about.
That is in a completely different district.
Yeah, that's a completely different area. Let's say we're going to west side and they're on the east side.
Yep.
Very much so. But you feel like there's more to the stuff that you have on. So do you try to do anything?
I try to disguise myself. I feel like illusion magic has something to do with that.
All right, roll a d20. And I'd like everybody to roll a perception check.
Perception.
Perception.
So that's a 21 for me.
20 plus 12 for 32.
Okay.
I got 8 on the die.
Y'all ready for this one?
Mm-hmm.
I got a natural 1.
Oh.
It's all those two I can buy that fucking the damn collar.
She's trying to get the collar to lay down, and it's not gonna.
Facts, what you got, Luna? Mm-hmm. perception wise.
Oh, one moment, please. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's a nat 20 for a 28.
All right. With that, you try to focus on trying to like not be seen and disappear as you kind of standing back against the wall. And right in front of your eyes, you see Wanda meld into the wood and disappear.
No.
I'm gonna go over and poke in the area where I saw them disappear.
Wanda, do you stay there?
I step back and I just
You feel yourself move along and up the wall, and now you're on the ceiling looking down at them.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
So when I go over, I don't feel them.
When you
right?
poke the wall, you just feel solid wall. You don't see Wanda at all.
And I'm looking,
Even though you saw Wanda meld into the wall and you looked at that exact spot, Wanda just disappeared in front of your eyes.
You're like,
I'm
holy
looking
crap.
around. I'm just waving my arms side to side, looking all weird, looking for him.
You looking around, even looking up, even looking like Wanda. You see Luna look where you are, and the eyes just go straight past you, like they can't see you.
They go, well, wherever you are, Wanda, keep it. Apparently, it works.
How are we supposed to get Wanda in there?
Well, she goes in the way she is. She has her bag. Everything's in the bag. She sneaks away. She can find a room or a restroom. She has to go to the ladies' room, and she can change.
No, I feel like she should come with us, but when she
I'm saying she goes with us. It's just when she's there, she needs an excuse to go to the ladies' room, and she can change into her outfit and slither off.
That makes sense. Well,
Bro, I can go with you, be invisible.
Well, you could see.
I was gonna say, how long do you continue to want to stay this way, Wanda?
No, I do want to.
After about a minute, you immediately you see Wanda appear out of the ceiling, kind of move from the ceiling, and drop down to the floor.
Okay. We can't assume that no one can see you.
Also true.
You know what I mean? But
also, it's that.
Go ahead.
Also, it's that powerful. Will it even work again today?
Do you try to do it again?
Don't try it until we get there. And from there, if it works when she's in the restroom, then she can use it. If it doesn't work, she can change back and just try to slither around and mix around the crowd.
That's best.
If it makes you feel better, Wanda, you feel like you could do it again, but you also realize you probably can't maintain it forever.
I probably have some kind of time limit.
But you know you were there for about a minute, and you feel like you can do that more. You feel like you could have stayed in it if you wanted to, but you couldn't. But it's kept that way for a minute.
Like Luna's shifting, you know.
Like
you can do it.
All right, so it.
Not forever.
Right. Okay.
And that looks like the game plan for now.
All right.
But yeah, even all of you looking dead ass at Wanda just disappeared.
Damn.
I don't know. This still feels a little too good to be true, though.
Even with my nat 20, I couldn't see shit, bro.
Correct.
Imagine Sid, he had a 30 plus.
He had a 32.
Accurate.
Oh, wow.
Even with that, vanished before your eyes. You didn't even see Wanda move. You will notice that you did move at half your normal speed. You didn't move as fast, but you were able to go along the surface either way that you wanted.
That's so cool. That's cool. That's really cool.
So that's how. I'll look back at the letter again real quick. That's how Karina is going to get away. How do we let Haley sneak away as well?
I can turn into a bug. I mean, a mouse or a small creature. Yeah.
I mean, ladies going off to the restroom together. It works as a good excuse.
Well, they can sneak off, and then we let them take care of what they need to, and hope we can keep them distracted. So I can have, pointing back at Talu, Galio help me with the bets, and Linksys, you just keep an eye out on their security. We'll be okay.
Turn into a mouse and you hold me in your like in your pocket or something, I don't even have to like try to hide from people. You could just keep me hidden, bro.
Just, you can keep me hidden. I don't have to do the thing.
I mean, I am doing something by turning into a mouse. I'm making it way easier to carry.
Yeah, and then I'm suddenly releasing you into the.
On the bright side, though, I did update your character sheet so you can now see that with the new armor you have on, you have a plus 23 to stealth.
Jesus.
God damn.
And that's that's without activating the actual cloak.
The cloak, okay, not the cloak, but okay. Everything has a color when they're not using it. They can't wear it under their clothes, right?
I was going to say the armor is basically a body tight silk suit that could be worn up under the dress.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You can just wear it like that. Just slap the dress on. You're all right.
It can't be seen.
I mean,
It's like an under.
It looks like an under. It basically looks like a silken undergarment.
Okay, like a sheer.
Yeah.
Top, like pantyhose kind of thing.
I mean, you could think of it looking more like pantyhose and sheerness like that. Though I would assume that if you have the dress on overneath, it could just be taken that Wanda doesn't know how to dress that nicely.
Oh, damn.
Oh, this outfit was picked out by Sariu, so I'll just tell people that if they ask.
No, you can't.
No, you can't tell them that.
Yeah, name drop
Tell them
Sariu.
that. Hey, I'm not Wanda.
Taylor for the evening had a leave of his senses for the moment, and we will definitely be having a very harsh set of words with him the next time we get around to it,
I mean,
which will be after this.
You can imagine that he's probably laughing about this as he saw this as a fun moment for him.
He's like, you bastard.
He's like, let me pull out the clothes for them. What? Yeah, this is what they're gonna wear.
Mitch. I mean, it's beautiful, but
Just-
nah.
Just let the outfit inform the character.
That's the way to go about it. All right, so you have all of that, as today is Whale Day, because it's a 7-day week.
All right, well, we'll take care of this, and if nobody dies, it'll be a win.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
All right.
Look,
I'm definitely using the agitation of I was forced to wear this to help play up that I'm the bad boy, but Sin doesn't know how to be a bad boy. Plain and simple.
It'll be
Sin,
fine.
think of everybody as your dad.
Think of everybody as your murder.
Okay,
everybody.
I can do that.
That's a good way to think about it.
I'm just glad he's having me go as human and not as a kitsune.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
All right, if we're all dressed and ready to the mansion.
That is true.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so as you all pull up towards the mansion, how are you getting there? Assuming you
Courage.
Carriage.
walk. All right, you get yourselves a carriage. Find yourself pulling up in front of this nice, massive mansion that is actually just on the actual delta of the river here in the Lion's Gate, where the river falls in and splits into two. And with that, as you pull up, you see that there is people that are taking all of the different carriages and they're being handled and everything. And as you step out, you see some of the people kind of look at you and some guards kind of look at you and say, invitation.
Not even really going to recognize them, and I'm just going to flip it out and up.
See a person kind of look it over, kind of give it the glance. Let's see if this fits and passes the inspection test.
Oof.
Into a southern
Oh,
accent.
damn.
And kind of looks at it, kind of gives a look back to you. Welcome, Lord Asta. And they open the door and you get to walk into what looks like the Bizarre Days. There's music playing of almost a rowdy-ish band, but it sounds amazing because it's Opparan. Of course there's amazing music. There are people dancing. There's some guys that are kind of walking on what seems to be these kind of, the best way to describe them are kind of like platform shoes that are walking around and like extending their hands out with these huge platters filled with easily somewhere from 15 to 30 drinks that are kind of spinning around as they move to kind of like offer them off to people in kind of a dancing motion.
Oh, neat.
You can see that there are small little gambling games that are kind of all over the place that are set up as people are doing. And you see in the center, there seems to be a massive kind of raised dais where people can watch what you would assume can be only the high rollers that are sitting there to play.
How many people are sitting at the high rollers table for right now?
Currently, what you can see, there are 3 of the 5 seats taken, 2 ladies and a gentleman.
All right. Before we've gotten here, I would have definitely said, I don't mind helping you get your mother, and I don't mind paying for some of this, but this is going to get expensive quick, Wanda. So I'll try not to lose too much. But I can only currently play 60 hands, and that's it.
I
So
say,
you either-
do not worry, I will reimburse you.
But, okay.
From what you can see, you can just go up to the tables and say the amount of chips that you want to have. You also notice that you were given basically a tag as you came in that says that you were that person that you can hang around your neck, of kind of like showing that you're a person of status. You're the only one for your group that gets one.
All right, that's perfect. I am going to try and let everybody do the lookout as Talu and I are watching to see the best kind of strategy we can get for the Devils, Demons, and Evens game. Kind of work out a quick strategy while Talu, Luna, and Wanda look about, hopefully. Try and gather some information before I step in for the first 20 hands.
Looking around, from what you can see, just staring around the people, a lot of people seem to be kind of lackadaisically entertaining themselves. There seems to be little parts where people, who you assume are low-level magicians or bards, are throwing their hands up and causing like small fireworks to happen, or glittering like gold sparkles and stuff like that through the air to make it more of a party atmosphere. But in general, people just seem to be fairly chill and lax of the vibe, like the early part of a party. Nobody's really gotten to like the big stuff yet.
All right, perfect.
Rowan would have grabbed a few drinks and I guess handed one to everybody.
Oh yeah, the drinks are all multiple different colors. Everything would you assume from a bright electric green to blues to oranges, reds, yellows, the entire rainbow, and then some is added here.
It's like, well, I guess when in Oppara, it was the Opparans. Rowan puts that drink on that.
Thank you, Linkus.
Oppara is the city.
All right.
And as they're sitting there, kind of looking around, Sin, you get that feeling when you feel like somebody's watching you, and you see that one of the women sitting up at the table, who's wearing what seems to be this very, 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 very tight, tight black dress that is leaving very little to the imagination.
Like, can she breathe, bro?
No.
Like, you can tell what temperature is in here by looking at her.
Playing the part, Sin will at least give a little wink back. I've seen Sarah do it. I don't know what it means, but I've seen him do it.
And you see her give you like the look up and down over her drink. And she kind of does it twice. And then she kind of sips her drink and like turns her head back towards the game, as she seems to not be paying much attention to the game that she's playing. Though from what you can see, people are playing different variations where there are sometimes multiple dice rolled, and you have to bet which one of the 3 versions is going to have the most. From what you can see, there are ones where people just go betting back and forth until the first person to back out loses.
God damn.
From what you can tell, there's a ridiculous amount of money flowing here tonight. Like an almost illicit amount of money.
Okay.
My
Where some people look like they're really stressed, there are a few people that look like they don't give 2 shits at all. And as the music is sounding, as the players are all engaged as everybody's looking around, that is where we'll end tonight's story, with you all standing in the foyer of the large gambling house of the Riverheart family.
Oh, shit.
Which, just so you know how you got in here, that the Delta, basically that's all the Riverheart land. So it's basically the entire area is flanked on 3 sides by water. And you came through the main gate that is heavily guarded and fortified, with an entire guardhouse right there that you have to go under the gate to get to. The grounds were patrolled by people from what you can see, and there were even people on the roofs, as you noticed, arches and stuff that were set. You also noticed what looked to be some type of animals roaming the perimeter. You don't know exactly what the fuck they were, but they were kind of moving quickly around the trees and kind of big. Not choky big, but big enough to be like, what the fuck was that?
Sin big?
Like somewhat around Sin big, yeah.
That was
Gotcha.
smaller than Sin, but close.
Alright. I am definitely going to write down all of those names. Because... no, Sin screwed up in the Pirate's Cove, because I also screwed up, and it was very in character. But at this point in time, no, the stakes have jumped. Literally and metaphorically. On the entire way there, nothing but memorization of, it is not Sin, it is Quasar. It is not Ruin, it is Linksys. It is not Luna, it is Haley. It is not Talu, it is Gallia. It's not Wanda, it's Karina.
Very much so, because Sin will probably be the one expected to do the most talking, so the biggest chance for a mistake comes from Sin. And
Exactly.
And he'll be expected to interact with these people as, well, they won't see him as equals, but to act like he's their equal.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, it'll be fine.
So glad Ruin's just an underling.
Wait until we go back to Xanzos and you're expected to be highbrow. I'm gonna be laughing then, Featherhead.
Yeah, you think I'm gonna be highbrow? I'm second-class citizen there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you're the top of the second-class citizen.
Also,
So they at least expect you to be able to hold a conversation with your princess.
will be
I
expected to
expect
be
to get
involved in
yelled
shit.
at by my princess.
Oh, God, yeah.
Go do this and go do that, and I'm like, yes, ma'am.
I mean, technically, you would have almost like the second son of the royal family. You'd be expected to go to events and represent the princess and do things and say words.
So until then, I ain't got nothing to worry about.
Oof.
When that
yeah.
happens, then I'll go do that.
Look, the only saving grace I have is the fact that I already know how to do kind of the highfalutin society because of working with my father, and I can couple that with, if I just have to treat them like they're all my father, I can be snarky and glib, just so long as I'm a little bit charming.
Also true.
And I can do that.
Being a leader is hard, and I feel like you're doing a good job, man.
Sin is currently sweating bullets.
You're doing a good job. You got this. Whoop, 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 whoop.
All right.
I like the way she passed you the leadership and was like, you're doing a good job. You'll be fine.
Yeah. No, but I am. I mean, he's taking the effort to actually do something, whereas I was just stuck being indecisive and anxious.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
it works out. I'm glad that it all works out. And you'll get to meet these personalities that are up at the table where you'll be sitting. Because
Just
that's what
as
your
a-
invite is for, because it's not like Sarah, you would just get you into the party. No. He made
No,
you a
no, no,
main
no.
attraction.
I've got to go earn money. And part of this whole thing is the sense of, like, I legitimately, and so does Sin, want to actually earn some cash and be like, I don't know what you missed out on, Sario. Like, thanks for all the money. No, some of that's mine. Nope. Exactly. Because,
Well, I
Yeah.
have the opportunity to also gamble because I've been trying to, man. I was hoping to before we left, and then I found out we were leaving, and I was like, fucking shit.
Yo, if you guys can earn us some gold on the side, that would be so...
I have a +8 to gambling.
Says
you know
the
what I mean?
person that just came up on a fucking fortune. You could
one of
earn
those
some
things.
money on the side.
If you're willing to fund it, Sin will gamble for you, and pretty decent at it, especially from the charismatic side of it, and it's one of those things. Yeah, if you're gonna help fund this because it's your mom and whatnot, anything I win is going to you. But I'll try and reimburse you some if I lose.
I shall grant you a stipend of 5,000 platinum pieces. That's a lot, right?
That's
Yeah.
50,000. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's 100 rolls of the die. So yeah,
Like,
I can.
I'll front you 50 stacks.
Yeah, and it quite literally means I can approach and walk away from the table 15 times if I play 10 dice per. If I play 10 hands per approach.
Can I also give you some if I'm not going to be able to gamble?
No, you should be able to gamble at the small tables.
Yeah, you can gamble at the smaller tables, but for the high roller table, it is only me.
Yeah, and hold on. Before I forget, Ace, were the people present at the table, did they have guards or personal escorts with them?
You would have clocked that they each had one bodyguard standing behind them.
So I can have Ruin stand behind me, or I can have Talu stand behind me.
Yes, indeed. You would have noticed very clearly because they would have stood out to you because one of them is a huge minotaur where you were like, that's a big guy.
You're like, ooh.
My last interaction with minotaurs wasn't exactly the kindest.
Neither was mine. I got blowed up and then got yelled at.
Yeah, not only did I get blowed up and get yelled at, I then put on a necklace that took me to the layer of hell where they exist.
But you didn't get blowed up. You got away from that.
No, when Talu blew up the front door of that place, it did 85% of my total HP.
Oh, wait, no, that blow up, yeah. I was at the Epic Center, shut up.
Yeah, but you got more health than me.
I died.
Yes, you did.
It worked out pretty well. I think overall I think it was fine. It was fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Posted that meme as well. It's fine.
Let's see how these after credits go, and then we'll be the judge of that.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, sitting with that, the first one comes out to looking over back on the Skysword, going back a few hours, where Seryu's like, okay, so we got the information. It looks like there's a huge shindig down at the River Heart situation tonight. We need to get that invite. So here's what we're going to do. And it kind of cuts to a montage of like him talking about, it's like, all right, so first things first, Angelus, you know what to do. We need somebody who's supposed to be there that's no longer going to make it to that party. You see him give him a nod like, how you go about doing that, I'm going to leave to you, my fine feathered friend, because you're good at what you do. Secondly, and more importantly, my amazing magic mistress herself, and you just see her look like, I hate when you call me that. With that being said, what you are going to do, and you see another one where it seems to be an illusion taken where all of a sudden the driver of the carriage is going the wrong way, who tends to end up in somehow a dead-end street in which Angelus and Matthias then seem to smash into the carriage and take everything out, including the people inside of there who, you know, they might not work it out. It's like, last but not least, I'm going to go and acquire some clothes. And he has this smile, and they look at him like, clothes? It's like they're going to need proper wear, and we're going to need something also if we're going to go in and make sure that we're watching their back, though they can't know that. Because they might do something stupid, and we need to be prepared for that. And that is what they have down. And you see as it fade out, as Xavier is like, I feel like this is a terrible idea. And Terry's just giving him a smile like, it's fine, it's fine. It's all going to be fine. This isn't the first high-rolling party I've broken into. It's like, I feel like I shouldn't know that. I shouldn't know that. It's like, it's fine. You don't want to tell that to my sister or brother because then you'll be in trouble for being here too. Kind of gives a nod. Things fade away.
God damn it.
The second after credit scene comes back to us at Aegis Academy as Seryu and Celine are arguing yet again, as always, over I mean, Sprada and Celine are arguing over the state of things at the academy, how the team seems to be moving well. And as Celine says, I actually have a bit of reservation about Team Darkspell. It's like it's about Avarice, your own daughter. I don't know if this might be too much for her. The Crown Princess of Xanzos, it's too much for her to lead an adventuring team. Before the academy, she was doing this for years. I was like, that was true, but now there's a lot more at stake. And we all understand how our family does not like to lose. I'm sure that Avarice will curb their possibly extra intentions. And the former members of Team Dark Shadow seem to hold a very high honor above everything else. And Celine just kind of nods and says, just call it a woman's intuition. To which Sprada looks like, that's not a thing. That's not a thing that you have a woman's intuition because you're a woman. She's like, I can do magic. I can say whatever the fuck I want and it makes sense because you don't understand magic. Which they then realize that Jorgi is still standing there like, we had a small issue. Suddenly all of the food stocks and storage all spoiled. Which looks like we have an entire warehouse of stores, all of it spoiled. You just see Jorgi kind of nodding his head up and down like, yep, every last little bit of it, all of it just went, all of it was out. It was just done. It was a Jorgi, thank you. Oh, well, you know what I mean. Okay, well, we'll need to replace the stores. Aegis has funding. We need to go out and see about getting that taken care of. Jorgi, can you and Kristoff see about going into the city and finding out about replacing our stores and see that somebody gets that cleaned up as soon as possible? In fact, make the teams do it. That'll work. And you see Celine kind of shake her head as Sprada sends out basically the command that all of the teams there are required to go and clean the storage, which Sin, you would get that message on the way there, which makes no sense to you. You're like, we're not in Aegis.
I want to do the message equivalent of a bunch of question marks to Celine at this moment in time.
Which he immediately says, that's for all the teams still at Aegis Academy. You're still fine and not expected to be back here until the end of the month.
Yes, ma'am.
And as we go to our last scene, we see a figure that is standing over a sleeping Jeanette. That she looks a little like her brow is worried a little bit. And he kind of takes a strand of hair and kind of wipes it out of her face. Kind of standing there in the moonlight, kind of takes a moment to step back. And then at the door, you know that I know you are not sleeping. I also know that the child will be found, and I'd have to force you to tell me where it is. You will regret it. I'm patient, but everything has its limits, Jeanette. And then you see the figure doesn't open the door, steps through the door. And that's where we'll close that.
Gotta go.
Wait, so Team Dark Spell is going out on a mission?
Team Darkspell is being made to clean up all the spoiled food in the warehouse, along with the other teams.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I was like, okay, so she's put in charge of a team. Celine doesn't like the idea of it. I'm like, what? Are they going on a mission, or is it just
I mean, ideally, Celine was against her having a team leader position in the first place, which is why she wasn't made team leader.
Okay.
But
Well,
because the rules of the school state that a team leader position can be handed over at any time,
After the contest, the team leader position can be handed over as teams can adjust their members to fit their everything better for each other. And that was
because
Adam
extracurricularly,
gave up.
she could just quite literally state, Adam, give me the leadership position, and Adam couldn't deny her
done. Correct.
because she wasn't commanding from a spot on the team. She was commanding from a spot of royalty.
I don't think that's why he gave it up.
Probably part of the bet that he had, but
That's
That's
what
why.
that deal he made that I ruined for him.
I genuinely believe that the Queen of Xanthos is a little bit more devious than that. If he had to win it all by himself, I believe she probably could have wormed some way in there of, you did have to coerce and force Team Moonshadow to help you. While you forced them to, you still received help. So while you did win the competition, you didn't do it by yourself.
Look at you knowing exactly what the fuck she was gonna do.
I was thinking that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Again,
It was
Kitsune society.
Yeah,
That's the first thing my father would have jumped to if that would have been a bet between me and him.
Exactly.
Yeah, because that was like the first thing that popped in my head whenever he said, "All right, you get us to the end, then you do this."
Part of the reason,
him taking help.
yeah, part of the reason why I was a little sad we didn't get to stay for too long, because I would have tried to talk with Adam, but granted it would have fallen on deaf ears, but at least would have been stated to him in the sense of, you didn't outwit the queen or the princess, you were played once again.
Very much so. But you can imagine that Adam has eventually probably came to that conclusion, or Avarice would have clearly pointed it out, that you were playing checkers and we play chess.
Oh yeah.
And you screwed up.
You were still playing tiddlywinks while they were on three-dimensional chess, Adam.
Very much so. But yeah, you have all of those things set down, which is great. A minor Cheliax noble is bound and gagged somewhere for safekeeping for the night.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that should happen.
It's Team Obsidian Jade. They got the job done by making sure that the op who's supposed to be there isn't there. And you have clothes that fits their lavishness because you're so loud that it's a great disguise. You're hiding in plain sight.
And he's got all the money to back it up.
Everybody can remember the wild ass loud outfit, but will they remember the person that was wearing it or the outfit?
Hey, they'll remember the coin he tossed around.
I mean, also a
Look,
thing, method to the madness.
I'm trying to win you money. I'm not gonna just throw it away.
No, I appreciate this, but mission first. This is what money's for.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Look,
indeed.
because between the 100 games you're letting me play and the 60 games I can play, I've got 16 sets that I can basically run through. And it's if they let me actually not stay at the table. Because if I can stay at the table and coerce, I'm hoping that I can get maybe play 5 games, wait, 5 games.
Sit one out.
Yeah.
But like, so she's got 300,000.
And gave me 50,000 to try and.
She's
300,000.
she
I got
has
30,000 platinum.
300,000 gold.
Yes, which is 30,000 platinum. Yeah.
Money isn't that bad. They're not stressed about it, is what they say.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
for
that's-
now, but I also will tell you, in a place like this, that 30,000 can go really quick.
Yeah, this is Opparan. That is contingent on us leaving this area within the next couple days, because that's, yeah.
I was also gonna say, with the party the way it's going, you could probably get away with playing one game every 10, 20 minutes.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Play a game, take a break, go get a couple drinks, mingle.
That's the bad part is I can't hold my liquor, and there's obviously not non-alcoholic beverages here.
What is
Facts.
That's
What
why
is
you
the-
sit
how
on
does
it, man,
drinking
and
go?
babysit this shit.
He don't understand baby sipping.
Yeah, seriously.
I said
How
babysit the damn drink. I didn't say babysit it. Babysit it.
How does
Sit there and
drinking
take
go?
How does what go?
Drink
How
it.
does the drinking go?
Oh, the drinks here are free.
No, like when you
No,
roll
no.
for them.
Oh, the drinks. How do I roll for them?
No, how?
I'm not understanding.
It's a fortitude.
Like, how many fortitude saves do we have to take per drink? Like, how many?
Oh, it varies by the drink you have and what your fortitude naturally is at. Ruin just has a higher fortitude in general, so he doesn't need to roll for it as often. Whereas, let me see here, Luna.
Yeah,
You're,
because I got technically a 13 for fortitude.
right, Luna, you're generally good. Wanda is a little on the light side when it comes to drinking. Ruin is solid in the pocket when it comes to drinking. Sin, on the other hand, is not as solid. Neither is Tali.
Look, I got 6 total.
I got 4.
Okay, so you and I are the lightweights
Lightweight.
of the group.
Yep.
While it is free and whatnot, it's obviously one of those things that I have to put on the air.
Mm-hmm.
So I know I have to drink,
Yep.
but I can't, like, the time at the bar with my sister was I wanted anything else to do besides relive my embarrassing moments.
So
And
I would get 6. I would actually get 6 because in a previous one, or last week, they said that alcohol is considered poisoning.
Yep.
So I get resistance to poisoning and mind affecting effects.
So you and I are on the same level. It's just historically, Sin has never been able to roll fortitudes for alcohol. Day 1, I crit failed.
Yeah.
The next time I drank was with my sister, and I got a 3. Like, it's legitimately, it is just the dice god saying, no, this character is the equivalent of bubble wrap when it comes to liquor. Like, there's no saving it. So I'm hoping it goes better, but I can't guarantee it.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Also, I just think it's kind of hilarious that Sin is exactly like me in that aspect as well, because I can't drink to save my goddamn life.
Oh, I'm so glad Ruin's like me.
Well, now you're about to try to find out.
I mean, you got good sneaky skills. You can find a plant to dump your alcohol in.
Yeah, I've got stealth and sleight of hand that I'm hopefully going to be able to use. And I've also got bluff, but we're not playing any card games. We're playing a die game.
I mean,
You could
it'll
also.
come
I mean,
into,
there are card games out there.
it'll come into effect.
But the high roller table is playing currently Gods, Devils, or Gods, Demons, and Evens.
Yes, but the rules of Gods, Demons, and Evens, like if you've ever played Final Fantasy VIII,
Yeah.
you know how Triple Triad, the rules change region by region?
Oh, okay.
That. So the rules of the game can be modified and shifted to different variations on a regular basis. You can imagine the high roller table is going to do that because that'll be part of the excitement.
Is they're expected to know multiple regional rule sets?
Or
Ruins
you'll
immediately
learn
come
it
up
on the fly.
It's like,
Good
all right,
thing
where's
I am a studious learner.
Mhm.
studious learner?
That'll help you greatly.
I needed to find me a craps table.
But yeah, you'll also know that Team Obsidian Jade is also in the building. They're already on site. They infiltrated hours ago.
Sounds legit.
I was gonna say Angelus is on Overwatch flying high above because he'll just have to get that workout in with them wings and be the cavalry if necessary. But the other
That's
three
sick.
are already on site.
Well, then we should be able to spot Matthias with, the other Nagaji.
That is only if he's a Zanagaji.
Oh, shit. Okay, if Katya's got level to polymorph, she could polymorph him into a humanoid.
Yeah, a Nagaji might stand out a little bit with y'all having a
Yep.
Nagaji coming in there.
Yeah,
And
two Nagashi,
humanoids
same
are
place.
exactly humanoids are the
Oh, damn.
predominant everything, while there's Elvins and things like that, and all others are like a 2-3%. Being a human would have its benefits that you could blend in better.
Yeah.
I got my
Oh.
dice set. I got 2 sets of D6s just in case.
Ironically, in real life, I did have a loaded set of craps dice that my uncle bought me.
That's funny.
I very quickly lost them for the sole purpose of my uncle, other side of the family, was like, let me borrow these real quick. I was like, fuck no, because I know exactly what... There's only one thing to do with a loaded set of craps dice, and that's get in trouble.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
bro.
funny though, because I don't know how, but I've got a pretty decent streak on that. I've gone
I'm
in
going
like,
to send off my raid because I got to get some sleep tonight. I got a long trip out of me.
ooh,
I am going up to Central
Opparan?
Texas to visit family.
Oh. All the way
So I
to
got a
Texas.
5-hour drive.
Oh yeah, good luck. That's gonna be fun. If you're taking, don't
I'm
take the
going-
interstates.
I'm going to San Angelo.
I was like, just don't take the interstates. They take longer.
I'm not driving.
Oh. Well then, hope and pray you don't go on the interstates because they take longer.
I don't care. I'll sleep.
Stay safe either way, though.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna stay and talk with y'all for a little bit longer. I just want to get this raid taken care of.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm also about to do the same myself, because...
What? Go ahead.
Oh, no.
And I'll probably throw in a game of League.
I am not
Yeah.
throwing in a game of League because I have an early day tomorrow of doing important shit.
I gotta get to that level 30, man. I gotta get in there.
Welcome to the jungle. With that being said, in the words of the great Jay-Z, thank you for coming here tonight. You could have been anywhere else in the world, and you chose to be here with us, so we appreciate you. It's always a great time. It's a great vibe, and we look forward to seeing you again, because I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I might take the day off depending on work, but be streams later this week. Be more interesting things going on, and we'll get back into it next week with the interesting things that are happening with Team Moonshadow of Aegis Academy as they dive a little bit deeper into Opparan upper crust society as they try to find out what exactly is Wanda's Opparan legacy.
Right? Because I'm thinking she's already related to this general guy.
I just want to know if that baby gets named Frank or not.
Also-
let's just say that was corrected fairly quickly out of Olaf's mind.
Look, you might be, not necessarily the godfather, but you will definitely be known by those children. Like, this is the man that gave you a better life.
I mean, I imagine they make money. They just don't flaunt it.
Oh yeah, I mean they make decent money. They have enough to have the business, and they have enough that they can choose to help more people than normally most would. A lot of people get free bread on a regular basis.
I appreciate you. How
But,
you doing?
we just helped propagate that a little bit better. There was a definite spike in that help that they gave today.
I mean, Talu might have. He might have given them 300 gold pieces.
Wow.
Yeah, they kind of have a lot now, and they're the type of people that share the wealth.
I'm glad I got to stream
Good for them.
tonight, though. We got to premiere the Name Your Price 2 trailer.
Yeah, thanks to what Talu's been going through with the whole melding of
This was my first San Diego
Zaladar and his personalities and whatnot. I feel like he'd be very.
But I did have a good time.
You have a
This
newfound
crowd,
respect
man,
for
I don't know.
caring for your community.
Feels weird.
Yeah, in a way.
More or less.
He has more compassion for other people than he
But I
used to.
fucking love San Diego. It's one of my favorites.
Especially people he sees that are trying to do good.
Oh yeah, should be off
the vibes there.
chain for
The food
sure.
is also very good. And
Especially
being
since
vibes-
Zaladar decided he was gonna fuck over the golden ring.
Oh yeah, like I knew that the second that the chance was gonna come
Dead
up,
City. Oh
that
my
you
God.
were going to go for it.
Oh, definitely. I was gonna ask you too. The one person that was higher than Zaladar, who was that name again?
Lysander, I believe his name. I can give you his full name. Hold on. It is. Where's their ring? Lysanther
Wait, I got
Doriel
rated?
Luxus.
Okay,
Again?
I have that one already. I was just making sure I knew which one it was.
Did I miss a
I'm
rating?
actually making a.
I just saw that Ace.
I actually had a
was in
spiral
hosting.
notebook and I'm putting all the notes down so I can have them all organized.
Wait, no, I didn't go.
So I got his items in one page,
By Will.
a bunch of Avalier notes on the second page, and then I'm working on Wanda's homeworld on this one.
Just a little sad that we kind of gave Xavier another freaking aneurysm.
No, we gave him multiple aneurysms. Just wait till freaking Ruin gets Wanda on top of the statue.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to avoid?
Because I didn't really want to tell Xavier that I was fate touched, but it was like I'm not gonna throw Wanda under the bus, so I'll take that hit.
Hey, he took the whole Talu being, having those dreams pretty well.
As far as you saw. As far as you saw.
Yeah.
It's not even.
On the inside, Xavier's like, oh, what the fuck is this shit?
What the hell are these kids now? We've got one of them that's a nuclear bomb just walking around. One of them's fate touched.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
God knows what's going on with Wanda.
Yeah, Wanda is a child of some sort of either, massive crime syndicate or an enemy of the public state.
Especially New Vegas, I hear is really good.
Currently, Luna, you're the only one that's not really
This robot's dead.
Doing
threatening Xavier's life, because Ruin is the boyfriend of Avarice, the crown princess of Xanthos.
Yeah. But Luna, she could also be an experiment, or she could be like,
How you doing, Delaka?
there are just so many things that she could be.
How was your weekend?
Oh yeah, Wanda's actual mystery has yet to be revealed to us, and that's what we're trying to get to. But it's definitely dangerous enough for Xavier to be like, God damn it.
Oh, but that's not true yet. That's not true because I gave my name to that demon dude. That demon king guy.
That's right. She gave her name.
You did give your full name to Asmodeus.
Yeah.
But the only people that know of that, though, are Ruin
and Talu.
Yeah, Ruin and Talu. And Talu was a little bit preoccupied, and as we've clearly seen, Ruin doesn't really think it's much of anything until somebody says, oh, this is an important thing.
Ruin already done told Master whenever we mentioned it.
Yeah.
So Avarice about it, told Sprout about it.
Already put on blast.
Because one, it was really important, and two, he was treating me like a little plaything. And Luna goes straight up in there, yeah, I'm here.
Oh, really?
Oh god, that's right.
And that was after Tempest said, names have power, don't give out your name.
If the rate is like under
also
a
true.
certain amount. So I wasn't
So
sure.
Ruin took note of that and relayed it.
It's kind of lame though.
Oh, that's dangerous as fuck.
There you go.
But I don't think Xavier knows of that yet.
No, I don't think anybody does.
I'm sure Darth is
the only people that did that were the ones in the experience with me, and well,
I debriefed whoever were in charge as well as Avarice.
Did you?
Yeah, so
Yes,
the
I did.
headmaster knows, Celine
Celine knows, Jace knows, Xavier knows.
Oh god, yeah.
Xavier knows, but you also have to think about how much information Xavier's retaining.
Even though I was almost
dead.
Yeah, so literally every single one of us has definitely got a target one way or another on our back.
I got targets on my back for my own actions. They revolve around stuff.
Let's say your girlfriend and your girlfriend's grandmother definitely hate me, and your girlfriend now has multiple reasons to hate me.
Well, yeah, you just popped a guy's head like a bubble.
I didn't intend to.
Yeah, I killed those people. Oh,
I mean, I didn't intend to blow up a whole block of people, but shit happens.
Yeah, shit happens.
I mean,
I got
It does happen.
I killed one heiress. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm mild compared to you guys. I'm like straight up vanilla.
A lot of shit.
Wanda's like the most innocent
Okay, if you look at it from a cultural standpoint, yes, I did something bad, but not nearly as bad as killing a drow woman.
Everything off
Yeah.
Because I'm also.
So while it is horrible from my perspective, from a drow perspective, it was more of an inconvenience than anything else. Though granted, it doesn't sit like that for sin.
I don't know why cats don't.
I think the average was more.
Yeah.
But they really do.
Yeah, those were her. Those were her bodyguards.
Yeah, and she went to school with them. You know what I mean? Like
school with them, they were her freaking citizens. They were to be her guard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then there's Katya, because she was actually attempting to try out for Celine.
She was on the path to get Celine.
Yeah, my family
was trying out. She was on the path to get it.
She was one of the finalists.
And you screwed it up.
Along with average.
I did not intend to do any of that. I just sheerly existed. Okay?
Exactly, that's how you screwed it up. I existed.
Alright, see, now you're starting to sound like my father.
Hey, it happens.
That's not nice.
It's fine. I tell my kids that all the time.
If you were to actually say that to Sin, he would probably start to cry and just book it.
No, Rowan would never say that to his little buddy.
You know, just for good measure.
Oh yeah.
Well, with that, I need to end my streaming rate. So,
Alright.
thanks everybody for coming out. Have a great time. I appreciate it very much. Hopefully by this Saturday, I will have more information on when we start Raft again.
Yep.
We were supposed to start this Saturday. I kind of let it fall through the cracks. My bad.
That's fine.
I will try to set it up again.
You know,
this
it's
weekend.
interesting playing a
Y'all have a
game
great
where the
time.
character
Stay,
doesn't really
take care. Stay blessed. Much love. And
you don't get any like quippy like, oh my god,
Son of a bitch.
I love ya, yeah, son of a bitch.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I'm sending you to someone I've actually never rated before because nobody's on, and they're playing League of Legends, which thanks to a certain somebody who her name is Ace.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've gotten a bit hooked on the game. So yeah, here we go.
That's not my fault, okay? I merely exposed you to the chance of doing something different. That's all.
He was just the carrier. You caught it on your own.
Exactly. I offered something, and you happen to have taken it all the way. That's not on me.
Get that shit out of here. Knock that over.
I don't like this. I don't like how this sounds. It sounds very victim blaming.
Look, I mean, that's how it might sound to you. I merely offered the option. He was the one that took it.
Yep.
You know, someone will mod this game and make it.
In fact, I wasn't even the one who did it. It was Mo who motherfucking wanted you to do it. Don't judge me.
It was you through proxy because you got Mo.
I didn't get Mo. Mo got himself because I was playing it, and he wanted to join and play it because I played it all the time. And I normally play whatever game Mo asked about. And since it wasn't, he wanted to join and try League since I always played it. He was like, well, fuck it, let me see it. And now, like most people, when I said there'd be some shit they would have liked, he's motherfucking hooked.
I can say that is how he also is trying to play Pathfinder. He is the one who initiated wanting to play it round, whereas Mo is the one who initiated us playing because he also got me into it too.
Exactly. Mo is the one who be pushing shit all the time because he be trying to get me to play shit all the time.
Can the cat do a flip?
That ain't on
So
me.
wait,
So we haven't even
who got me to play Conqueror's Blade?
But there is
Conqueror's Blade? That was me.
I did see that.
I was gonna say that was Ace because y'all tried to get me into that shit.
I was gonna
And
say
when I finally got ready, it was too late.
that was me doing it, but that was because I said you'd enjoy us playing it together and having fun, and you did.
I hope you do something more fun, honestly, than be on Twitch.
Especially when you got to poke fun at people because you didn't have to be great at the game. Just being there was enough fun.
Get into it.
Yeah, until I started getting yelled at for
Fan
trying
of
to offer
Fallout.
feed
I
picks.
can co-sign the fun of the series in Vegas.
I mean, that's because them damn feed picks will get on my nerves.
Pound for pound.
Because people would really hit me up like, hey, so y'all trying to get feet picks for... No, we don't want feet picks. Don't send me no goddamn feet picks.
Maybe like
goddamn fucking...
I think around the time Fallout came out.
Right, don't offer me no bullshit.
But Borderlands is like more of a comedic post-apocalyptic game,
So
you
yeah,
know?
it was
still
definitely
like
epic.
Especially the second one.
It's good times, good
He's a
times.
handsome Jack.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
Also, the Telltale game for it was so fucking
And then I
fun.
would get the
I
whole
really enjoyed
chat
that.
lobby to start putting in song lyrics.
Okay.
I'm gonna go though. I hope you guys have a good night.
All right,
Of
Have a
yeah.
good one.
Have yourself
for-
a good one.
Have a good night.
Have a good one.
Looks like I maybe just jumped this way.
Oh man, it's gonna
No,
be
let
interesting.
me get up that way. Oh, it
My
does.
God, I just sitting here thinking
Ooh,
about
that's
it.
cool.
We even have, even if we take into account
Your
Artemis
birthday was July 9th.
and Naomi,
Well, happy belated birthday to you.
No.
What did you do for your birthday?
there is not one member of our team.
Thank you for becoming a homie.
That isn't
of
special.
mine.
Well, it's not
I
even that
blame
we're
you.
not. It's not even that we're
Do you mind
not
if I tell
special. It's
Chad
the
a bit about my
okay.
shit?
It probably is my fault. If you
I
think
don't
about it,
mind if
it
shit-
probably is my fault.
Because you're fake
They're
touch.
gonna know what you're up to.
Yeah,
God
there
damn
you
it.
go.
They're gonna know you just came.
But I
into my
think
stream
Naomi was
because
she's
you
been
see
around
The numbers are high.
probably
You
longer
don't
than
care
both
about my
Sin and
stream.
I have existed. More than
But that's
likely.
Yes.
fine.
Yes, but Sin's fake touch is what brought everybody together.
Yeah, and it's
Thanks,
currently.
man.
Oh, fine. You don't like being my friend?
Oh no, I'm saying
This is
thanks
about
because
to-
now you got me
Oh!
in a position where I am now dating a crown princess. It's great.
And
Let's
apparently
say,
I'm dating
li-
Wanda.
Oh god.
a little
These are cute, but get
appreciation.
away from
You're
me.
about to be living in the lap of luxury because of my ass. You're dating the crown princess of Xanth.
That's why I
Also
said
true.
thank you.
Okay.
Luxurious, yes, but also a cage. You think about it.
Yeah. I was saying
I'll
because
get that.
Ruin's underground. He doesn't get to be free in the air anymore, see the open
Maybe I
sun,
need to
and
go
he's stuck down there.
Run up.
Well, it also means that you could be sent on all the diplomatic missions, then you could get to be in the air, above ground, more
Yeah.
often than most men would be allowed to be.
Oh no!
I'm also not a drow.
Precisely.
We're almost there. No! No!
Now
And-
I'm over here thinking, like, what happens when what am I gonna do when I have a kid?
Well, they'll
Also
be
true.
half drow, half Strix. I don't know, can drow and Strix even procreate?
You'll find out.
Yeah. I'm gonna say there's only one way to find out.
I mean, Darth, please
So
tell us
whatever
about your
the
stream.
Practice
The
makes
DM
perfect.
has rolled.
They'll need to have the conversation with you of if anything happens while we're at a chapel or a temple or any place of religious practice where I could potentially
Okay, first of all,
look
Mr. Aegis,
different.
the cat
You need to tell
literally
me.
Just fell
because you've told me I haven't
7
glown,
feet.
but
Of
my
course
hair
the cat
has
can't
changed
run
color
fast.
several times and that hasn't been brought up.
That's fine. It's no different than anything else.
You think that, Stin, not so much.
I feel like the 9 lives.
I
thing
can
is
hear the
what
damn League of Legends.
happens,
Yeah.
because, they're way better at it.
Star Guardians is a good theme though.
On their
Song got me emotional.
like high.
Oh, you didn't tell Ruin to tell you. That's why he didn't say shit.
But see, that's the thing, is like, Sin is of the mindset that we know each other well enough, and we do, but it's one of those things, he has yet to learn that you are a
I
very,
think I'm gonna try to jump. This
like,
way,
cut and dry person. I didn't tell you, so you don't need to tell me, which is true.
I can't see. It's dark.
Like Ruin has that locked away, and he's like, "Oh, if you ever ask me, I
Can I make it
know."
this way? Yeah, I can.
Uh-huh.
And when
And
you
the-
ask, I'm like, "You do."
And the main thing that, it's not necessarily
I don't know
frustrating,
how,
Sin, but it's
like,
one of those things that he has to learn,
big this
is it's
is
like, okay,
actually, truly, you know,
normally,
I'm a little worried.
everything is run
I
past
feel like I'm taking
the
risks.
leader or the head of the household, which now I am. So if you see something you're normally supposed to tell me. That hasn't
Those
been
are ticks.
disseminated
They're
through
like
the group in the
robot
sense of
ticks.
I'd like to know as much as possible. If it's something personal, yeah, come to me in private.
Yeah, so
but
far I'm vibing
especially if
with
it's
it. I
about
like the
me,
music, I like
let me
the
know.
scenery,
It just hasn't
but
told
I would
everybody
like
that
to see
yet.
the combat now and see
And
how
it's
see how
gotten
that's gonna be.
really
I
weird.
think we don't
the
get to
sense of,
combat until we meet the
Now I
robot.
glow and my hair changes
We
color.
get stuff from the robot.
Yep, that it does. That it does.
Facts.
Interesting. Smart cat.
Yeah, every time you change color, you glow. the whole thing.
Makes
Get
sense
the whole
why this
thing.
cat is the leader.
Especially because Sin wants to use that as a bargain or as a point to prove that he's better suited to run the house than his father, and he wants to try and learn to control it.
Cat gonna get a blaster cannon like Mega Man.
Hey, it's all good. It'll be epically great. And I'm also glad that that part of the story came out. I was like, from where you guys are, once Xavier, because Xavier was sleeping knocked out by the time that y'all got there, and hadn't been paying attention because Xavier is terrible at geography. So he didn't get the update that y'all were not going to Iman, or that it was getting significantly colder.
Like you can even like.
Oh, he was asleep, and you said leave us alone. Like we've left him alone. Basically, since he got after us when we got on the boat. We first left, and he said, "Don't bother us," and I bothered him. He said, "Okay, now leave me alone."
Exactly.
None of us went up to him. None of us bothered him. None of us even went looking for him. The fact that me and Wanda stumbled across him in the damn nudie bar was just dumb luck.
Exactly. That's the part that makes him, now that he thinks about it, he did say it, so that's all his fault. And it's like, fuck. Now y'all listen to me.
Yeah, it's the sense of, in the beginning, we didn't really know anything. Now that we've learned some stuff, we know to take things very literally. But now that we're taking things literally, we've changed.
And we're doing exactly what you told us. Keep a low profile, don't do this, don't do that, leave me the hell alone. We're doing all what you want.
Oh, can I like...
We're overthinking in different places now. So yes, alright, leave him alone. Cool, we can do everything except annoy him.
I want to get up here, though.
Or we can do everything except go talk to him. Done. And we do exactly that. Which results in you two going to a nudie bar.
Oh no.
Yep.
Us telling him, hey, we're going to leave and go to Wanda's place and we're going to spend the night there.
Can I just... Oh
yep,
no.
and we didn't tell him.
Uh-oh.
We didn't tell him. We just showed up, and we just did it, and then we're like, oh. I mean, sir, you told us not to step foot on the ship, so we left.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird.
What else did you want us to do? Leave and then come back? You told us not to.
We have sound effects, by the way, if you're subbed. Exclamation point SFX.
Very true.
But apparently Stream Elements is a liar.
But I mean, we can at least manage for ourselves. We found shelter. Food. We haven't gotten in trouble yet.
I'm just waiting for like one of the guys or one of the nobles to start hitting on one of the girls.
I didn't even think of going in. Smart.
It's gonna be interesting. I was like, I want to see how they handle that.
Oh, I'm going to give one warning in the very very coy way of like, be careful. Every rose has thorns. So. And
you're gonna have that one guy who's like, ooh.
I like thorns.
So beautiful yet dangerous. I like this.
Like, cool. I'm gonna have to run your fade then, my guy.
Not my problem. Your friend just broke my friend's arm. I told them. Every rose has thorns, and he decided to continue into the garden.
Say if you have recently subbed to the channel or been gifted a sub, you also have access to.
Like, hey, you know what? It's cool if. The way he chose to sacrifice his life.
For anything in there, to be honest,
hey, you did it.
I'm very wholesome, so I don't know.
It's like getting dropped in a freaking noble society, and then it's noble.
It's
like...
It'll be great. It's fine. There's different characters all up in this place. People that are here for different reasons. And it's going to be interesting how this has turned almost into Casino Royale. Y'all done really James Bond this shit out in the worst way.
Oh, thanks. I love it the worst way.
I mean, normally James Bond goes in fairly suave, and there's always that theory that they send James Bond in to be the distraction while the real agents get the vast majority of the shit done. And he just tends to have a tendency to finish off the bad guy because they can't ever accept that he's just there. Like, if you could just not engage James Bond or not try to beat him, you'll be fine. You know who the fuck he is. He uses his real name for all the shit he does. You remember when you had the villain meeting? He was like, yeah, blah, 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 lost to James Bond. He showed up at his big party he did, and beat him, and then he lost his mind and they ended up killing him. It's fucked up. Just don't fuck with him. But no.
Man walks into your casino and says, "My name is Bond, James Bond." At that moment in time, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. Everybody and everything around that table needs to burn.
Right. Blow up the whole table. But the whole fucking table. I didn't stutter.
And 20, I want this explosion to cover 20 fucking feet. Because I know for damn sure if he's at the Epic Center when this bitch goes off, anything within 20 feet's fucked. He ain't get moving that fast.
I mean, not even that. I'm gonna just pull out the gun at the table and shoot him. The fuck?
Seriously.
This is
It's
my
like,
place full
hey,
of
hey,
bad
finish
guys. They can be like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You just killing people? Like, he's an MI6 agent. It's a 00.
Or would
You
want,
kill
like,
00s on sight. The fuck?
unrealistic
You don't play games with them.
If we could have
Seriously.
a world like
Done and done.
Right? If you take him, they throw him out, he gets back up, goes inside, he fucking kills every bad guy in there. It's like, bitches, I've been playing big.
LCM, I don't think it was
That's
called
exactly what happens. So, oh, you killed him? He'll be back.
What was that movie called? Let me
You.
look it up real quick.
I'm not gonna believe you killed James Bond till I see his head literally on a silver platter.
Right. I don't need to see his dead body. I need to see his body dismembered with the face I can clearly recognize. And even then, I need to see you do it. I need to hear him be James Bond, then die. That's what I need to do.
Precisely.
I love how I remember the name.
And I now have to go and play that level of suave.
That always happens to me, man. That's
Yeah,
why
good
I
luck.
get tilted.
You just have to be the
playing
person
movie
that you
trivia
expect him to
movies,
be.
'cause I'm really bad
And
at
it should be fairly
remembering
easy.
names of, like, actors sometimes. and
He's
I'll-
really got
like,
no
I know
clue
the
what
actor,
he's
I
doing.
can
He's just sitting there
visualize
like,
them in it, but I, for the life of me,
keep an
can't
eye out on
remember
everything.
sometimes.
Yeah, I'd say you to
Or
recognize
I
other
just won't
people.
remember the name
One,
of the
the
movie,
guy
but I can
has a
describe it.
minotaur behind him, whereas the
And
two ladies have
frustrating because,
other
like, I've
ladies
seen
behind.
a
Well,
lot
one
of
has a lady and
movies.
one has a guy behind them, and they look to be of
Be remembered
Asian descent.
titles.
Like they're dressed up in
So I
full-on
was playing the
kimonos and the full
Blockbuster game,
nine
which
and
is a
looking
lot of
bored as
fun.
shit.
Because there's a level of
Hey, I can
knowing
can
trivia,
appreciate
but
the
it's
ladies in
also a level
kimonos
of,
because
being able to act out
that
the scene
that
in
looks
the
close to my
movie,
culture,
because
and
there's,
I can enjoy
Yeah.
that.
parts where you're
Yeah, I
And
mean
I'm
the
over
one
here
that looks you up and down was in a red kimono with the slit and
It's a
everything,
fun
so
party game.
it was a lot. Oh no,
Get it
no,
on
that's the one in the
Amazon.
black dress. She was behind her in the red
Original
kimono
Blockbuster VHS cartridge. It's great.
with the blade on the hip ready, like just so you know what it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
were we able to walk in with our weapons?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Okay, good, 'cause Ruin's keeping both his
even when I
blades
hang out
with
with my family,
Let's say
I'll bring
you
my
probably
guns.
did. Me,
There's this,
Wanda,
called
Luna,
Community
and
that's
Talu
really fun.
probably didn't.
Well, Talu, he's got everything he has on his wrists. Just
I mean,
Precisely.
that is true. Along with the idea of his mesmerist abilities, which he can use with his eyes.
yeah, I would say he doesn't need any weapons. Besides, he doesn't have a rapier
I was
anymore.
like, did
He gave
I
that to
put
me so I
myself
can give
in
it
a
to
corner?
Avarice.
Am I dead in?
I just imagine shit going worse, and all of a sudden there's a massive explosion, blowing up this entire
The
fucking part of the
Matrix says
mansion and
otherwise.
in the area
You
of the
made
Lion's
very
Gate,
good.
which is the
Right.
main
The
gateway
game was
into
cool.
Opara from
I-
the road. Shit's gonna be
I
wild.
did check out the demo actually.
Like what happened? You blew up the
on
Lion's
PlayStation
Gate, the
5.
fucking Lion's Gate in Opara. It's like saying you blew up the
Yeah.
Golden Gate Bridge. Like, see what had happened was.
And I don't know.
I mean, shit just
like I knew
banned, yo.
eventually Unreal
Hey,
Engine
I know
would
Fronted,
try.
and I had my man run their fade, and it came back.
I like games
horribly.
that look like
Exactly. A fade
I don't
had
know
to
if
be
I
run.
need
Don't
to
judge me
be
for this.
realistic.
It's just the way it
Like,
goes.
it can be cool if it's maybe like
The whole bridge is gone. I'm sorry.
Like you blew up the whole ass.
I don't know,
Yep,
like a-
blew up the whole
like a
ass
world that's
everything.
realistic, you know, that
Yep,
can
all
be
gone.
Oh,
Not, there's not even a rock left of
very
it.
off-putting. It's definitely
Oh,
uncanny
that's
valley.
something Sin needs to
Especially
talk to
'cause,
Ruin
like,
about
it's
when we get the
also
chance.
actors
Is
being
he
Keanu
wants help
Reeves,
learning how to
you
better
know,
wield his
being honest,
dagger.
I'm like,
Like he's got that adamantium dagger from
I'll get used to it, but I don't know.
Xanthos, but I have yet to really use it.
If anything,
Let's-
Ruin uses like a
Everything
throwing
has to
knife.
get off this table, chat.
Throwing an adamantium dagger? Sure.
Look at this.
I mean, like, to Ruin, I don't even remember what it does. No, you have a club. Did you
No,
get a
I-
dagger?
I got Revor, the quarterstaff, and I got an adamantium dagger.
Oh, well then damn. At that point, Ruin's out. just take this, see the pointy end, you just stick it in somebody. I go here, practice. It'd be like a short sword for you because you're so
Hi,
little.
Random Burst. Good to see you. How was your weekend?
You will definitely get a very displeased look from me if you say that.
Reloaded had
I know I'm short.
fun parts to it, but
Yeah, that means it's perfect for you.
I think
It's almost like a half sword
is
for
the
me.
general consensus for most people. Matrix was a phenomenal fucking movie.
I mean, it worked out. It's working out in general.
I remember the Matrix. I've been thinking about the Matrix recently.
You know how you club people? Think of that.
I don't know how to club
I've been
people.
thinking of the Matrix recently because
The man with the quarterstaff can't club nobody.
My quarterstaff was used as a walking stick and a trap detection tool. I never swung it in battle.
I thought I could drop it.
That is also true.
I mean, that's accurate.
I mean,
Like,
you have to ready to lay out.
Everywhere all at once, and I remember.
Yeah. Do you think it was really going to work that well? Probably not.
I mean, if you bonk yourself, then oh well.
That same feeling I had when I first saw the Matrix.
All works out.
So,
I was going to say probably the thing that I like
good.
best is seeing Wanda gather those items and then seeing how Wanda's ending up with those items.
Did something
it's going to be wild.
You know, it brought something very.
You can kind of tell that they're connected to her.
And
that's why it wants so badly to go to the freaking statue and open that bitch.
Oh, trust me. Now that you've said it as well, Sin's curiosity is through the roof. You've plopped a mystery and a set of questions in front of him.
You
of
popped
course he wants.
a mystery with a lock that has a key that you're aware of that's in your possession.
Exactly.
That's the feeling
I'm only getting so many of us up there. I'm not taking Talu's fat ass up there. He can fly himself.
Fly himself.
Precisely.
That is true, and during the day, being spotted can be different, but sliding at night.
Matrix, Keanu Reeves.
It's different.
I think they launched.
You can get in there and see what the hell comes out.
Coming out. The poster for that looks really cool. How do I get on here?
Oh yeah. Especially since we have a key. There's a door there. It's locked. It's surrounded by magic.
There we go.
Get Wanda in there. We can see what it is.
Oh, this is where I came. What the fuck?
I was going to say, that is very true. You get to see all the different details that get popped out.
Oh, the door.
It can be wild.
Okay.
Especially after seeing how this, I guess, genetically keyed magic affected just the frickin' necklace. I didn't really want to touch anything else because it's safe for Wanda because it's, as I said, keyed to her somehow.
I do find it interesting that the amulet was the one that you guys touched first because I knew that could happen. I was like, wait, it was the amulet? Hold on, wait a minute. I have this written down. Hold on.
So
yeah,
wait, does anything else actually hurt us?
Actually, no. Just the amulet.
Oh shit.
Fuck you, amulet. Alright.
Fuck you, amulet.
Just so you know, Ace, I do have my ring of evasion and my the ring of 9 facets, a ring of 10 facets on as well.
Good. I figured as much. Two powerful ones to use.
No, I'm not gonna wear the crown. That's a little too ostentatious. It would work perfectly, but like if it was a circlet instead of a full crown. This is a big old crown. This is not something that I can make look nice.
That would be adding an extra level of play up as this is big shit and see if anybody recognized this.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
But yeah, I'm keeping the ring of 9 facets and the ring of evasion on because if shit goes down, I don't want to be completely defenseless.
I mean, evasion is always just a great thing to have.
Exactly. Somebody who gets pissed and tries to set the whole table up by blowing it up, I can just roll out of the way and be like, all right, let's calm down now before security has to get involved.
Well, everyone else is all, fucking table.
Exactly.
I mean, it fully does work, and it got the job done, which is always impressive. Plus, to see how you guys interact with this and how this night goes can be wild, because there's a lot of shit in play.
Oh, yeah. I'm really kind of sad that I've only gotten a few of the rolls. I keep rolling like 4, and you know.
I'm glad Ace didn't have me roll any more d20s because I was rolling throughout the entire time. I was getting low numbers, just 4s, 3s, 7s. I was like, come on, give me something better.
Thoughts. I feel honestly like it's very pandering. You know what I mean?
I'll admit, I really want to roll a 6 on that Ring of 9 facets kind of soon. A 6 lets me use fly at will. So quite literally, I could just fly. I roll a 6, I can fly for the day.
There goes Sam.
Also true.
What is it? I can get immunity to disease, no longer need air to survive, +5 natural armor bonus, what I've been mainly rolling for, which is gains low light vision. Woo!
Like, cool, I have low light vision. Thank you.
No, during a fight, I did roll a 5, which is fast healing 1, but I didn't get hit.
It's like, cool. The one time I needed it, it's okay, never mind. But yeah, all the things that you guys have, I love how the story elements are connecting, especially all the theories around Wanda's past, because Wanda doesn't know any of this. All of it, that's the best part, is that Hassan's reactions are honest, because he's like, no, this isn't the backstory I had. We grew up chilling in the slums. Mom was always on some bullshit that we're poor, but you work over in the fanciest district making dresses on command for commission. The fuck we living in the slums for? Like, I go to school every day and get bullied for being poor as shit.
That's funny.
And we've been sitting on fucking stacks upon stacks, Ma. Along with all this high-tech weaponry. The fuck were you doing with this?
See, that just makes me question her history before Wanda came along. I mean, think about it.
That's also true.
Not all of that money could have been made legitimately.
Also
300,000 in Wanda's lifetime.
300,000 plus gems.
Yeah, gems. The level of magic quality of that blade, robe, and suit.
Oh yeah, all that stuff came out to be mid to high tier gear.
Oh yeah, Wanda is now kitted out in like almost the D&D equivalent of the Iron Man stealth suit. Now.
Oh yeah, the armor's like the stealth armor is highly efficient. It also works well for against being grappled and shit like that. Also, it adds to her escape bonus.
Yeah, so Wanda is like stacked when it comes to the party right now.
Especially, I'd say Wanda's bonuses have added to their stealth a bit, because with the cloak activated, their stealth is a static plus 33.
Yeah.
So Wanda was already at 33 with just activating the stuff where most people wouldn't be able to see it, and then rolled to 18. Damn near nobody's going to perceive that isn't magically perceiving things.
Yeah.
Though Wanda can still tangibly be touched while in that, melded into the wall or something like that. But they only have it for 10 minutes, and it only can be activated 1 minute at a time. But it's a great thing to be able to use if you need to move, but then you can only move half speed. So it's about how far and fast can you move and get to where you need to get.
Or maybe not. Maybe I'm
Yeah?
I need to go back.
Hey, it works.
Oh, yeah.
I still haven't even figured out the damn mirror. All I know is that I have it.
About to say, I'm a little scared that if I look into it right now, I see something I probably don't want to. Because now that shit's changed with me, that could be scary.
I mean, the mirror works in multiple different ways.
Yo, thank you for becoming
which is great. It's fine. It's not like the mirror is going to be a planet porter to another dimension or nothing like that.
Sure as I hope not.
Hey, I got a question, Ace.
I got an answer.
I can only presume that if I roll a 7, which the wearer gains cold resistance 30, that takes higher priority than my cold resist 10?
Yes.
Okay, I figured, but I just wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah, with any overlapping abilities, the higher one always takes precedence.
Yeah. Because I think I've got like resist 10 cold and resist 10 non-lethal.
Oh yeah, it's just like if Talu and Wanda break out their bardic abilities. Whichever one is actually stronger has the bigger benefit is the one that overtakes it. They don't stack each other.
Gotcha.
Now, if two different types of spells affect the same ability, will it stack?
I would say
No.
if they apply two different types of a bonus to it, such as like a morale bonus and an inspiration bonus, those can be different. Or if it's an untyped bonus, then those all stack. Such as anything. What's a good thing that stacks that way? Such as anything that stacks with like the dodge bonus. So if you get things that add to your dodge ability and add to your AC because it adds to your dodge bonus, that stacks infinitely. Whereas something like if you were wearing two different types of armor, if you wore chainmail and heavy mail, the heavy mail is the AC that you got. Your chainmail underneath it doesn't get added to that.
Yeah. Like if I wore armor and cast mage armor.
Yes. The higher armor would count, not both. But yeah, I'm interested to see if you guys can actually get to Jeanette and get to her and see how things go.
I mean, I feel like we can get to her. I don't feel like we can get out clean.
Anything's possible.
See, I hate the fact that I was the one put in charge, because if it was like me and Wanda, I'm pretty stealthy as a fox.
Yep.
And it can go pretty well unseen, especially if I can use invisibility. Because I can use invisibility, shape into a fox, and for 9 minutes I can sprint around. And then if I manage to actually get to her, barring massive wards and whatnot, I would almost have the ability to get us both out via Dimension Door.
I would say, as you would probably assume, you could imagine that most places at this point have planar anchors that stop dimension dooring without some type of basically key item or phrase that allows you to bypass it.
Yeah.
It's like a school having to press 9 before you out.
Yeah. I mean, it's a military leader's home. You don't think assassins with dimension door would be hired if they could just pop in, mark people, and take off?
Oh, yeah. But still, getting to just outside the grounds, running, and then dimension dooring away. I don't need to get out of the... I just need to get off the property, and then I can get away pretty quickly.
Very
and
true.
If I'm halfway there, that's all right.
Oh, yeah. See, and that's the downside, is that with Dimension Door, it can provide the best of escapes, which is why a lot of top-flight rogues have that ability, because I disappeared in the thin air. I can be 400 feet in any direction. As long as I broke your line of eyesight, you have to just guess and hope for the best? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
And if I have the ability to mimic my appearance and change my clothing somehow quickly or instantly, I could walk right past you and you'll never notice.
One of my tails lets me do that.
And that's where you fuck people up at, is because it makes it where if they don't lock you down somehow and force you out quickly, then trying to get a hold of you can just be too tough.
Oh, yeah. Easy enough. I cast, Dimension Door, get me and Jeanette away. All right, we have 9 minutes from this point forward. I cast invisibility on her, and I go, all right, keep an eye on me, and I, I disguise self, and we just start walking.
Exactly.
Because who are you going to look for? The guy sprinting like his life depends on it, or the dude that's just walking along, not expecting it?
That is the easiest way to do it in all times, because I had a fake heist where it pulled off the heist, and instead of walking away from the area, acted like we were on a stroll walking past the actual place that got robbed, because you're not looking for anybody entering the area casually, because you're looking for the person that looks out of place and trying to get away.
Exactly.
And it's
But
gotta play it cool.
So the criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Generally they can, but most people I'd say most of the lower level people don't think that high level chess. They're thinking, I need to catch this person before they get away because it's my job, and not that the person that I'm trying to catch just walked past me.
Yeah, and especially with as short as I am, all right, we were chasing after a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Kids shouldn't know this level of disguise, let alone this level of magic. So
Adds a whole nother dynamic to it.
You see another kid run past this way? Yeah, he went that way.
Mm-hmm.
Point off a different direction.
Exactly.
I think he's late to get home. Sure, and they bolt off after him and not me.
All that can add to it because people see generally what they want to see. So yeah, it'll be fairly awesome and epic overall. I'm excited about trying to see all that.
I'm curious as to what else could have possibly happened in that dream. Actually, I'm curious about what could have happened in that second dream with that freaking little hellion. I know he has a name. I forget it.
Oh, Hellion, I don't. Which one are you talking about?
The one that Asmodeus said after Saladar.
Oh, the actual.
The little creature. Not the
The
assassin.
demon that bit off Zaladar's hand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man who got smashed into demon paste.
Pedro, are you breathing into your mic or do you have a fan running?
I have a fan running.
Ah, okay.
I was gonna say, well, at least now we know why Asmodeus won Saladar.
Insult to injury. You stopped me from doing this. Now I can actually use you to take over the world.
Well, not just that, just the idea of, hey, you stopped me and then you sacrificed yourself to try to save your city.
Yeah, and then the irony of being used to destroy every city that opposes him now.
Yeah.
I have only seen the first Star Trek film he made. I didn't see the other ones. But also, he has said himself that he didn't want to do all 3 movies.
I was going to say it'd be off the entire chain. It's going to be just an interesting combination of things, personally.
I just like how the first thing Sim said was, "Do not tell." See, these are names I need to write down.
I copied them all.
Katarina.
Katya.
Yeah. Do not tell Katya that you are having these dreams, that you are living through the calamity in person.
Imagine how she would feel to find out that not only do I have Zaladar's essence entering me, but I was the reason there is no history of Avalier.
Well,
that also would be true that you are hosting the spirit of the being that made sure that there would not be a history of Avalier. Because you can imagine Cody would have been very much, man, fuck those kids.